Let's go, treats. Let's go, let's go. 5K, Peter, for diamond. Monies. Monies. Happy birthday, diamond. Happy birthday, D. Focus. Good morning, Dan. Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Gary. Good morning, Tesh. Good morning, Hugh. Good morning. Omar. Good morning. Jameson, let's go. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Hola, hola. Does today, Doug, good morning. Does today, just chilling, good morning. Does today feel like Monday to anybody? I don't know. Feels like Monday. I don't know why. Good morning, Star. Bonjour, bonjour, bonjour. Feels like Monday. M Sense, good morning. Good morning, Burger. Good morning. Spice up this morning. Hey, yo, treat. How are you? D? It was D's birthday yesterday as well. Completely forgot. So, D, happy birthday. You criminal. Happy birthday. Colin, good morning. What are we buying today? Everything. No, I'm just kidding. Anyways, today's a big day for the market, as you guys know, with the Fed and whatnot. Shavman, good morning. All right, so I'm just ready for the volatility. Not sure what direction we go here. Things, some of these stocks ran overnight. Crypto did well tonight, well last night. So I don't know if that's a problem or not a problem. Turn my phone on whenever here. I can't believe it. Anyways, EVTL is booming. Yeah, no, EVTL has been a good stock. It's been a really good stock. So Google reported earnings last night, and well, um, let me see Google's. So Google's reported earnings overnight. So I think that's kind of what held the market up a little bit, because the S&P helped follow Google after the market closed, and then crypto kind of took that as a good thing and then rallied, right? So all these birthdays deserve a thrust. Yeah, you know the type of thrust these birthdays deserve. I will show you. I will find a video for you, and I will play that video for you because la 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 la. All these birthdays deserve a thrust, and not just any type of thrust, not just any type of thrust. You guys deserve a special type of thrust. So let's do it. Let's do it. And then and then we can get into the into the action. Happy birthday, peoples! You better be thrusting. Nothing less than this, please and thank you. Nothing less than this. Let's go. Turn up the music here. Come on. Let's go. 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 Oh, come on now. Come on. Happy birthday, Diamond. Happy birthday, D. Nothing less than this, Star. Nothing less than a to the left and thrust. Right, left, right, left. Come on. Go, go. Go, go. And what? And thrust. Go, go, go. Got my weapon. That's all how we need. I don't know what to tell you. Let's go, Tesh. Happy birthday, guys. You're here, Donna. Good morning. Good morning, Kobe. Into this rest of for his morning. I was wakes up walking to the restroom. Oh, I wake up with violets. Nice shoes. Yeah. To the, my pastor said I shouldn't look at half naked. Good morning, Dr. Paula. Good morning, guys. Welcome. Is that a put? I don't know who that is, honestly. I don't know who that is. Eye contact. Why thrusting? Let's go, Jameson. So, happy birthday, guys. Hope you have a wonderful day. And we'll try to make some monies together here. right? So obviously, again, Google held the market overnight. Well, held the market up with those earnings, so that's a good thing. Yes, we're good. Erin, good morning. Eric, good morning. Good morning, guys. Um, what else are we looking at here? So five things to know before the market opens up today. Uh, five things to know before the market opens. Stock futures are up, right? So I'm going to completely skip all of that there. So Facebook reports earnings today, so that's going to be interesting to look at when the market closes. That's so far away though, because we have the FOMC meeting today, right? So I really hope. I really Jacob, good morning. I Vex, good morning. I really hope again. So um, um, so like Canada and the US have done the same interest rates. Well, they've been following along for the last few months now, right? With okay, 25, 25, 50, 50, 75, 75. Canada has done 100. I really hope again. I think that the 75 is priced in for the US for the US markets. Um, I really hope we don't get a surprise. I would not be again. So the Fed is also um, right. The Fed is also going on vacation for 2 months. So how do they want to leave the market? Do they want to be aggressive before they go on vacation? Not calling it vacation, but they're gone for 2 months, right? So this is the last Fed meeting before all the way till September, right? So be all the way till September. So right, it's gonna be interesting. Hmm. Yeah, again, I hope we don't get a surprise like 100 basis points because that might be a little bit of rubbish, right? So, okay. One second, guys. Vacation, thank you. It's a good thing and also not a good thing, isn't it? Right? So they're gone. That's fine, right? They're gone. I just need to quickly do this here. Uh, Position. uh, 6 months out of the year, what have they done to deserve it? Nada, nada. I am red on the day, and the Fed loves to screw me without even buying the first dinner first. Yeah. So light the fire and run to for the hills, Fed criminals. Exactly, right? So what if the Fed says, yeah, you know what? Let's do a doll. Let's do 100 basis points and then go away, right? Right. So let's do 100 basis points and then let's give us 150. Let's just do 200 basis points. Let's make history and then go sit in sit in the corner and say, hee hee, we did it. You know what I mean? So yeah, we'll see. Pablo, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, by the way, Pablo, we talked about Dave yesterday, the stock Dave, right, at 60 cents. Well, I guess Will Meet decided to pump that thing to $1 overnight. So, anyways, again, so Fed decision day, right? So, Fed decision day. The Fed wraps up its two-day policy meeting Wednesday, culminating in the central bank's latest rate hike and words from Chairman Powell. What's the increase going to look like? 3/4 of a point or three? Well, I'm going to skip a whole bunch of this rubbish here. Because there's never anything here, honestly. So and then JP Morgan says we suspect he will say it's a risk, but not foregone conclusion, not a foregone conclusion, like being what? The next line, the economy, okay, blah blah blah, whatever. There's nothing in there, right? So we just have to wait for all this stuff here. So tech giants miss, market shrugs. That's exactly what happened, right? So these guys missed. Microsoft missed. Damn it, I'm happy you sold some of those puts there, right? Because again, Microsoft missed, Google missed, market said, oh well, we priced it in already, right? So that's the thing about earnings. Surprise, take that, Eric. Screw your portfolio. Exactly. I hope not. Again, I would like to not see a surprise. Consensus is 75 basis points. I hope we get some 75 basis points. Talking to the all-night accountant lady, I'd really like to know who this person is. I suspect it. I think it's Peter. Peter, I think this is you, isn't it? This is either Peter. Says, sorry I'm late. Someone kept talking to me, kept me up all night. It was I spoke to no one all night. No one. I went to bed. Well, after playing yeah, not me. It's you, Peter. How's the market blues? Okay, cool. Price hikes in profit. Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh well. Uh, there's a new article here now too. Stocks rise as investors await key Fed decision. Microsoft and Apple pop after earnings. Okay, cool. Again, no nothing new here, right? So again, I honestly don't mind this. This is kind of what I was hoping to see, right? Because I don't want to like I honestly don't want to have the market selling off. I think it's Michelle Diamond. It's actually not. Yeah, it's Michelle then. It's Michelle actually. That's a really good one. Anyways, so don't mind this. Like again, I don't mind the market gapping up and then selling off into the Fed. Like I would not mind to see us gap up like this, sell up to 390 and then send it after that, right? So kind of like pricing the Fed decision by selling off, and still holding support and then send it, right? So if we can stay above 390 here, I might be really happy with that. So question for you guys in the chat though, let's put some numbers in there, right? Markets open here, right? So we have to take a look at some of these movers, which we will. But today's a big day, and most of it is going to depend on like what happens here with the Fed, right? So, what do you guys think the Fed does? 75 or 100 or 50 or right? So let me know in the chat. What are you guys thinking? 75, 75, 75, 75, or what? Let's not pretend. This video is disturbing. The video. I think you're delayed. To Red. Oh, yeah, 40 cents. I should call it a day, Edwin. Maybe take some profits. You 101, 100 because they're dumb. Wow. Wow. A lot of you guys are surprisingly like putting in 100 in the chat. Right? So 10 75. 75 75 100 Gary. All right. PGY monster Andrew. Yes, it is, right? So again, I honestly would love to not see a surprise. I'd like for these guys to keep the market calm, which is again there are two sides to this, right? Either they keep the market calm before they go on holidays, you know what I mean, like keep the market calm, go on holidays, or they're like, yeah, you know what, let's just do it, right? Let's just be aggressive and then hope by the time we come back things have cooled down, right? So yeah, honestly, we'll find out soon. Soon enough. Anyway, so let's move on here. So I know we are a little bit delayed now from those pre-market movers here, and that's fine. That's completely okay. We want to always wait a few seconds, anyways, before we cover these names. To kind of let the volatility play out the first few minutes, right? So put up a poll. Yeah, that's true. I will. Right. So again, so Blue Water's done well this morning. Virgo Criminal has played this nicely. Right. We can take a look at again. So Dave, we talked about yesterday, right? So at 60 cents, another D back there, right? And that's done well. So Dan posted this article in Discord. Was it Dan Scott, right? So posted this in Discord. The news for these guys, Sedera, CDTX. So we can take a look at that as well. IMPP has earnings, so there's a little bit of momentum here with this stock with earnings, right? So IMPP there. PGY again. PGY. We talked about PGY for the last 2 days now, so that's done really well. And blah 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 blah. What time's the meeting? The meeting starts at 2 p.m. Eastern. So again. Minutes come on at 2 p.m. Eastern, so I'm going to keep saying 2 p.m. Eastern. But the meeting's been going on for 2 days now, and also power doesn't come on to 2:30, right? So announcing the slop down, Eric, 2 p.m. So yeah, I'm covered both ways in hedge. Do your worst bets. Be careful what you wish for here. Be careful. Oh yeah. Bex, what did you do? I think I missed it. Anyway, so let's move on to some of these stonks here, guys. So SIGA monkeypox, it's down 30 cents. This thing's volatile always, right? So always volatile here. Let me take a look into what Blue Water looks like here. So Blue BWV. Yeah, so blue water looks good there. Again, it's holding up really well at the open here, right? So if you're wondering why these guys are moving this morning, let me see if I can pull up the article because I don't think I have it up here. Anyways, there's an article somewhere, right? But according to TradingView here, there's no news. I read something earlier here. Anyways, I'll see if I can find it. So SIGA slowly recovering here. We'll see if it fully does recover, right? So GOVX here. It's another monkeypox name that's green this morning and is thrusting as always, right? So yeah, Yami, no, that looks good. See if we can reclaim this $2 level here, right? See if we can reclaim $2 and actually hold above that level, right? I will be sleeping. I'm sure I will wake up to too many notifications about it. Yeah, you will. You will. You will. Let me take a look at PGY. So again, PGY, right, is halted down just slightly below $20 here. This thing ran to 22.50, right? So again, new highs, new all-time highs, $23. You're in IMPP again, Bex? Okay, sounds good. I'll take a look. I'll take a look again. So they have earnings tonight, right? So we'll see how that whole situation plays out. Um, you know, we'll see how that whole situation plays out there. La, la, la. Go monkeypox. Don't say that. We are sitting in resistance there, Yami. So just be aware of that $2 level. Right, that might be a struggle bust level. So be careful. Right. So again, so I'll come back to PGY here. Let me take a look at IMPP here, Begs. Again, so these guys have earnings and had a nice gap up and losing some of those profits already here, which is annoying, all the way to 60 cents and then losing the profits, right? So hopefully this is just a sell off at the open and then continuation. I'm in the green. Are we thrusting? We are thrusting. Let's go, treats. You're PPing? I am PPing. I am PPing, guys. PPing. Gap ups are for selling. Yeah, exactly. Right. So again, gap ups for selling. Right. So be careful with that. Right. Let me take a look at Donna. You looking at Dave? Yeah. I know we should have looked at that a little bit more, but that's okay. Anyways, let me take a look. I'm just running through these names here because I want to kind of see what's setting up here this morning. Red box is red this morning. Red box reds. Again, this thing has that support at 550, so hopefully it stays above that level there and stay above it and hold above it and do whatever it wants to do. Right. So I'm just waiting for a name that gives us something. Anyways, so we had Blue Water on there. We had. I'll take a look at Dave there again, Donna, because I think you're looking at that closely. Let's see. Most of these names on the list I don't like because of the volume, right? So super low volume there, so I don't quite like that anyway. So GOVX here, I'm breaking above $2 here now. No way he's pumping tide. No way. Will Meat is pumping tide? What's wrong with him? He's pumping tide. Pumping Cryptide. GOVX. Don't know why I got rid of that. There you go. Yeah, it's above $2. It's above $2, Yabby. To TBRT. So again, Blue Water just keeps going here. This is a name that we've talked about quite a bit. Tide. This stock. That's a scary stock. I'd be careful with this. I'd be really careful with this here. Please and thank you. What happened with IMPP? Gabby, what do you mean? What do you mean? What happened? It's dumping hard. Yeah, I mean that's because again it's earnings hype, right? So it's been bought up because again they have earnings tonight, but that's not enough news to say okay, well that's sustainable, right? So be careful. You know what I mean? So yeah. Anyways, again, so Blue Water here. Let me pull up a bigger picture chart here for Blue Water and see what it looks like. That's a nice gap up, isn't it? Right. So a retracement to like 360 here would be nice if we could get that. Again, I would just let these things play out for a few seconds here at the open, right, and then make a decision, right. So again, if they're pumping, let them pump. No thanks, best wishes to all playing that. No, exactly, right? So that's all IMPP is, right? Again, it's earnings hype. Like it's hype based on almost nothing, right? So everything is green except AMC. AMC isn't green. Everything. Look at SPY go, right? Again, so SPY is pumping here. Not quite sure how I feel about the S&P running into that meeting again. So hopefully this is like a run up now, uh, and a retracement. Because again, if we're pumping into this meeting here, again, I'm happy we're holding above, right? But let me see here. La, 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 la. You know what I mean? Like it's running. Okay, Robert. Yeah. Again, like everything, like QQQ should be running. All these bullish ETFs should be moving up, right? So I'm happy the market's performing today, right? It's a good thing. But again, hopefully that's not a rug pull on the price of oil to be able to run for more than one day. Exactly, Pablo. Right. So um, we'll see. AMC is red for normal people, but for AMC holders, it's always green because an ape in his is a peacock. Gabby, that's the type of excuse we're using now to be happy with this. Unbelievable. Good morning, Maddie. Good morning. Good morning. From red to green, no worries. Honestly, no surprise. No surprise. SIGA, no surprise. Not for 1 second, right? So SIGA is that type of stock. SIGA is always well, not always red. Uh, but Sega always has that volatility, right? Up, down, up, down, up, down. So monkeypox isn't going anywhere, right? So again, the two names who are watching here today that are like monkeypox related, they're both well, they're both recovering, right? So GOVX is back to green, 17%. Interesting. This one's actually done really well, Virgo. Like surprisingly, done really well with all the gains it's had. It's done really well here. See if we can stay above $2, right? So um, anyways, again, blue water, here's your dip, right? So try not to rush into these stocks at the open, guys. Otherwise, you could really end up in trouble, right? So again, let them dip and give you some type of support, right? Before you make a decision here. You know what I mean? So again, don't FOMO because it seems all exciting and whatnot. How many times do we see stocks like this bump and then right back down to where they started at, right? So now you're holding a bag. Right. So again, see if we can consolidate. What are we looking for? We were looking for that 360 level for this stock, right? So 360 is right here for this, right? So again, 360 would be right there. But again, so I think there's a level here around pre-market, right? So like in this range here is what I'd be looking for. But that again, so if we can test and actually consolidate it, that would be nice, right? So we had that double top here in the morning, so I'm sure this level is going to act as some type of support, right? So again, initially resistance to support, but again, let's see what happens here at 360, right? So 360 goes back to the daily, right? So anyways, see if we can hold at this range here, right? And kind of consolidate and find support and then send it. So too volatile. Uh, taking it easy this morning. Don't feel like rushing it unless it shows me real potential. Exactly, Hugh. Right. So again, guys, if you are like, if you're not feeling comfortable, like if you're feeling, right. So right, if you're not comfortable, sit in your hands. Honestly, right. Today's especially again this week is going to be extremely volatile. Today is going to be the day of the days, right? So today's going to cause some volatility. So again, if you're not confident, sit in your hands. Just watch for a second, right? So um, just trying to. Blue water. Blue water is BWV. M sense BWV. Wouldn't surprise me if side gets back on the dollar by end of the day since me this. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, that's why I just took it off because I really don't trust. Really don't trust that dude. Anyways, look at the S&P go. Like, look at SPY go here. Like, what's SPY doing? Is my question. Like, what are we pricing in here? Or do we sell off again in a second and then all the way back down to the abyss? Right. So, um, lots of light switches in empty rooms today. Lots of light switches. You just have to make sure you're in the right room. Otherwise, otherwise it's problems. La 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 la. Otherwise it's problems. Anyway, so that's SPY, guys. We'll see what happens here, right? As the day goes on, it's way too early to tell, right? It's gonna be like this all day. It's gonna be extremely volatile, massive pumps, massive dumps, right? Right, so be careful. Anyways, again, so for blue water here, we're kind of looking at this range here, right? Again, 360, which is exact. We hit 361 here. 361 is what we hit on this retrace here, right? So see if we can now stay above this level, right? So again, initially resistance into support. See if we can stay above. See if we can consolidate here, right, at 360, and then go from there. And go from there. Lots of light switches. Anyways, nope, is not holding again. So consolidation, right? Again, we talk about like again when we dip at a level, right? We need that curl, right? It's not a guarantee buy at these levels. We need that consistency again. So you take a look at these candles, right? If I really zoom in here, there's nothing that looks like a curl here. So you want to be a little bit careful, right? So again, at the open, give it time to consolidate, right? So try not to rush in because this thing isn't holding, right? So we're getting lower lows, lower lows, lower lows, lower low lows, lower lows. Even though we're looking for very specific levels, right? With fair reason. I mean, you also need to let these candles give you that, let you know what they're gonna do, right? So because we're not holding, right? So let it sit flat for a second, right? So that's not quite doing it there. It's halted up. Look at all these stocks, right? Again, gap ups off of selling, right? So SIGA is selling off now. GOVX is selling off as well, right? So again, be careful. Let me take a look at TIDE. Let me take a look at TIDE here. Look at TIDE go. It's halted up 62%. TIDE is such a scam. Honestly, sometimes you take a look at this stock, you're like, damn, what are you doing? Um, you know what I mean? Like, what are you doing? Like, why is it pumping like that? Why is side pumping? Just because like someone decides to pump it up on Twitter? Okay, cool. But like, what else? What else? I mean, so you can play that momentum. It's really hard to do. It's hard to do though. So be careful. I'm gonna leave tight in the middle there and let it get unhalted. The S&P here again. Interesting. One second. 40. High short interest. Okay. That's actually a good point. Yeah. I bet you these guys will on purpose, like these market makers will purposely, right? Is that the top of the reported? Okay, cool. I bet you that's what's causing some FOMO. It's making you dance, Maddie. That's the whole point. Dance away, please and thank you. Right. So when the market is doo, dance away. Anyways, what else can we take a look at here? Because again, so blue water, right, not quite performing yet. See if we can see if we can get a double bottom here now. See if we can get above one of these moving averages again, right? So for now, it's just a watch. Most of these stocks here today are just a watch, right? So be careful, please and thank you, please and thank you. Anyways, so let me take a look at some of these other ones here. Congrats. Oh yeah, 9 months, Maddie. Let's go. Let me take a look at Redbox again here. What's Redbox doing? Nothing, right? So not really a whole lot here. See if we can get a double bottom here for Redbox though. Signal in Discord sesh. Thank you very much. So again, see if we can get a double bottom here for this donk at this level, right? For Redbox, the annoying thing about Redbox sometimes is you get these signals and it's really slow, right? So it's super slow. You know what I mean? Blue water, okay. I think that was a lot earlier. That was this morning, Tesh. uh, tight. That's the whole reason why it's doing that. That was this morning before the open Tesh, for blue water. It's peak again. So like you mentioned earlier, it's that short interest for Tide. That's why people are getting super excited there. Interesting. Anyways, it's halted. right at $1.44 here. Is anyone like just curious? Anyone in the chat holding tight, guys? Anyone holding tight? Again, tight is in the middle there. It's up 62% and halted. Is anyone holding tight? Anyone holding? Jameson? Oh yeah, Jameson, 14 months. That's amazing, Jameson. Thank you very much. Thank you. Um, I don't see that stuff unless I go over to like YouTube's, which I am going there now. Let's see, Jameson, more like 25, but okay, more like 25. I see your message now. 14, Jameson, 14. 14. How come AMC can do like I'm just asking for a friend, Peter. Peter, how come that you got from BBIG dividend? Okay, the BBIG dividend. Well, Misma, let your go outside for a bit. Okay, nice, Maddie. Nice. Enjoy the day, and you got you got some free stocks. For like Tide, Dr. Paula, or for what? Lisandro Martinez, signed by Manchester United. Okay. Hmm. Isn't he? He's a defender, isn't he, Gary? He's a defender. Look at Tide go, guys. Look at Tide go here. Look at Tide go. 78%, 80%, 82%, 100%. Oh lordy. Oh lordy. All because of what? High short interest? Let me take a look here. Take a look, skis. Take a look, skis here. Tide. That's impressive. Do we have a new member, by the way, Gabby? Gabby. Let's go. Welcome to Discord, Gabby. Thank you very much for the support. Send me a quick email, Gabby. Email at the top of your screen here, hotritx@gmail.com, and I will send you an invite. So send me an email, and I'll send you an invite, and then just follow the steps in the rules channel to connect, and you should be good to go. Welcome. Did the same thing about but couldn't hold it the entire day. Yeah, I remember, Pablo. I remember that. You remember that? Yeah, that was last week. That was just last week, right? So, 88%. So again, don't forget to smash a like, guys. Hit that subscribe if you're new, and if you're not a member yet, join Gabby in joining us in Discord. Right, so the membership link is at the bottom of your live chat there. Right, so come join us in Discord. So yeah, come join us. Let's go. Anyways, so again, Tide has been pumped here for no other reason that it's highly shorted by some of these pumpers on Twitter, right? So we'll meet. So again, be careful, right? We'll see if this thing actually gives us a dip and is sustainable and can actually hold and perform today. It's extremely volatile, right? It just went from 100% to below 80%, right? So it's going to be very volatile. So be careful, right? Be careful, please, and thank you. You know what I mean? So be careful. Interesting. Good morning, Dan. Hope you guys are all off to a good start. Well. Spy is off to a good start, which is again, Dan, kind of what we wanted, right, from yesterday, right? So again, don't break below 390, right? So now we need to get that sell off in though. I would like a sell off. I would. You send an email? Okay, sounds good, Gabby. I'll send you an invite, and then just follow the steps in the rules channel, right? So I'd like to price in a little bit of a sell-off. Good morning, Dan. Yeah, can't just keep thrusting like that, otherwise it becomes a problem. Let's see. Let me send you that invite there, Gabby. Then we should be good to go. La, la. I don't see an email yet, Gabby. Just make sure it's the right email, right? So email at the top of the screen here, hotratesx@gmail, and we should be good to go. Um, again, we'll see what happens with the S&P today, guys. If you're just joining, the Fed has their meeting later today, right? So, well, it's going on for 2 days. But then we get it. We get the minutes, a decision at 2 p.m. Eastern, and then Powell comes on and talks about the decisions at 2:30 p.m. Eastern, and then answers some questions, right? So, and then they're going for a 2-month holiday. Well, no Fed meeting for 2 months, right? So again, we just have to wait and see what happens here the rest of the day, and then go from there, right? So we're gonna have to stick to some of these momentum names and just kind of watch, and then go from there. Got another email in there in Outfit. Yes, Jameson. Yes, part of the collection. Outfit. I'm holding a few Apple calls. Does Apple look overbought to you? I was looking to hold them a little longer. I mean, like break. If you're looking to hold those things longer, let me take a look at Apple here. So again, that's Tide, right? Tide is actually pumping and holding there, so that's really interesting. GOVX is trying to turn around here now. You're up 60% break. Let me take a look at Apple, right? So again, GOVX does look like, again, we had that sell off, right? And it's trying to curl here. So let's see if we can break above 86 here and actually hold that level, because that might signal another move to $2, right? So we'll see if we can do that. Redbox, again, Redbox is trying to confirm that double bottom here. We'll see if it actually confirms, right? It's trying, right? So again, what we would like to see here for Redbox is this, right? So again, annoying thing about Redbox is that it just doesn't have that momentum, right? You know what I mean? So when you get a double bottom for a solid name, like a momentum name, you're confident, right? So that it can keep going. So we'll see what Redbox does here, right? Again, so be careful. So another one that Pablo mentioned earlier this morning is ACHR, right? So Archer Aviation, right? So I mentioned this one earlier this morning. A little bit of like selling at the open, right, and then recovery. So this thing needs a little bit more volume, and then you see there for your channel, Drew Amazing. Drew Amazing. YouTube seems a little shady these with these notifications. My Drew. Um, YouTube seems shady with these notifications. I'm trying to think of like, you know, like where you change your name, like where you change your name from. I'm trying to like think, like where did you change your name from? Is my question. So let me take a look at this here. Again, this thing needs a little bit more volume here, Pablo. But that was a nice bottom there, right? So around this level at $3, right? That was a really nice bottom here. Um, yeah, above 345 as well. Yeah, that doesn't look bad at all. I think pre-market order, what I was looking at there, I think I deleted some of those moving averages, so it's quite not what I wanted to see there. So me. Right, so I wanted to have a break above that 260 level there, Pablo, is what I was looking at, right? So Drew, okay, Drew, amazing. Drew, amazing. Wanted to see if we would break above this 360 level before I watched it. So we are testing 360s, right? See if we can hold above that level, right, and then go from there. I'll come back to this from time to time, right? So, oh, it's breaking above, all right. It's breaking above there. Uh, this would be a play connected to like EVTL, which I haven't looked at yet. EVTL. EVTL, it's a bit of a sell off at the open, right? But again, it's a like consolidation zone here. So we'll see if we can hold above $8 for EVTL. EVTL has done really well, like really, really well. You know what I mean? So we'll see if we can stay above $8 here and just hold, right? So again, let me go back to the other name here, see what that looks like, right? So I want to have it like hold above that 360 level there, Pablo, and then just go from there, right? So GOVX was the other name we talked about here that was kind of finding support, right? And it popped already. Look at that, right? So it popped in the 2 seconds we were gone. It popped, right? So we just talked about this level here at $1.86 for GOVX, right? just because it looked like it was curling, right? So again, the curl is what you're looking for, right? You need that curl. When you're watching stocks sell off, you're not just looking to buy at levels that you're happy with. You need that confirmation again. So that's kind of confirmation right there, right? So, and then we broke above the moving average and then test resistance, right? So now we have a double top here at $2, obviously again. So $2 being resistance here. So we need to break above that level and hold, right? So again, this would have been a buy. That's a little bit of a problem now, isn't it? Right. So see again, I'm going to leave that up there and see what it does. Here goes tide. Right. Tide is double bottom on tide. Double bottom on tide. Double bottom on tide. On like, what are you looking at, Dan? Like, what time frame are you looking at? Because you must be looking at a bigger time frame actually. I think you might be. Right. So again, tide is up 81% here, being pumped on social media, right? High short interest and whatnot. We'll see if this thing can go for another run here, right? See if we can break above that dollar 80 again here, right? And then send it. So again, tide is in the middle there. Most of you guys are holding tide from a dividend, right? So we'll see what it does. Red box again. This is my concern with red box. Like when I look for double bottoms, it's a lot easier to look at double bottoms here. Like it's a lot easier to look at double bottoms on like names that have momentum, or like when you're looking for double bottoms on a non-momentum name, you want to look for that on a bigger time frame. So when I'm looking at the stock, I'm like, ooh, AMC has a double bottom. It's not running yet. What I want to find that double bottom on is on the daily, right? So is on the daily or like a bigger time frame, right? Something that is more reliable. When we look for double bottoms on these names here, like in the morning, I'd like for them to be like momentum names, right? Because if they're not, it's very easy for them to fail, right? When you have eyes on a stock, like if you have eyes on a stock that's up 80% already and you're getting a bottom, it's very easy for people to say, ooh la la, that's support, right? And then pump it because they're watching that stock already because it's up 80%, 100%, 50%, 20%, right? But then when you look at this, as much as we're holding a double bottom here, we're kind of trying to bounce. This just doesn't have any momentum. It doesn't have any, and that's a problem, right? For red box, just doesn't have it, right? So red box support at 550, which is a level that we held yesterday for most of the day yesterday, right? So I mean, like all day yesterday, we held this 550 level. So see if we can stay above that again here, right? So we shall see and go from there. So, anyways, so again, this was your buy entry kind of. This was your buy level for GOVX. This is a problem, right? So again, do not buy double tops, right? Be careful. When a stock is running like that, be careful for double tops, right? Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Let's go. So see if we can form a higher low here for now on GOVX and break above that previous high. If we can't clear $2 again and break above that high, maybe we're ready for 220 now. Ready for more. BBIG still owns some tide. It should get sympathy. BBIG. Yeah. BBIG is not going anywhere. Sorry. Anyways. BBIG doesn't have sympathy for it. Nobody has sympathy for BBIG. Let me take a look at BBIG here. BBIG is there's no sympathy here. Sorry. Yeah, as much as you see green candles here on BBIG, that's because waiting on rotation, Joe. I have no sympathy for that demo. There's no sympathy here for BBIG. Sorry. Yeah, this thing can go to the bridge. Oh yeah, let me take a look at Apple. Right, so AAPL. Apple, right? So Apple is holding these gains here really nicely. It's holding better than most. Apple will usually hold up better than most on green days. It's up 2% here today. Oi, no, the thing that's so like when do your calls expire again, break, and you're up 60% on those calls, right? So you're in a really good position. Let me take a look. Like Apple looks really good. Apple always looks good to me. Like Apple dips are meant for buying because Wall Street loves Apple. Warren Buffett loves Apple, right? You want to see what SPY is doing here? SPY is thrusting. I mean, like SPY is killing it. New highs of the day, guys. And this is pretty. That's concerning, a little bit. If we're gonna pump into this Fed meeting, oi, and then we might have some problems. You know what I mean? So we'll see. For Apple, Apple. It's let's see. I do think again at some point. So my concern for Apple and what I'm thinking about here, break, is at some point we will turn around. Like at some point, whether it's before the Fed meeting, they expire Friday. I want to get rid of them today at the top. Oh yeah, take some profits break. If they expire on Friday, today's Wednesday. At some point we will turn around. That's for sure, right? Whether that's before the meeting or after the meeting, right? So at some point we will turn around because again, there's always that oppositeness um, on like Fed decision days, right? So whether it's before or after, if we're going to run all day today, be careful, right? So again, I would lock in some profits, break. Like I would maybe take profits in half of them and then maybe hold the rest, right? And then go from there. So you're up 60%, right? If you have enough, I would lock in some profits, right? Because again, at some point we will turn around and sell off. Or again, right? So also the thing is like your options expire. The risk, like the reason for that is you're holding options that expire on Friday, right? So if for some weird reason, like for some reason, like any one of these two, like Wednesday, Thursday, right? So if for some reason like we turn around and go the opposite way for your position, the fact that they expire on Friday, you get destroyed quickly, like quick. You want to see what SPY is doing here now? SPY just started the craziness, right? SPY is like, ooh, highs of the day. Oh no, boom, 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 red candle, right? So yeah, it's gonna be like this, right? So and the options are gonna go through that madness. So you want to be careful, right? So anyways, let's move on here. So Tide dividend. Cryptide. Tide is actually holding up really well. Like Tide is surprisingly holding up well and flagging. Eric, you're going to bed. Wake me up this afternoon and see what's. Everyone, good luck. Smash a like, subscribe, and become a member. Eric, have a wonderful rest. Get some rest, please, and get ready for the madness later. And we'll wake you up. Don't worry. See you later, Eric. Right. So again, to me, like Tide is holding up surprisingly well, like really well, which is interesting, right? Which is really interesting. Short on sundown. Good morning, John. Short on sundown. Yeah, why not? Why not? Anyways, so again, Tide is up 76% here. We see that holds, and then go from there. Right, so the level for now does seem to be so the level for this donk, right, for red box does seem to be 550 here because it's bouncing on 550 again, right? So you just positioned, okay, sounds good. So again, the level does seem to be 550 because this is the exact same thing we did yesterday, bounce off 550, right? So that's holding up really well there. Let me take a look. EJH, right? So in this stock, okay, cool. You just took a position at 31 cents. You're asking for a little bit of trouble, but I hope that trouble pays out, right? So this stock was on the pre-market movers list this morning, EJH, right? So I'm not sure if they had news. I just never looked at it. Sometimes I will ignore these penny stocks on purpose, right? So again, the reason for this run this morning is because they limited to explore potential monkeypox treatment programs. Okay. It's subsidiary. Okay, sounds good. Okay, I was about to say like, what's going on? So now we have home companies exploring monkeypox, but that makes a lot of sense, though, right? They're like that type of home with a subsidiary of like a pharmaceutical subsidiary. So that makes a lot of sense, right? So again, so you're in a position, you took a position at 31 cents. My only concern for you there is you're buying on a downtrend. Like you're buying on, like it's not curling at all, right? But hopefully this thing stays above 30 cents and you should be fine, right? 30 cents and you're good, right? So it just hasn't given me that vibe yet of that solid vibe yet, right? So that's the only problem here, but that's fine. Right? Again, it needs to consolidate above 30 cents here and then turn around. Um, Going back down and shorted by end of the day. Honestly, John, it's done that twice now, right? Tide. So I would not be surprised if Tide goes back to the abyss. Um, right? But again, for now though, not gonna lie. Do I have Tide? Yeah, Tide in the middle. Yeah, Tide in the middle. I think we had red box here. A red box there. Blah blah blah. Right. So again, it's like Tide is for now though. Tide is holding up really well, right? So holding up really well here, right? So which is a good thing. which is a really good thing, right? So as much as the stock is usually sold off, right now it's not selling off. It's actually flagging and almost looking like it wants to go for another thrust. We'll see if it does though, right? We need a breakout above a dollar, like $1.70 here to confirm that almost, because this is weird. It's just as much it's sitting flat, but it's not going right. So it needs to get going here. Possible day, possible turn. I'll take a look at Gabby. I'll take a look. You want to see the craziness for Spy, guys? Again, Spy started. Like the madness has begun, right? So up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Don't forget to smash a like, guys. If you haven't already, smash a like. Hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. And if you're not a member yet, the membership link is pinned at the top of your live chat. So become a member. What do I think about LFLY? MTB fails. What are you looking for? Let me know and I'll take a look. BVIG will start pushing higher soon. You're calling it now, John. Like, what's your reasoning behind that? I'd like to know, right? So, like, what's your reasoning for thinking BVIG will start pushing soon? It might be the same, maybe the same crowd that thinks BVIG is heavily shorted. Maybe you're feeling the FOMO. The FOMO. BBIG starts pushing soon. Oh, I'm sure BBIG isn't going anywhere. I'm sure we're going to talk about BBIG again, right? As a mover. The question is from where though? From what price? Right. We know BBIG again as much as people hate BBIG, which is fair, right? Hates. BBIG, including me. Side is pushing and FOMO, yeah, right. So at some point, right. So with that hate, comes a whole bunch of shorting, right. So comes a whole bunch of shorting, and at some point those guys will cover, right? Whether it's at 50 cents or 70 or wherever, right? So and that money that's pumping side will again people FOMO. People will always FOMO, right? So let me take a look at ACHR here. So again, this one was mentioned in Discord earlier this morning. Highs of the day at 364. Okay, perfect, right? So wanted to see this thing break above 360 and actually hold above that level. It is, right? So that's a really good sign. Are you looking for an entry, M sense? Let me take a look here. Is that 60? Yeah. Maybe you want to retrace it to 62 or something. M sense? Right, if we can retrace to 62 or maybe even this previous bottom here at like 55, right? So 355-ish, not a bad position there. Let me see again what the daily looks like because that's what I looked at earlier, right? So yeah, that's 60. That 60 was what I wanted to see break there. 360. It's slow and steady, right? So those are the type of stocks I like some days, honestly, like just slow stocks, like slow and steady stocks, because these things can go all day, right? So all day, slowly, one step at a time, right? So yeah, see if we can retest and hold that moving average to M cents, right? So if we can retrace and hold the 9 like we did over here, right, that might be a play. Retest it, start bouncing off that level, and then send it, right? So and then go from there. Holding that trend line, yeah, it has really well. So if we can just retest that trend line, because you might not get that 655, right? So to give you a potential double bottom, right? You might not get that. BBIG looks juicy at the moment. Let me take a look at BBIG, guys, just for again, just because, you know. Ooh. BBIG is like, are you talking about me? Yeah. Right. So that side monies. Cryptide money is coming into BBIG. That's interesting, actually. That's really interesting. Is a question for you guys in the chat. Type in yes if you're holding BBIG. Type in yes if you're thinking about buying BBIG. Type in yes if you're feeling a little bit of BBIG heat. The answer for me is absolutely not. Right? My bag full of Tim. Your bags are full. 20,000 shares. Yeah. Okay. Um. La, la, la. Looking for an exit sign, and then short. I short maybe. Okay. Yeah. Matic long. Where did you go long at, Hugh? I should have looked at it. Yeah. I had a long at 72 ish. Sold it way too soon because Matic is just gone, right? So Don't touch it anymore. Beck says, heck no. Rich says, nope, absolutely not. Tim says, pray for me. Robin says, yes. Costa says, no. Maurice says, yes. Right. So 73 cents. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah. 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 Had it at 72. And then, sold too soon. You're thinking about it, Donna? You're thinking about BBIG? Okay. Yeah. Be careful, guys. Whatever can make money's D. Yeah. Right. Just be careful. Again, BBIG is a stonk that will, that's, Fuzz, eh? Okay. Nice. BBIG, interesting. Really interesting. Diamond says, "Hell's no, hell's no." The S&P again, SPY sold off, and now it's thrusting again. High of the day, guys, for the S&P here. Um, not sure I like seeing this. Yeah, Brad, I know $2, right? So I know. That's the annoying thing about all this is that we have people holding BBIG like $2, $3, $4, $5, right? Uh, yeah. Uh, sounds like a corrupt company in a Pixar film, Joe. Oh no, there's nothing less than that, Joe. It's done some criminal things. So even if BBIG runs here, it's not because of anything the company is doing. It's just because people think it's heavily shorted and also like cryptid monies, right? So that's the only thing. No, no, no. If a cup in handle form, will it break out its val? Or does it mean the triple bottom is invalid? If that makes sense. Let me see if I understand your question here. So you're asking if after a double bottom, right? So we get a double bottom. If a cup and handle formed, so like you're almost getting like a W with a handle. No, like it wouldn't be like nothing would be invalidated, Tej, and it wouldn't be like a triple bottom or anything because that cup and handle. So this is kind of what you're looking for here. So as BBIG still keeps going here, so BBIG is going there, 14%, guys. Look at it go. Look at BBIG go, right? So again, so if we get a double bottom, right? So double bottom, right? Like your cup and handle would be almost something like that, right? That doesn't look right. So nothing would be invalidated there. If you're looking up talking about a triple bottom, if that thing sells off into a triple bottom, that means it's not a cup and handle anymore, right? So it's invalidated if that's what you're asking for. Then that's just a triple bottom, right? So if your handle like drops more than halfway, it's no longer a thing, right? So, anyways, look at this thing thrust, 17% for BBIG, guys. Already double my money on those BBIG calls though. Yeah, honestly, there you go. 18% for BBIG there. 18%. What's TIDE doing with all this is my question. Are they just rotating between BBIG and TIDE, guys? That's my question. So TIDE. Are they just rotating? Is the question here. Yeah, they are, right? So kind of, right? So people are rotating between the two here, seems like, right? So side struggles here, BBIG takes the monies. I'd be surprised if BBIG would actually rally above $1 here and hold that dollar level. Hundreds, big hundreds criminals. Helped by yeah, exactly, Pablo, exactly. All right, so I'd be surprised to see this thing actually break above $1 and hold that dollar level, BBIG. But to me, when I look at these names, I'm like, yeah, when rug pull, when rug pull, when rug pull. That's all I'm thinking about because I really don't trust these two companies, right? So, just for you grabbed $1 calls, 11 for the funsies. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I'm sure those calls are super super cheap, anyways, right? So, and we'll see what happens here for BBIG. Just formed the cup and handle at 72 support level. Let me take a look at Dave. So again, this is Redbox. Redbox is looking for a double bottom here around the 550, right? So Mara is very strong. Mara. Let me take a look at there's something else, Dave, and then I'll take a look at Mara. So Dave. You're looking for from the cup and handle after the 72 support level. 72, yeah, 72. If I zoom out a little bit here, Gabby. So again, we talked about this donkey yesterday, um, as a potential sympathy play to like the other SPACs there running, right? So What are you sitting at here? So we're sitting at 81. Where did we rally to though? 87, 87-ish, 86.3, 86.3 there. La, la. So yeah, Gabby, I see what you're looking at there, right? So what I maybe be looking for here, Gabby, is a potential inverse head and shoulder, something like that, right? So giving back gains, finding support. Yeah. So what I'd be looking for here almost is something like this, right? So again, like that, right? So and like this, maybe to this level again, maybe even to the 20, right? Like that, and then hopefully ascend it, right? So or I mean, you could just wait for something like this. You can see here that we have a little bit of resistance at this level, like all the way across, right? So I'd be looking for a level like that, right? Like that, right? I'd be looking for a breakout. So we're still forming that cup and handle, right? So it's not quite intact yet, right? Not quite confirmed there, Gabby, right? So if we can turn around here, right, and hold inverse into cup and handle and break out there at 83 cents, yeah, that would be confirming like your right, like your kind of your theory there, right? So which it does seem like it wants to confirm, right? So we need to break above that 83, and then yes again. So either retracement here, right, to confirm inverse head and shoulder, or just give us the cup and handle and break above 83 cents and then push for new highs of the day, right? So that's what I'd be looking for there. Um, for Dave here, right? So not bad at all, not bad, right? CCJ, oh, interesting, right? So we'll come back to that. BBIG is stalling here at 92 cents, so be careful. Tide is just chilling here for now as well. Let me take a look at if Tide pumps, the BBIG sympathy should follow most likely. Yeah, Pablo. Let me take a look at Mara. So Marathon has done well today, 12%. Why? Because Bitcoins. Because BTC rallied, right? So Bitcoin rallied nicely. So no surprise here that Mara has done well today as well, right? Nice rally for Mara. Surprise in the S&P rallying and also Bitcoin rallying, right? So it's done well. 1150 being your next level of resistance, right? For Mara here. So let me take a look at Lisette. You bought some calls, Lisette, or you're buying calls, or you're thinking about buying calls. What are you doing? Let me take a look at CCJ here. CCJ, one of these energy plays here. This is a name that we've talked about quite a bit. Actually, CCJ has done really well, Virgo. CCJ is one of those stocks that isn't sitting at 52-week lows, right? It actually broke above resistance here at $25, right? So see if we can stay above 25 here. Break above, come back and test like it is, right? 25.29, come back to $25, hold that level, and then send it back higher, right? That'd be nice to see, right? So CCJ has done really well. Again, it's one of those stocks that you're like, oh wow, everything is sitting at 52-week low. CCJ is like, yeah, bro, we don't do that here. We don't do that. We don't do 52-week lows. So it's always nice to see a stock like that isn't rubbish with the rest of the market, right? So, Donna, you're asking if EVFM is EVFM a buy. Now you think EVFM here. So EVFM has been absolute doo-doo. It's sitting at 77 cents here. I won't get to I won't see anything here on this time frame. So let me switch over here. Is this a buy? Well, 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 kinda, right? If we can confirm a double bottom here, right? So again, so what I like to see here when I look for these double bottoms on the daily, what I like to see here, Donna, is something like again, so we're constantly getting lower highs. So if I zoom, like, let me really zoom in here, right? So you kind of see what I'm looking at. So you can see how some of these bounces will come when you get like higher low candles, right? So like if I'm looking at this here, I'm like, ooh, dips, higher low, higher low, higher low, right? So again, higher low here, higher low there, higher low, and an explosion, right? And we go for a pump, right? I mean, like we go for a nice pump, right? So that's where that comes from. For now, though, we're getting some lower highs, right? Again, so right there, right? So lower highs, lower highs, lower highs, lower lows, lower lows, lower lows. So obviously that's a problem, right? So that's a problem there. But the thing about this here now, though, is again, you could potentially form a double bottom here, right? Like you could form a double bottom here, 75 cents, Donna, right? So if you're feeling gamblish, like if you're feeling sassy, right? And you're like, ooh, I could do this, right? So what you could do is hope that again that we can stay above this 75 cent level, right? So I mean, you can take a position, right, and watch 75 cents like a hawk, and be like, yeah, I'm not gonna let it go below 75 cents. If we break below 75 cents, I'm out of here, right? So you can kind of take that gamble, right? You can take that gamble if you're feeling like it, right? So that's what I'd be looking for, right? So hopefully this isn't too messy. It is messy, right? Um, but you're hoping that we can kind of stay above this previous drop level, like right there, right? This is the level we hit last time before running back to a dollar, right? So if you're taking a position, just watch that closely, right? So you're hoping again that we can do a double bottom at 75 cents. Interesting. And then send it, right? So that's what I'd be looking for them. Right, Hut in the crypto stock party, exactly, right? So if you're looking for some of these crypto names, um, right, that are rallying here today with the market, right? Take a look at Right, take a look at Hut. Uh, I never forget Hut because of Noir and his Hut position. From $3 to 17 or whatever, right? So that was a lot of fun to look at. Anyways, Gabby again. So Dave is pushing for that 83, right? So we're sitting right at 83 here, Gabby, right? So trying to confirm that cup and handle, right? So cup and handle, trying to confirm that, right? So again, we do have resistance here at 83 though. We're trying to hold that, so that would be really nice. Would be really really nice. There you go. Hut hut hut. I know, Tej. There are quite a few names to look at, right? So, yeah. That's what again. So Donna, like what I'm saying is, if you take a position now at 76, 77, whatever, just make sure we don't break below, right, 75. Because if we break below 75, that's bearish. That's bearish. That means we're looking for new lows, right? So yeah. Yeah. So, anyways, again, so I'd be waiting for it to actually hold that 73 level, that 83 level there first, and then make a decision because it's playing with it, isn't it? Right. So, BBIG, that BBIG guys, right? BBIG selling off, right? Surprise, surprise? No, really, right? Not a surprise there at all. Then let me move on from this smaller time frame. GOVX. Super sticker. Thank you very much for the super sticker. Let's go. I don't know why that doesn't. Yeah, some of these things are weird. Again, don't forget to smash a like, guys. Thank you for the super sticker. Don't forget to smash a like, hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel, and if you're not a member yet, the membership link is pinned at the top of your live chat. So become a member and join us in Discord. Um, I'm not worried about SIGA. Not really. Not really. So we talked about this curl here for GOVX and resistance at $2, right? So we're kind of sitting in the middle here now, trying to decide which way we want to go, which is interesting, right? So we're finding support here at the $1.90, which is cool, right? But we need to break above $2 and actually stay above that level for GOVX. Hey, Yami, we need to break above and stay above $2 just for comfort, right? So, and if for some reason we break below the lows of the day here again at the $1.80, be careful because it's back your backs time. What are my thoughts? I thought my thoughts are like GOVX looks fine, right? So GOVX looks completely fine here, right? So it just needs to break above that resistance there. Again, you can clearly see that it's sitting in the middle, in between. It's playing in between resistance up here and support down here. So we just need to let it decide on like direction, right? So yeah, and then go from there. BBIGs. What's tight? I'm just gonna keep switching between BBIG and tight here, guys. And Tide, yeah, Tide is only up 57% now, right? Tide was up 100 and something percent, right? That's the thing with this stock. You can't even trust it because it's a pump and dump, right? Like people will pump it up on social media and then dump it, right? So that's the problem with this here. So let me take a look at Sega here again. Sega is one stock you really don't worry about, honestly. At least for now, with monkeypox in the news, Sega is just a stock you don't worry about. At least not for now. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's just done this way too many times, and every time it recovers. Let me take a look at Teva. Teva sitting at the highs of the day here, 24%. It's slow, but it's holding. which is nice. Let me go back to the other one as well here. Can't remember the name now. Oh yeah, there we go. So ACHR, Archer. Yeah, that thing just slowly went, right? So it slowly went. Again, it's a slow stock, but it's one of those stocks that just keeps performing, right? So which is a good thing. Which is a really good thing. So I know we were looking for that little dip skis there, but it's not gonna happen, right? So the only dip we got was a miniature candle there, like right in the middle, like not even a red candle, and it just broke above 170, right? So it's at 370 to 375. You know what I mean? So another note, Mega Millions is now over $1 billion, and good luck, guys. Can someone, yeah, Dr. Paula bought me a ticket. So I'm ready for these monies. We win tonight. We win the Mega Billion, well, the Mega Million or whatever you call it. We win it tonight, guys. So if you win the monies, don't forget about me, please. Thank you, Sava. Mega tanked, for sure. Yeah, that's the type of stock it is. It's a pump and a dump, all the time. Interesting here actually. Interesting. La, 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 la. Possible recovery after dumping to support level. I'll take a look. Blaze wins and Chana shows on vacation. Shows an on vacation sign. We are on vacation. Peter and I are going to. Where did you go last time, Peter? Costa Rica. Costa Rica. Next drawing is Friday. Friday. Okay. Yeah. No, again, this one looks really interesting here, Pablo. Looks like it wants to dip to that for test that level. Yeah. Right. This might be one to watch for a little bit longer here. Right. So this might be one to watch for a little bit longer. What is that 60? Yeah. That 60 is right there to that moving average, which would be nice actually, right? So definitely recommended. Okay. That's where I definitely recommend it. You know, it's funny, Peter. That's where Chelsea lives. So don't always expect. Oh no, that's fine. It is diamond. Oh yeah, that's why honestly, like for these stocks, right? You have to have a really tight stop loss and then just get rid of it. You know, get rid of that rubbish if it's not performing. I love how the White House redefine a recession. I wish I could just redefine things. Yeah, honestly, they're like a recession is we're not going to a recession because we changed the rules of a recession. Okay, cool. You just don't want to deal with the recession being like a part of your problem. Anyways, let me take a look at blue water here, Gabby. I'll come back to this donk because I think that might be interesting here. So blue water, right? Had a nice gap. La, la, la. Gabby, I know you're looking for bounce on this one here. Looking for bouncy bounce. Would be nice if we would just get a double bottom somewhere, honestly, Gabby. I just, uh, yeah. Right, so I am very biased and will I recommend the Dominican Republic? Okay, sounds good, Pablo. Sounds good. Anywhere, anywhere, Pablo, anywhere. What happened to TESFA? What happened to Tide? It was just a pump and dump, right? Social media pump, social media dump. Dave's not here. Dave's not here. La, 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 no, I did not, M Sense. I did not. I did not. Nashrin, it's done. Well, I mean, like that thing did so well, Nashrin. What do you mean it's done? Sad face. That thing went from $3, $4 to $23. What more do you want from it? Anyways, yeah, I mean, like, maybe it's trying to bounce, but it was also trying to bounce and then it sold off, Gabby. So it's easier to like look at these bounces when we break above some key moving averages. Maybe this is it, right? So but like a break above and retest of the moving average would be confirmation for me. I don't quite see it yet, but I do hope it bounces. This thing usually does well when it has a momentum. So yeah. Yeah. You wanted more? The greed, Nasrin? Like, what do you want more? Why do you want more? PGY went from $4, and it's still holding $19. What do you mean it's done? Like, this thing is not even crashing, Nasrin. It's not crashing. It's right. I mean, it opened at 23 something, right, and then sold off to 19. If this thing breaks below the $18 again, yes, 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 yes. Pack your bags, right? Again, so 18 is usually support. So again, when you look at these stocks break when they break above the teens, then you start looking for like 18, and then 18, and then 20, and then right, and then above that. So when you break above 18, that's just and we go for 20, your next level support is 18, right? So it's holding up. Yeah, no, it's holding up here. We'll see if it breaks above 20 again, right? See if it breaks above there. So again, let me take a look at some of these names here. So we looked at ACHR. Let me see what LHLX looked like here. See what that looks like here. 142 million floats. So that's a little bit of a problem there. That one doesn't quite have that volume yet that I would like. Right. Let me see what the daily looks like here, though. Basics is all about these days. 10 years ago with pandemic. Yeah. 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 Hmm. Problem with this one is the last 2 days here is that's the problem. Let me take a look at ALVR here and see what that looks like. Yeah, this one's had that rally already as well here, so that's a problem, right? So as much as it looks good there, as much as it looks good, yo, Marshall, yeah, yo. So this is one we've talked about quite a bit in the past year, right? So um, this one looks weeks, weeks. Anyway, so ACHR. Yeah, see if this thing can give us a dip to that 60 level there, Pablo. So we can get that little dip skis and then turn around, right? Turn around and then send it. Turn around and send it there, please and thank you. So, anyways, so Dave, again, so that's the problem, right? Gabby, you kind of see what I'm talking about, right? So as much as we're looking for, again, so we might actually get that inverse head and shoulder, right? So it's delayed, but we might actually still get it, right? So the problem with like cup and handles always is when you take a look at that's the problem with like every pattern, right? So like every pattern for me will lead me to the same conclusion. Like if I take a look at an inverse head and shoulder, uh, this one thing, right? If I take a look at like a cup and handle, there's one thing. If I take a look at like all these time frames or like all these different patterns that we talk about, they have one thing in common. That's resistance. That's the breakout level, right? So and that's why like sometimes you only see me use like resistance and support and whatnot because I really like most of the time I will not care about patterns. I will care about resistance because again, all these things need to clear resistance, right? Whether you're doing a cup and handle, head and shoulder, inverse head and shoulder, blah 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 blah, you need to clear that resistance, right? So if I'm watching this talk and I see, oh my goodness, we're creating a cup and handle, it might lead me to FOMO. But then what I'm looking for is this level here, right? So we need to break above this level, right? Again, you can see these little circles at the top there, same level. Like if we're failing at this level, right? Like if we're failing here once, twice, three times, four times, five times, I really don't care what happens at that level. I need a break and a retest and a hold, right? I need a break in consolidation. Like if it's a slow stock, right? Like this almost is, right? I need a breakout and consolidation, confirm it, right? So not just one candle above, right? We talk about two, three candles, right? Two candles is usually what I like to look for, right? Like break and hold it, right? So if we're getting one candle that goes above and then the next candle is right below, then no thanks, right? So again, everything leads to that, like one little resistance there. You know what I mean? So Hmm. Interesting. Hey yo, do you know about Tino? So as of a market opening? No, I have never. I have not. Why? Is it good? Is it good? Oh, what's why? Should I know about him? Market opening? Oh no, I'm usually streaming when the market opens. Usually streaming or sleeping. Yeah, one of the two. Either streaming or sleeping. You know what I mean? So at 45, do you think it's a good, Danny? I think it's a good buy, but I don't know. Okay, let me take a look. Um, let me take a look here. Right, so Archer, ooh, Archer is selling off. We might actually get that dip skis to 55 ish there, 355 there, Pablo. Right. So, anyways, let me take a look at VS here. So VS is a name that had some news yesterday. VS, you in at 45 cents? You think it's a good entry? That's between you and the gods. I'm just kidding. It's down 14% today. Uh, um, yeah. Again, to me, like honestly, as long as this thing closes above 47.5, 48 cents here, if we close above 48 cents, I think that's the number you should be looking for. If we can close above 48 cents, I think that would be just that would just be a number pump and then retrace to the 20-day moving average, to 9-day moving average on the daily time frame, which is a reliable time frame, and then hold, right? If we close below like 47 there, that could be a potential problem, right? So again, if we can close above 48, you're good. If you close below 47, that might be a problem, right? So you don't want to have to deal with things like this, right? So this is the kind of the same concept here. You go for a rally, right? So you go for a rally. See if I can find you a good example here. It's never really held above, so that's a problem. But anyways, right, it's never really held above the 9 or the 20 after the rally. Never really held there and dipped, right? So we need to hold above 48 cents. On occasion, Asian London. Oh, okay, cool. Asian London, right? So, yeah. So again, if we can stay above this 47, 48 there, you should be okay. Sports announcer, sports announcer. That's funny. Thank you, Wes. Thank you, Y. Anyways, let me switch back over to a smaller time frame here. So ALVR, yeah, that's the one we just looked at, right, Scott? ALVR here, right? It's slowly moving, right? So these guys are doing an offering, right? So they're raising monies, right? So ALVR company signs deal to sell 27.5 million common shares at 122. I will, Prashant. What's the question though? What's the question? Like, what's the question? Let me know and I'll take a look. Are you looking for an entry exit? What are you looking for? Let me know and I'll take a look. At $4.61. 461 is what they're doing the offering at. 461. So they're quite a bit higher from that offering price, which is interesting. That was announced on July the 27th, so that's today. It's really interesting how like a company will announce an offering and then the stock will pump. That's really interesting. Will likely close around Thursday, said the pharmaceutical company expects to allocate it expects to allocate net proceeds along with existing cash equivalents and investments towards ongoing phase 3 study of its T therapy. Okay, cool. I mean, they're doing an offering at at $4.61, and the stock is sending it, right. So we just looked at this one 2 seconds ago, and this thing was at 23%. Now it's at 32. As soon as we looked at this stock, it boomed, right. This was like 5 minutes ago. I wonder if someone's watching us and saying, "Hey guys," right? "Hey guys, hi," right. So, anyways, we'll take a look. We'll keep it close. We'll watch it and see what it does here, right. So, and then go from there. Right. So yeah, and so the other one I'm a thrust Roger. So ACHR here, Archer, right, is the other one. Did we get to 55? No, we never got to 55 there. We got to 58. Unbelievable, Pablo. Unbelievable. We might not get it. Different than selling shares into the public. Yeah, correct. You're just selling. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. You just think of the market always reacting, Pablo, like just reacting to like the price. Like for example, retail saying, "Oh, if you're selling shares, whether it's to institutions or to anybody, right? So for a lower price than what it's available on the market for, we will sell, right? So uh, that's just kind of like what I always look for. So should I buy? It was $7. Now it's 255, 257. That's never a good enough reason to say, okay, well, this stock was $7 and it's $2 now. I should be buying. That's never a good reason, but I'll take a look. Because again, Kramer said buy Netflix at $500. If you bought Netflix at $300 or at a 50% discount, you still ended up at the bridge, right? So, but I'll take a look for shots. Anyways, ACHR here. Interesting. Of course, someone's watching us. Always, what? Always. Are you shorting anything, or are you just watching for now? Are you shorting anything into the Fed meeting, or just sitting on your hands and saying, is interested in buying shares of the company as opposed to a shareholder selling into the open market? Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Need some water. Um, yeah, so this one might be okay around that 360 there, Pablo. Right. So, um, let me take a look at. I want to watch that one closely for some reason, Pablo. I just want to watch it. Doesn't mean they're not out to get you. Yeah. I'll take a look, Prashant. I'm coming back to take a look at the other stock you're asking for. Let me take a look at this one as well here. Yeah, we saw it pump and dump, Roger. Let me see here. Hmm. So these guys had earnings. They had earnings 2 days ago, 3 days ago. Well, Monday. We saw it pump and dump. If it breaks the resistance level, Sahil, I'll take a look. I have to take a look. Iron went short. Let me see. I took a little short, Iron. I took a load of shorts, but you're patiently waiting for the beatdown. Jason is waiting for the shorts. You can tell that the shorts are circling the market, right? The shorts, Iron, Jason, crypto crackheads, they're circling the market to short crypto. Any signs of weakness, these guys are pouncing. Anyways, ooh, what's the high there? Interesting. La, 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 la. Vultures is what they are. Uh, yeah, I know, right, Pablo? Yeah, I was waiting for a little bit more. I was looking for a reentry to get greedy. Now just watching it, I know, I know, I know. As soon as we break below that, let me go back. As soon as it started breaking down there, Pablo, oh, maybe we might still get it, right? So we might still get it here. So we might still get that 55, right? So we're not failing at the 9 there, which is a good thing if you're looking for an entry. Yeah, just about 50, right? So as long as this thing sits above 50 here, not a bad play. Uh, we'll see if it stays above that and then go from them. Right, so in between like that, in between that 60 and 50, in between again, so in between that 60 and 55, and with the stop loss at like 49, not a bad play, right? So Dave is ready. Okay, let me go back. Let me go back. Let me go back. Dave. Dave. So we talked about Dave yesterday, right? You guys remember that? Yeah. So we talked about Dave yesterday at 60 cents. Right. So we have an inverse head and shoulder kind of thing here, right? So we talked about that cup and handle for Dave. Do we still have Dave on here? Yeah, we do. Dave is on the other screen here, right? Because we did all this, right? So again, we did exactly what we wanted actually, right? Exactly what we wanted here for Dave, right? So if I zoom out here, it happened later than what we expected, but it performed exactly like what we wanted, right? So again, so you have that head right there, you have the shoulder on the left hand side, you have the shoulder on the right hand side again. So this is kind of what we were looking for to play out here, right? Like right here's what we wanted to see, but then it took a few minutes and then played out over here, right? And then now it's boom booming, right? So inverse head and shoulder played out, and it's thrusting here now, right? Highs of the day, yeah, it's going. Dave is killing it, killing it. Let's go, Jason. Someone hacked Jason's bank account, so Jason had to wait for a new card. Didn't kill after all? No, he didn't kill it after all. Jason, you criminal. Circling the waters, right? So, anyways, for Dave here, our next level, the next level we're looking at here for Dave, it would potentially be that dollar level, right? So, let's see if we can break above $1 here now, right? So, hit BBIG added back to your watch list, Joe. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. I'm in. Come on, Dave, pump. Come on, Dave, pump it. Right. So, and that's the thing too, that you notice that, right? So we talk about like, oh, cool, right? We're looking for an inverse head and shoulder. We're looking for a cup and handle. But again, like everything, where does the boom boom come from? The boom boom happens when we break out, right? So you can see what happened here, right? Right there. That's where your boom boom is, right? As soon as you break above that level with a lot of volume, people get excited, right? So because again, usually what happens is if you break above that level and you struggle, right, people will wait for confirmation. But if you break above that level with a lot of volume, people will FOMO, right? So there is a little bit of resistance here, it seems like, right? We'll see if we can clear that level. What's that level there? 90 cents? Okay, 90 cents. Look out now! Look out now! Let's go, Jason. Yeah, limit orders, right? Exactly, Roger. Right. So people will actively too put limit orders. Pablo, you're actually waiting for? Are you waiting for 350? Okay. Look at that thing go! Like Dave is absolutely sending it there, right? So again, that's played out really nicely there. The breakout, right? Finally, playing out really well for Dave, right? So again, see if Dave can keep sending it here. So that's Dave there. I have two Daves here now on the chart. We only need one Dave. So the other one is HC Archer here. So we're watching Archer. Uh, Pablo says, you know what? You know what? I no longer want 355s. I wanted to thrust to 350 so I can buy. Yeah. Anyways, uh, decided to go eat the worst moment just as Dave started sending it. Gabby, you are a what? You decided to go eat. I'll take a look, Prashan. I'll take a look. I promise. I promise. Anyways, yeah, Dave, breakouts. Pump it. Let's go, Dave. Let's go, David. Who's Dave in the chat? Oh, there are a few of you. Dave. Dave. Hi, Dave. Hello, my neighbors. Anyways, Spy is pumping here now too, which is interesting. Spy does have a little bit of resistance at this level. Like we've been playing games here, but Spy looks good, honestly. Like Spy looks really good here today. I would have liked to see a sell off itself and then recovery at the end of the day, but I'm terrified of the bridge. You in? Okay. What did you buy at, Donna? What did you buy in at? What did you buy in at? Is should be your at least I found a bunch of passwords I didn't likely won't be able to follow up. So you back home though? Okay, sounds good. Why? Well, ready for you in Discord. Ready to talk some shorts and some longs, you know? But call me Dave, Zach says I am Zach, but call me Dave. Hi Bedri. Again, don't forget to smash the like, guys. If you haven't already, smash the like, hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. And if you're not a member yet, use the link at the bottom of the chat there that Diamond posted from Nightbot and become a member. Come join us in Discord. Let's go. I don't wanna. I'm gonna send. You wait. You wait. You wait. I don't think it's quite ready there either. Like honestly, Pablo. But I'm gonna send mine at whatever that price is. I'm gonna send mine. la, 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 la. Uh, 1 second. La, 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 la. Hmm. La, 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 la. La, la. There we go. Mullen is curling. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Anyway, so that's spy. Don't really care about spy there, but we'll see what spy does and go from there. The issue with this here, Pablo, is the fact that we're failing at the nine. That's the problem, right? So every time I'm taking that at 56, the problem is we're sitting at like we're failing at the nine here. That's the problem. That shouldn't be a that's a problem. Siga's thrusting. Okay, I'll take a look at Siga, right? So the problem here is we're on a downtrend, right? And we're also failing at the nine here, right? So I would be a little bit careful with that, right? So, but again, right? So I wouldn't let this thing go below a 50 here, though, right? So my stop loss below 50, right? So 49. Don't want to let it do that, right? So I would take it here. Like I would take a position in ACHR here. Took it at 356, but I'm not letting it go below 350 though. 340, 349. As long as it pop above the trend line, yeah, I know that's a problem. It's a problem, but I will take the 6 cents, 4 cents, the 4 cents, 6 cents, 7 cents, and see what it does, right? So see what that does there. Anyways, again, so Davis had a nice rally that's played out really nicely, right? So and then GOVX as well is holding, right? Again, so you can kind of see how GOVX um, is holding well. Like it's holding really well at support here, right? So previous bound zone, right? So I mean, it's held that level a few times here this morning into pre-market at 386. This was our breakout level last time as well, right? $1.86, sorry. So we'll see if we can stay above that. $1.86. Spy. Spy says when Lambo, guys. Spy says when Lambo, because I am hitting highs of the day. Spy 396. Huh. Interesting. I don't know what will happen. Right, so here we offer GOVX at 386 there. So see if we can stay above that level. I don't know what's gonna happen honestly with SPY here today. Like if you I like I couldn't tell you, right? So right, if like I was, like I would hope. Uh, what do you think a recession is coming, Kartik? Do I think a recession is coming? Honestly, I think we just wait for the data to tell us what's coming. You know what I mean? Like we just wait. Right, so again, so we hit the 186 level for this donk and then bounce a little bit, so we'll see if we can stay above, right? So Dave is dipping, right? So if Dave can dips, I mean, if Dave can dip, can do the dip dance and come back and test this that previous breakout zone, that'd be cool, right? For Dave, come on, put your back into it, give us a dip and come back and test that level there, right? So and then go from there. BBIG found a bounce around 9. See if it holds. Okay, sounds good, Joe. BBIG. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Why is this thing having such a hard time popping here is the question. There we go. See if we can get back above 60 here, right? For ACHR here, right? See if we can get above there, above that 360 again, and then send it. Let's get a thrust going here. So we're trying to break above that 9. Took profits on my YOLO SPY calls. uh yeah, well, that's okay, right? Congratulations again, you bought those calls at 390. Well, doctor, come join us in Discord. By the way, the membership link is pinned at the top there, right? You bought those calls at the right level, right? Again, support gamble level, right? 390. So congratulations, right? And you're taking those profits as we're thrusting. There's nothing wrong with that, right? So especially into the FOMC meeting, again, at some point we will have a dip skis. At some point we will sell off, right? So the question is it before the meeting, just before, or is it after the meeting? Not sure, right? So I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure there. See you, Gabby. Let me see here. I don't see your invite yet. Your message yet, your email yet, Gabby. So you're setting it to hot rates SEX is what you're sending your messages to. Not to hot rates X. You're sending it someplace else. Someplace else is where you're sending that stuff to. Nice, Dave. You got in, Dave. Brad, you got into Dave at 82. Okay, 82. 82. I was thinking of exiting at 1, but I'm wondering if I should raise it. Um, 82. Ta-da. Let's see here, Brad. Uh, uh, You bought at 84. You bought at 84. You bought some Dave at 84. Okay. Look at Spy go. Oh, Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus, have mercy. Look at Spy go. Wow. You could predict Spy would start with an E and end with a Musk. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, exactly, Hugh. Yeah, Donna. So you in at heard it was 10x. Where did you hear that from? Donna says I heard Dave was 10x. I mean, like Dave is finding support here at 86, which is a good thing, right? So we are finding a little bit of a base here at that levels from like earlier this morning, right? We are forming some higher lows here, 86, 85 cents, right? Hopefully we can turn around here now for Dave, right? From 85 cents, right? So, but 10x from who? Who said that? Who said that? That's the same thing they said about you know what? Um, anyways, so look at Spy go, guys. I mean, like Spy is what is thrusting. Spy today said yeah, and what and thrust and what and thrust. FOMC who? Nobody. Vacation the Fed to where? To the moon. And what? And thrust. Anyways, again, so here's Dave, right? Finding a little base support at 85 cents here. So that's good, right? So it is, Mr. Levitz. Okay, sounds good. Not that it sounds good, but again, so there goes our ACHR. It's trying, to send it. So, yeah, hopefully it can. Hopefully we can break above this moving average here and send it. We'll see what it does, right? So, Pablo, maybe I need to move that stop loss now to where we originally wanted it for, because again, that 55 again, so that moving average there is going to be a problem, right? I think that's going to be our next problem there. This 50 EMA here, right? The big orange line is going to be a problem, right? So we need to clear that before there's any hope. Again, it's also 360. 360 is also just a round number for people to sell at, right? So we'll see what happens here, right? trying to fight, trying to fight the good fights. But yeah, it needs to go there. Potential bounce 330. Okay. Yeah, that's the concern about red box today, right? Red box. I'm done for the day. Spy ruined it for you, Scott. What did you have puts or calls? What did you have? What did you have? And there goes Dave, Mr. David himself, guys. Right again. So Dave finding support at 85 cents. Right. So when you look again, when you're looking for these sell-offs, right, let it sell off. Like let it sell off to the abyss or whoever wants to sell off to. Right. As much as I'm like, oh, cool. I mean, it would be nice to come back again. This was our breakout zone last time at 83 cents. It would be cool to come back and test this level so I could, so we could look for a position there. But if I'm watching a stonk and it's consolidating here, right? If we sell off, we're getting some higher lows and we're consolidating in like a different level of support. That's fine. You had some 390 puts, 25 390 puts. Oi. When did you buy those puts, Scott? When did you buy the puts? Today or like yesterday? That's annoying. And there goes Dave, guys, right? Dave thrusting, right? So, Donna, there you go. But I'm multitasking while trying to hide my phone from nosy eyes. Donna's at work. Hiding the phone, guys. Hiding. Um, Anyways, Donna, so you're in at 84 cents or sitting at 88 cents now, 89 cents almost here. See if we can thrust it, right? To above 90 cents again. What time is the Fed meeting today, Reverend? The meeting is the meeting goes all day. But the minutes come out at 2 p.m. Eastern, and then Power speaks at 2:30 2:30. So no, no. Let's see. Blue water. Donna's there making monies while making monies is what she's trying to do. Like I want to make monies while making monies. Is that too much to ask for? No, it's not, Donna. All right, so we're getting a higher low. Then we're back to 90 cents. Vrax, okay, I will. What's high expectation? I mean, there's never really an expectation, Donna. Honestly, right? When you have expectations on stonks, you can easily get disappointed. We're sitting at 91 cents. This thing is played out really nicely. Again, Dave looks like an absolute monster of a stonk, right? So that looks really good. Dave is obviously the stock for today, for now, right? So. Right, and thrust. So my recommendation for you, Donna, is you got it at 84 cents, 84, support at 85 cents. Like why not have a stop loss just below 85 cents? Why not have a stop loss below 84 cents? Why not have a stop loss at 79 cents, right? So have a stop loss somewhere, right, and play it that way. Like have a stop loss as we form higher lows, like again. So um initially this is kind of what we wanted that inverse head and shoulder, right? So let's say you get in at this price, right, like close to that, right? Why not set a stop loss below that? If we break below that, that's a problem, right? So new low, if we break below that low, that's a problem, right? So again, set a stop loss there. What thrusting now for Dave here, to new highs of the day, right? Dave is about to hit new highs of the day here. That's amazing. So going for a dollar here, right? That looks beautiful, right? So again, yeah, so put a stop loss as we go higher. Just keep moving your stop loss higher, right? Again, potential double top here. I hope it doesn't play out that way. I hope we break above a dollar here, right? So um Dave is thrusting, but again, be aware, right? Now is not the time to FOMO into Dave, though, right? You FOMO in because for the most part, this is FOMO, right? You FOMO and like when we sell and consolidate, right? Again, sell and consolidate 85 cents, right? And then go from there. Hopefully that makes a little bit of sense. What's happening? What do you mean what's happening? I'll have to take a look. I'll have to take a look, skis. Nah, nah. Siga or Benzinga? Pablo? Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah. And thrust. Let's go, Dave's 96 cents. There you go, right? Dave looks really good there, right? So Dave is thrusting, absolutely thrusting, right? So that looks really good. Yeah, see if we can go for a dollar. I want to see a dollar. I also want to see this thing actually close above this level though, right? Above 95 cents here. I actually want to see close above 95 cents. If we can do that, then we're ready for a dollar, right? So for now though, we're basically still, as much as we hit a new high, we're still failing at the same level, right? Again, do not FOMO at resistance because that's resistance, right? Asking for a little bit of trouble. We have to see other people saying, hey, we had fun, but we have to see other people. Just like every other stock in the market, Roger. You have fun, break a dollar fireworks. Yeah, come on, Dave, you can do this. I'm not used to just watching either I fall to sleep or I give into the itch of jumping into something. Give into the itch. It's different if, like, I mean, like, we're playing with these momentum names, anyways, Hugh. So, um, yeah, it's a, but we have to see other people, right? So, especially if you're playing momentum, there, Hugh, right? That doesn't have anything to do with the S&P. You know what I mean? Um, Anyways, guys, do not FOMO at resistance, please, right? Wait for those retracements. This is a double top for Dave, right? At 95 cents, whatever that level is, be careful, right? So we need to break above that level and hold it before you can say, okay, maybe, right? Maybe. Nah, see, SPY is going for a little bit of a dip skis. I was thinking for it, but nah. Uh, Let me respond to Brad in Discord. Um, at 82. Nah, nah, nah. Come on, Dave. Come on, Dave. Traders move on. Yeah, exactly. It really is that simple. Thrusting. Can I get my song, please? Can I get my song, please? Yeah, we're thrusting. I mean, well, Spy was thrusting run. Now it's going to the bridge. Spy sitting at 396. Interesting. Unless it's Matic. If Matic is following into resistance, often pays off big. Yeah, unless it's Matic. It's on a tear. Yep. I'm about to sell my dogs and buy muln. What do you think? I think I think you're going to jail. I'm just kidding. I don't know what to tell you, Dizzy Dan. I don't know what to tell you. I wasn't with you shooting in the streets, so you have to make this decision on your own. Dave, can I borrow a dollar? Inverse head and shoulder for Dave. Yeah, that was down there though, right? Kokomo Joe, that's your inverse head and shoulder, right there. Inverse head and shoulder. You're looking for another one here. I can kind of see what you're looking at. If we can hold above our 89.4 here, right? So I'm selling my Doge. Oi, look at this rubbish. We tried, but we failed at that 50, the 50 EMA there, right? So see if we can stay above that 350 here, Pablo, and then go from there. What's this? That's GOVX. Hi. Uh, we uh, we had fun, but we have to see other people. I mean, again, so these double tops are a problem. Spy. What's Spy doing? Okay, no, Spy is slowly. Spy's, yeah. Anyways, but again, so double top there for GOVX, right? So you want to be careful of these double bottoms. double tops, right? Be very careful, right? So because again, people will sell at these levels, and then here we are, right? So be careful. Anyways, we're holding 90 cents here for Dave. So Dave, take us. My wife keeps asking, "Who's Dave?" and why are you yelling to him to go up? Dave is a stonk. Tell your wife Dave is a stonk, and we want Dave to keep performing. Momentum plays would be great. I just don't see any great ones. I so far I tested a few pre-market, and August absent for some even short. Yeah, Hugh, I know, I know. Why would I quit? I don't know. I don't know, Dizzy. I'm just saying. You're not going to jails. I'm just joking. Uh, with the shooting in the streets. Alice. Nancy told you to? Yeah, listen to Nancy. I think Nancy's possibly the best market indicator. So, but who's Dave, and why are you yelling him to go up? Dave, go up. No, Dave is at a double top. So be careful with David here. You did? Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Uh, see. Heyo. Next, announced today that the execution of a 20-year sale and purchase agreement with ExxonMobil and for the supply of there goes Dave 91 okay under the 1 million metric tons of okay cool supply 2 tons of grain. The signing of the long term with ExxonMobil global leader energy industry represents a significant milestone. This agreement with interesting actually. I mean like interesting. Jameson, anything that's associated with like Biden calls them he calls them what, like they make more money than God or something. Anyways, let me take a look. So again, Dave is doing exactly what we would kind of like it to do, right? Staying above that 20-day moving average, right? Staying above 90 cents. So now we just need to thrust. So we need to make a cup and handle here, right? So I know someone was asking for cup and handle earlier. Same situation. We have the thrust song just came on. So you guys wanted the thrust song? It came on. Come on, run, get naked, take the shirt off, take the pants off, and what? And what? And let the beat drop and thrust to the window and thrust to the wall and thrust. Go 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 to the win Lambo, make monies. Come on, Dave, let's go 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 go. Come on, where's our Spider Man? Come on and thrust. Go and thrust. Put those hands up in the air, guys. This Fed Day, this might be the last time you celebrate today. Put those hands up in the air. And what? And thrust. And what? And thrust. Come on. And thrust. Come on. And thrust. Go. Go, go. Go, go. Go, go. So, Spider Man. Let's go, Spider Man. To the left and slide to the right. Can't get naked in the gym though. No nakedness in the gym, please run. To the left and slide to the right and thrust and what and thrust. I like to see what run does at the gym. Honestly, what run does at the gym with these beats. Maybe I just loving it. Come on to the left and thrust. Eye contact, please and thank you. And come on now, let's go. Let me take a look at next Jameson. So Dave is holding up well on its own. which is beautiful. Arch is still below 350 there, which is cool. See if that thing can stay above 350 there, right? GOVX says, yeah, we have to see other people. Let me take a look at next here. So next has a little thing here with 12%. Interesting, Jameson. Almost like someone knew this news was coming, Jameson. We need a video, right, Erica? We need a video of like Ron thrusting in the gym, whatever he's doing in the gym. I don't know what he's doing. The only issue here, Jameson, is the volume. That's the only problem. Is the volume here. It seems to be performing really well. I mean, like anything, yeah, right. With can be bad. No, exactly, Jameson, right? Exactly. I wish this thing had more volume here because I mean, look how long we've been watching this and it's stuck at 625, 624, right? Oh, I need to get rid of Spider-Man there because you can't even see it, right? So, that long week on Dave, yeah. Anyways, again, so yeah, actually, a little bit of a jump there, right? So looking good. PGY, I'll take a look. So these guys, the reason why Jameson wants to look at this, so these guys have a deal with super low, yeah, super low, right? So it's trying though, Jameson. So this might be something to look at. Just food for thought, yeah, exactly. So these guys have a deal, an agreement with ExxonMobil, right? So again, Biden calls ExxonMobil. He says they make more money than God. So if these guys are getting a deal with them, that's not a bad thing, right? An agreement to provide blah 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 blah. We can maybe pull that up, right? So again, this article here, right? So next decade signs a 20-year LNG sale purchase deal with ExxonMobil, right? Asia Pacific shares are right? So again, this is why it's moving. So it might be something to watch really closely, Jameson. To watch really, really closely here. So I wish we had a level of resistance that we would have. If we broke above that, it would be a go, go, go. But it's not that simple here for the stock. It doesn't look like here. So we're sitting above all those moving averages. This would have been a nice buy at like 550-ish, 540, Jameson. Would have been nice. But now that it's thrusted like that, almost just want to watch it super, super closely here. And then just kind of look to scale in with the stop loss and kind of hope for the best. You know what I mean? Because it's performing well. I'm sure we're gonna have to watch it here. I'll leave it up for a second and see what it does. Anyways, back to Dave's. Dave had a bounce, and then Dave says, "Okay, we might have to see other people, but it's holding 90 cents here. So let's see if Dave can hold 90 cents. If not, we'll potentially coming back down to create a double bottom at 85 cents here." Right? So if we fail to hold 90 cents, then we're looking for 85, 86 cents, right? For a double bottom, and then go from there. Easiest money ever. Just riding the wave while someone else rows the boats. Let's go. Isn't that the best, Jameson? So PGY is the stock that we talked about. For the last few days. There it goes, guys. Right again. So is Nasreen happy now? Hopefully she's happy, right? So anyway, so this thing had a pop, came back this morning and tested that $20 level, right? $20 test and hold, and it's going. PGY is an absolute monster. All-time highs for this stock. All-time highs for this stock, right? So, yeah. Low for the beauty to trade, yeah, it really is. $25, all-time highs again, new all-time highs. 24.93, right? So, I know Nasreen was a little bit concerned earlier, but it really gave me there are no warning signs here, right? Not holding $18. $18 is the level to hold, right? Stay above 18. That's the level we needed to hold above, and then finally broke about $20 here, and then tested and held. I think this was the sign for a lot of people that it was going to thrust again, right? Like this right here, this was the sign, right? Like this whole area here, like when you struggle at resistance, like when you struggle here and you struggle again, right? Once you actually break above and come back and test and hold, and you start doing this, you start crawling slowly. That's FOMO. People will FOMO quick, right? So nothing said, and what? And thrust. PGY, monster. It's a what? It's a monster. $25 basically there, right? How crazy is that? How crazy is that? So it's done really well. So if you're holding that, congratulations, right? It's gonna be volatile, that's for sure, right? So just be careful. Try not to buy on the way up there. Wait for that dips, keys, retracements, right? So and then go from there. Go from there. I just need to quickly clean this up here. Nah, 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 nah. There we go. Can PGY jump? Can PGY money jump to Dave now, Andrew? Yeah, 700% profits, right? Hugh, 700%, 700%. They're about to rock for all that. 700%, guys, right? From a 390, right? That's the first halt, right? That's when someone mentioned it initially, right? Halted at 390. 2 days ago when we watched this thing, right? 390. So from 390, from $3.90 uh to $25, right? That's a pretty nice jump, right? So Dave is fighting. Dave is fighting the good fight at 90 cents here. So Dave needs to hold 90 cents and then send it back above, please and thank you. We don't have time for rubbish, please. um don't have time for that rubbish. Walmart calls up 800%. Walmart calls up 800% today. Oh yeah, especially with SPY pumping like this. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense, right? SPY doing what it's done today. Um, like when you watch something go, like that's how like I feel like with SPY. When you're watching like a rocket take off, like when you're doing a rocket project at home, like you're doing a home rocket project and you're testing it out, and you put it on the ground and then you watch it take off. You watch it take off, and the rocket is gonna come back down. Like it's about to come back down hard, right? You're just watching it go. You're like, phew, but when, right? That's what I'm looking at like for SPY. Like SPY went phew, but it's not happening yet. Like even though we're getting some red candles here, this is really not it, right? So I want it to happen. Like I want it to happen before the Fed meeting, so we can maybe turn around and pump it after the Fed meeting. Happen now. Go now, SPY. Crash now. Then let's pump later. Because if we play these games now, I don't want the market crashing after the Fed because that's a problem after the Fed. Um, nah, 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 nah. La 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 la. Not gonna crash today. Oh no, not gonna crash today. Well, again, so I know the market's been selling off. Rocket few doesn't last forever. No, again, so no, the whole idea is it's just because again I know the market's been selling off for the last few days, so that's fair. We sold it from 400s, right? So no, the whole idea behind this is again, you know how the market will usually do the opposite into the Fed. Like we usually pump. We talked about this. We usually pump into the Fed, right? Usually. So we started pumping last night. That's why like I took a long position, just because again like we usually pump into the Fed. So that's cool, right? But you'd like to see a sell off, right? You like to see any type of rubbish get priced in before that. So that's the only reason there. I want the market to thrust always. Like I always want the market to go up and up and up and up. But but was very informative on Benzinga. He was Pablo. Okay, cool. Well, that's good. That's good. Look at Spyco, guys. Spy is like, oh no, today we go. Didn't pull an Adam an Adam Aaron. No, I think Adam Aaron is in a special group of CEOs. In the same group with the BBIG CEOs and MMT CEOs. Uh, I want sell off. You have money on the side. Yeah, I mean, like for SPY, 390 was not a bad level, right? 390 was not a bad level. The only problem with testing 390 though is because we did that before the Fed, so people were hesitant, right? So um, yeah. Yeah. So Fed today, GDP tomorrow, Apple tomorrow, Amazon tomorrow. There's one more big one, but Apple and Amazon are the big ones, right? So I thought there was one more actually. Can't remember now. Nah. Regardless, though, like with the earnings we've had, like everything that's happening this week so far, we've actually played out really nicely. As Dave is going again here, right? So Dave, let's go, David. Let's go, David. David's about to break above that high here. 95 cents. Come on. Let's go, David. Let's go, David. Um, give us a cup and handle here. Oh, Dave. Oh, Dave. Let's go, David. Let's go, David. Come on. Let's go, David. 95. Let's go. Highs today here for David is 97 cents, guys. So we need to break above that. And then let's go for a dollar. Let's go, David. Let's David thrust. David is a thruster, guys. David knows how to thrust. Here we go, David. Here we go. Come on, David. Dan, what's your wife saying now? It's like, why are you watching these crazy people? Are you watching these crazy, crazy people? Anyways, let's go, David. Let's go, David. IMPP is done for now. Yeah, I think again. So IMPP was earnings time. So you kind of have to wait for that earnings to play out before you go from there, right? So yeah, you love Dave. We love Dave, guys. We love Dave. But anyways, Dave needs to break above because Dave is struggling at 95 cents. Right, we need to break above that and then go for a dollar. If Dave again, so the good thing about Dave for now is that Dave is holding these higher lows, right? Again, so we're pumping higher low, higher low, higher lows, right? So at least that's a good thing for now. Dave, so Dave needs to break out there because as you can see, right? We talk about this level, we talk about this level. It's the same story over here, right? So same level that we're failing to really close above. So that's a problem, obviously, right? So we need to break out. BBIG, Joe. Okay, I'll take a look at BBIG. BBIG. 93 cents. Anyways, let me take a look. So we're holding that 50 cents for now on this donk. Yeah, we're holding that 50 cent level there. PGY, a little bit of a retracement there. Blue waters at the highs of the day now. Oy. There's so many names to watch. We can never really keep track of all these names, honestly. And so I'm glad you guys are here. Blue water. Pablo, I think I might be looking at the wrong stonk, or you are. Remember this thing, Pablo, running to $4, $4. Blue water. Wrong ticker? Yeah, I think one of us is looking at the wrong one. Let me take a look at BBIG here. So BBIG, um, BBIG. I don't know what to tell you about BBIG, honestly. BBIG has BBIG has works to do. At $1.78, let me take a look. GOVX. I mean, it's trying, but it's this is not enough though, right? You know, Bader. Like this is no different here. Like this is no different to all these other times it tried to bounce and then ended up crashing, right? So, not it, bro. Sorry. Um, you know, you know, you know what to say. Yeah, I know what to say about BBIG. Yeah, I think BBIG is trash. I think BBIG is a scam. I mean, we talked about this 2 days ago. It's funny how we talked about BBIG 2 days ago being a scam, and then as soon as we talked about this overnight, these guys got fired. Um, the management team got shaken up, right? So, absolute scam. Let me take a look at Vrax. Oh yeah, Dan, you wanted me to look at Vrax here. Vrax looks nice, super chill, but it's going right. COVID vaccine, so that looks nice there. Dave really isn't doing it yet. So yeah, no, Vrax looks good here, holding 2020. Vrax is reminding us. Look at the price. Oh no, it changed. Is that trash and a scam TB or TD creating a bag holders. I almost want to upload their level of criminal, but that is just too much. Yeah, honestly, Hugh, honestly, like be careful with those tongs, guys. Side will give you a bag. Have you seen that? Have you guys seen that video of like? Have you guys seen that video of? See if I can find it. You know that little rat coin, rat coin. Have you guys seen that video where like there's this dude sitting under the? He's sitting by like a garage, like a little door. You know, he's like a construction worker. He's taking lunch, right? He's sitting like he sits beside like a gate. The gate is slightly open, right? Slightly open, right? So that he's leaning against the gate and he's having lunch, and then he's one of his bags of chips like falls into the gate, and then it comes out with two bags of chips, right? He's like, "Ooh, how did I just get two bags of chips?" And then he's like, "Ooh, that's cool." He adds like some other stuff in, and he gets more. And you have right, Roger. And then he puts more stuff. He puts his phone in there. He gets two phones back. He's like, oh wow. He puts like two stacks of like cash in there. He gets like four stacks of cash, right? He's like, damn. Okay, let me put everything in there. Puts all his wallet, everything in there, and then the gate closes. That's BBIG. That's tight. That's what happens. But anyways, moving on. As yeah, again, history does not repeat, but it rhymes, right? So as much as Dave is a good boy and we like Dave, I would not be FOMO into Dave at resistance, right? Please don't FOMO into Dave at resistance, right? So again, that's the third time we're struggling here with Dave at that level, right? Dave is holding 90 cents, but it's also struggling to reclaim that resistance, right? So Dave needs to keep bouncing off 90 cents. Let's go, Dave. Come on, let's go, Dave. Come on, let's go, Dave. Bounce. So you did. Let's go, Roger Roberts. Let's go. Jamieson Walmart to raise price target on McDonald's. Let's see here, Jamieson. Walmart. Walmart. Thrusting. Partnership proposal. Tesla. SN. Let's see here. It's called 83 million business partnership proposal. SNMP. Okay, let me take a look. SNMP. Waiting for upside down on your GMT. Okay, GMT short. You're waiting to re-enter. Okay, sounds good. Early lunch break. No, Dave is still holding 90 cents, and that's the good thing, right? Again, so as much as Dave is failing at 95, it's still holding 90 cents, so that's a good thing. Pulling what it did a few weeks ago. Yeah. So again, just make sure you have a plan, kind of guys. Don't go right in your position. Let me take a look at SNMP here. These guys are rumored to have a deal with Tesla. Tesla. Interesting. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, that's interesting, Scott. So Scott posted an article in Discord there with these guys rumored to have a deal with how much SNMP. That's the right stock. Yeah, it is. Proposal 83 million business partnership proposal. Okay, cool. I don't know. It's nice. Like it's always nice when you see a stock, right? Like when you see a stock that's been rumored to do something and the stock is actually performing. It's easy to play with. With this here, it's not quite performing yet, which is not a bad thing, but it's also not the greatest thing, right? So it needs to stay above what is this, 38 cents? Yeah, it needs to stay above 38 cents. Uh, what breakup? I didn't sign the divorce papers. Yeah, BBIG is, yeah. Let me take a look. Let me take a look at. Let me take a look at Timmy. Let me take a look. I know Prashant was asking for this as well. FFIE. Prashant, are you still here? Um, SNMP. So we looked. So this is FFI. This is again. You can kind of see that we've charted this before already as well. For FFIE here, right? And we're looking for this level here, right? So we're looking for a level like this, like at a doll. I guess it's too late now, right? I guess it's too late now. But I wish we saw this yesterday, right? Or whenever we looked at this last. But we were looking for this level here at like $2 ish, right? So $2 was a level to watch. It's bounced off that level already, so that's a good thing. If you're in there already, it's bounced to that level for FFIE. So that's a good thing if you're in there, right? So if you're not, well, let me know. And then I'll maybe take a look. So that's the daily. Let me take a look at a smaller time frame here to kind of see what it looks like here. So right? Pump and flag, pump, and whatever that's doing there. Why is the music stopping? Being all extra music. Why being all extra? Anyways, BBIG crushed you to Sam? Yeah, no, BBIG crushed a lot of people. Damn it, David. What's David doing? I'll come back to this here. I'll leave this up and come back. Yeah, David. Yeah, David, guys. Right? And the cigar Warren Buffett analogy. Anyways, again, history does not repeat, but it rhymes, right? So David doesn't want to break above resistance, right? So David is looking for a double bottom here now potentially. So again, so David bounced up this level last time, right? Like right there. So I'd be looking for this 86, 85 cent level, right? See if we can create another W here, right? So wherever that is, and give us the double bottom, right? Bottoms is what I'd be looking for, right? So again, be careful of resistance. Do not buy at resistance, right? As much as we talk about David and David is a cool guy, I would not buy at resistance anyways because it failed at resistance, right? Again, triple tops 3 times. Be careful. Now see if we can hold at potential double bottom here, right? So probably will need an ambulance. David will need an ambulance. David is becoming a vigilant. I kicked him out. Oh, you guys are not nice. It's going up 8 cents very slowly. Might be a good scalp play though, slow and steady. No, Jameson, yeah, exactly. Just like Exxon Mobil, right? Slow and steady. That makes two of us. David is looking for bottoms, guys. So again, see if David can find double bottoms here at 86, 85 cents, right? 86, 85 cents here is what I'd be looking for. Right, so again, be careful of these of triple tops. David doesn't like triple tops. David only likes bottoms. Interesting. Interesting how give us bottoms. Yeah, right. 86, 85 is the level I'd be looking for here. See if we can curl of that 86, 85, right, and then send it back higher. Might need to fix this little inverse that it showed. This little to kind of play out there a little bit nicer. But anyways, come to the beach. Plenty of bottoms here, Dan. Plenty of bottoms. What's the S&P doing here again? So today's a huge day for the market. SPY's thrusting here to the highs, right? SPY's thrusting there. We have again, so the Fed puts out the minutes today at 2 p.m. Eastern time, and then Powell gives us a speech at 2:30, right? So to talk about inflation, right? To talk about interest rates, to talk about the economy and blah 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 blah, right? So we'll see what happens, and then they go on a 2-month break, right? So. SPY's about to thrust. Yeah, SPY looks good. So again, don't forget to smash a like as well, guys. Smash a like if you haven't already. Hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel, and if you're not a member yet, become a member. Come join us in Discord. Click the link here from Diamond and from Nightbots, and become a member. Again, Diamond, thank you very much. Happy birthday. Hopefully you're enjoying the birthday. And what? And thrust. The sunglasses. Virgo, you see these criminals? Like sunglasses. CMRA just signaled. Well, when did that signal? 23. Okay, that was a while ago. CMRA. Oi. I've been watching this for about a month. Now you missed the pub ox. Yeah, that signaled in Discord about like 30 minutes ago. That's what I just saw in Discord there, right? So, anyways, look at Dave. Dave is looking for 85 cents. Dave says, well, yeah, and this is why people will sell at risk. Like, momentum names. Again, when it comes to momentum names can never chill out. Momentum names can never chill out because people are very like impatient. People will run quickly like that, gone, right? So if you have momentum name and you start chilling out like that and you start finding resistance and people take a note of that, it's a problem, right? So again, triple top. You can't even see my chart yet, right? So again, triple top there, and then here we go selling off, right? So yeah, see if we can reclaim that level as soon as possible here. Archer is trying to bounce right back to 355 here for Archer, right? It's trying. See if we can stay above, right? So still in that position there. See if we can thrust. See if we can get to thrusting here, right? Archer. Maybe that volume, maybe that money is not going to come over here. We'll see. Maybe, I don't know. Anyways. Pablo, did you take your position for Archer? You're just holding it. Look at Dave go, guys. Look at Dave go. Dave is looking for bikini bottoms. Look at David. Look at Dave. Look at Dave. Wow, wow, wow. Dave, what are you looking for? What's Dave looking for? Dave is like, hey, I'm looking for
Bottom.
Dave is looking for Dave is looking for bottoms, right? So see if we can stay above 80 cents, guys. 80 cents here would be another level to watch, right? This was our previous breakout level. But anyways, again, this is the importance of taking profits. The importance of setting a stop loss and moving it higher because you never know how high they go, right? Um, right. So yeah, right. So if you took profits at resistance, you're happy, right? There you go. Follow Dave, please. Kids, probably follow Dave. I know, Gary. I know what you mean. Right? I know what you mean. Dave is looking for bottoms there. Seen Captain Jack Sparrow for that abyss adventure. The abyss adventure. La la la. La 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 la. Yeah, Captain Jack Sparrow. I'm gonna delete these things here now because I never really played out there. Right, so that's what we wanted, but there's no consolidation there, right? So yeah. La la la. Oh, it's looking for it really is looking for Captain. Uh, uh, Turn down the music here. La la. Yes, follow Dave. To make to interest you again? Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah. Oh, I like this. I like this. I like this. I like that. Right. So again, I'm glad we held above. I'm glad we stayed above that 350 level there, Pablo. Right. And now for the first time, we're actually breaking above that moving average. So see if we can stay above that, right? For ACHR, right? ACHR here. See if we can stay above that. I wish this thing had a smaller float, Pablo, but it really doesn't, right? So see if we can stay above here and send it, right? So and send it on Sundial 213 Sundial. Here, look at Sundial, John. You're a criminal. Yeah, a couple swords. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. See if we can stay in there, Pablo. And yeah. Message link. And see if we can stay above us there. La, la. Yeah, we need to. We really need to stay above that little spot there before it's a nice play. Uh, la, 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 la. 3. Uh, see if we can thrust it. Anyways, Dave is holding 80 cents, guys. Get puts tomorrow if GDP comes out negative. Yeah, yeah, we'll see. Got it. Oh, you have a short position. Okay, okay, okay. I see what you're looking at. Pedro, what are you looking for? Short or long on what? Siga wants 18. Oh, Siga is a monster. Let me take a look at Siga here. Siga against Siga, you guys see why like Siga never really worries anybody, right? Like Joe said this morning, Pablo said this morning, they're not really worried about Siga. Siga was selling off this morning. Siga was at 1620 this morning, right? And yet no one was concerned about this crash, right? Like no one was concerned about Siga selling off here because Siga does this every single day almost, and then right away it's back to the highs. Like it's back to what now? Like Siga's back to Sega's back to all-time highs, like all-time highs, like all-time highs, right? Which is really impressive here. Again, monkeypox not going anywhere for now. So Sega says, "Yep, uh, yeah." There you go, Dan. Dan says, "Nope, bought more Sega at the dip," right? So people don't really, yeah. As long as monkeypox is here, Sega is gonna keep hitting these highs, right? So that's really impressive there. That's nice, right? So here you go. Is legit now. Yeah. $20 calls. Joe, 110% nice. Congrats, right? So, congratulations. David is holding 80 cents. ACHR here holding up as well, right? So, let's see what that thing does and then go from there. Spy is just a monster. Spy says, win 400 again, right? Spy looks good. Spy looks really good there. Uh, na, na, na. There you go. I don't know. I don't know about Rockfall or for. Oh yeah, yeah. For Spy, potential double top for Spy. Oh, I see what you're looking at. Yeah, I completely. Yeah, this is why I have to zoom out sometimes, right? So potential double top for Spy there. Spy, this is where we want you, please. I like how we're looking for Spy to sell off, guys. Unbelievable, right? Like we want the market to sell off. How crazy is that? Well, we just want the market to sell up before the Fed meeting, so we have the best chance of thrusting continuously. This is earnings. Yeah, no, this is all. This is that earnings rubbish, right? And there goes Spy, right? So Spy hitting a double top there. So surprise, surprise, no. Keeps making new highs all time. That's when you love to buy the dips. Yeah, when it exactly, Pablo, right? So when a stock is showing you its trend, it's likely to continue, right? So when a stock shows you that, yeah, we like hitting new 52-week lows, you want to be careful with that. Bye, sell, bye. Anyway, so Dave is holding that there. Sega is holding $18, which is impressive. CHR is still holding there as well. Yeah, so that's nice. You can't even see my screen yet because we're watching SPY. What did Veru do this morning? It pumped and then dumped. Yeah, pump and dump. 1280 something. Yeah, pump and dump. Pump and dump. See if Veru can retrace here to this. Did we even test that level? No, we did not. Right, 1160. Yeah, 1160 for Veru. Veru. Well, we got about an hour. Risk has been. No, we have a lot of time left, Gary. 2 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, red box is recovering. Okay. So yeah, we'll see what Veruvara. Just, come on, there we go. Back to 85. On resistance. Okay, sounds good. And then he poops in the pool. Anyways, SPY is super strong today though. Like SPY is really strong here. I'm just enjoying its momentum, right? So had a red candle there and then back up, Gary. So SPY no care today, guys. SPY just wants to go, 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 go again. So how many hours to 2 p.m. Eastern? What time is it here? 2 hours. 2 hours, Gary. 2 hours. 2 hours. uh 2 hours. So again, we're bouncing really nicely off our 80 cents here. British summertime plays with the conversion. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. 2 hours to rockfall. That's the scary thing about it. That's the scary thing about the S&P doing this into the Fed meeting, right? That's the scary part about this is the fact that we're just pumping into that meeting. Dave just came back from lunch. Welcome back from lunch, Dave. So again, and then we have ACHR as well, right? Look at SPY go. Wow. Oh wow. SPY, very nice. Anyway, SIGA still looks good. They're holding $18. ACHR, right? So a little bit of a bouncy bounce. Wow, SPY, Jason. I know that's messing with my little shorts. SPY is messing with my shorts here, isn't it? Actually, crypto looks weak though, because that short is greed. Even though SPY is hitting new highs here, which is interesting. But anyways, yeah. So SPY is about to cry later. Nah, that's what I mean. Like, I just want the opposite to happen. Maybe we sell off in an hour before that meeting, though. Maybe we still have a lot of time left, right? So, and for now, for sure, though, Dave needs to stay above 80 cents because if it breaks below 80 cents, maybe it's over, right? So we talked about Dave yesterday at 60 cents, right? And this thing rallied to 97 cents today. Um, we'll meet thrusting it on Twitter. So maybe we'll meet. I don't know. We'll see what it does. 80 cents needs to hold them. SIGA is just new highs of the day here. We just hit, right. So squeeze. It's a squeeze. Squeeze. Yeah, it's a squeeze. But like I'd like to see that squeeze, Roger. Like if we're squeezing before, like honestly, maybe it's not a bad thing either, right? So if we squeeze and sell off later, and we still hold, we might get a little bit of a drop and then continuation, right? So as long as we're not getting something ridiculous from the Fed, like something ridiculous, we should be okay. Even if we do get a dip, right? We should still be able to get a bounce. Prashant, you're going to bed? Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Rock pull. Again, question for you guys in the chat, right? So Fed meeting coming up later today, right? That's gonna be the only focus in about 2 hours. So we're gonna ask this question one more time, right? Because now we have some more data in terms of like price action. Which way do you guys think we go after the meeting? After 2 p.m., right? Do we go up or do we go down? Do we go up or do we go down? Let me know in the chat. Do we go up or do we go down? Might be the best play this year, Tash. Yeah. On can you see the on the 5 and the 15, Dan? I'll take a look. I almost don't want to look at anything, Dan, because I just want to wait for the meeting, right? So just want to wait for a meeting. Again, Powell might right. So we'll see what happens after the Fed meeting here. Yeah, we broke sideways. Okay, sounds good. We're not gonna go sideways. We're gonna pick a side and then maybe go sideways after that. But sideways, there's gonna be volatility. There always is volatility, right? So, Dan, you know what I mean, though. Like, you know what I mean. Um, like whether we have like regardless of the pattern we have, there's gonna be a reaction, right? And then we just have to deal with the reaction. Let's see. Earnings, I don't know, Roger. I don't know if earnings are way more important because all these companies missed earnings and yet we're thrusting, right? Google missed earnings, right? So Microsoft missed earnings, the slowed down hiring, and yet we're thrusting, right? So you know what I mean? I don't know if that makes any sense. I'm in some longs. Okay, green. The moment thinking about taking profits now or waiting. Yeah, nail biter. But we look good for now. So I hope we keep thrusting like this. Thrust, thrust, thrust. You know what I mean? And I hope I would love for the market to thrust for the next few months, right? So, um, oh, Roger. Anyways, no, again, so I'd like for the market to keep rallying, right? I like for the market to keep rallying after the Fed meeting and then rally into like November, rally into like the midterms, right? That's kind of what we want. Rally into midterms. I think that's what these guys would like as well, right? The people in power, right? So would like to see that. Back with a vengeance. Yeah, we need to get above $2 there. Anyways, Dave is still slacking here, guys. Dave, let's go, Dave. And we're still just chilling here for ACHR here, right? Still just chilling. Nah, 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 nah. What did we have for sell? So we had a sell signal for AMC. We had a lot of sell signals here today, actually. Can you believe, Pablo? Uone is back to $5 there. Just look at some of these names. That was yesterday, though. Apple had a sell signal. Interesting. Interesting. La 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 la. AMC is below. Is dipping now, Shannon. PGY. Yeah, that thing's had a really nice run, Shannon. Now nobody won. But I thought it was Friday. Deep. I thought it was Friday. Is it 2 days a week? Wednesday and Friday, or what? First sell. I need to load up. First sell it. I need to load up. Yeah. Big boy. When does the meeting start? 2 p.m. Eastern. Might need to do a thing. Might need to do a little banner here so people can see it. I think we have one. There you go. There's your banner. There's your live meeting banner. In very head and shoulder, it's ugly, but I think that's what it is. Okay, sounds good, Dan. It's ugly, but no, I know what you mean. Yeah. So yeah, Fed meeting at Microsoft looks. Diamond, did you get rid of all those puts? Like, did you get rid of the rest of your puts at the open for Microsoft, or what did you do? What did you do? You grab some more, Joe? Okay. You better win it. Um. There you go. Just quickly, then I can be a hot trades whale, my dream job. How amazing would that be? You know, like Hugh, people like Hugh. No more names. No more names. Anyways, we slow down here as we go into lunchtime. This is just the norm. I gotta do the same. Right, I gotta do, yeah, you know, Dan. Um, so it's lunchtime, anyways. Right, well, waiting for that lunchtime dip for you know what I mean. So again, Siga is having that lunchtime dip. So is Joe, right? We're waiting for the lunchtime dip here for ACHR here. We'll see, right? So just position for IMPP. Okay, it's is this thing going to run? I don't know. I don't know if it's going to run. IMPP has earnings, right? So and also the price of oil and whatnot. So you want to be careful of that IMPP hype. One of us. Let me take a look. It might just be rotation there. A beta. I mean, the last candle is red, but yeah, it might just be rotation, right? Between like these monkeypox plays beta. Still needs to get above $2 here, but yeah, it's done well. It's scrapping bottoms here. Um, let's go, Hugh. Yeah, banner. Yeah, no, it's because it's yeah, just so yeah, you know, you know. Joe is trying to double bottom here. Joe, come on, you know you like bottoms. You know you like bottoms, Joe. Come on, double bottom already. Let's go. We don't have time for this. We have meetings to be at. We have Powell. 2 hours. You better be gone in 2 hours, Joe. If you don't go now, it's not happening. So Joe, you better go. Go, go, go. We believe in you. Not Joe. Not Joe. Why am I calling David Joe, guys? I'm looking for Dave. Bottoms of a thrusting. Dave. Dave. Not Joe. Dave. Anyway, so again, right? So here we go. It's trying. Okay, 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 okay. Right. So we're waiting for this one to boom booms, right? ACHR here, right? So boom booms already here, right? So again, so if you look, that position was $1.55 ish, right? $1.55 to not 350, 355. That was the entry, right? 355 to 350. That was the entry, right? So and then stop loss at 349. Like it's a really tight stop loss. Like it's tight, right? If this thing breaks below 350, I don't want it. Don't want it at all, right? So see if we can stay above, right? That 350 they were trying here now, right? See if we can send in. Pablo, did you look at? Are you back in or you're just watching? Dave, Hugh, Dave, Dave, Joe. Cookies with the dipskis, yeah. it's back at the bottom. If it's at the bottom, stay away. If it's at the bottom, stay away, please. If it's up to him, he's heading to the bridge. What's Dave doing? Dave is bouncing off the bottom. Dave is bouncing off the double bottom, guys. Dave loves bottoms. Dave loves bottoms. Anyways, yeah, Joe is back about 360 here now. Not Joe. I'm calling this stock Joe now. ACHR is ACHR, ACHR, right? Back about 360. See if we can go for a little bit of a thrust here. So, um, if this thing can give us a little rally here, and then I will move my stop loss higher, right? And then leave it. Because I don't want to testing 350 anymore. I don't want to be in it when it's testing 350 anymore. So, we'll see what happens here, right? Anyways, yeah, Joe's at 85. Not Joe, Dave. Like Joe's name is like really. I know a guy named Dave, and he does like bottoms a lot. I know a guy named Joe, Dave, and he does like bottoms a lot. See, like Dave likes bottoms. Like again, we get a double bottom here, and Dave is all in. See if we can get thrusting here, though. Anyways, we're trying. Well, it's 361 now for this for ACHR. See if we can get that rally going here, right? 361. I was wondering who is Joe. Not Joe, Pablo. Uh, no, I was asking you about ACHR, not Joe. Let's see. La la la. Come on, something needs to thrust here. Something needs to thrust. Like now, now, now. You made an impression. You made an impression. Yeah, he has. He has. These things happen. Look at that confidence. Like these things happen. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, guys, we're ready for business. Okay, there we go. 360 at 363. Boom booms. Give us boom booms, please. Just having my cookie. My cookie. Let's see here. And change that there. Oi. Here you go. These things happen. Again, don't forget to smash a like, guys, if you haven't already. Smash a like, hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel, and if you're not a member yet, become a member. The membership link is pinned at the top of your live chat there, so become a member, join us in Discord. Anyway, so that's ACHR here, right? We were looking for that entry. Are we a little slow right now? Are we a little slow right now? Simon? um, let's see what that does. Joe is looking for bottoms here still, right? Still below 85 cents. GOVX still below 90 cents there, so that thing needs to perform. And the S&P is just sitting at highs, honestly, right? SPY is just sitting at highs. SPY is like when thrust, when Lambo, when, you know what I mean? So anyways, again, so the banner for the meeting is at the bottom of the screen there, right? So Fed meeting at 2 p.m. Eastern, power at 2:30. So we'll see what happens. There's a lot of time left here today for craziness to happen, right? So SPY is finding resistance here, but it's also just flagging, right? So SPY looks like it just wants to keep thrusting and thrusting and thrusting into the meeting. So let's thrust then, SPY. Let's thrust. Let's go. Let's go. Go, go, go. We a little, interesting. Uh, let's do it. How about a Bridge Live members only T-shirts, members only T-shirt. Let's do it, guys. So Diamond wants to do a giveaway. It's Diamond's birthday. So how about a Bridge Live members only T-shirt giveaway? So Diamond is doing a giveaway, guys. Let's do it, Diamond. Let's do it. Let me set up here, Diamond, and then you let me know what you would like for me to use as a hashtag, right? So again, so this giveaway is members only, so you have to be a member to be a part of this giveaway. So so again, Diamond is giving away, let me see if I can pull up the, not that, yeah, that, see if I can pull up the t-shirt here that Diamond is giving away. See if I can pull that up here. 1 second, guys. It's asking me for, it's like, oh, can you verify that you're not a robot? Like, I'm not a robot. Log me in, please. Log me in, please. You pick the word. Okay, sounds good. Right on. And you can email me the contact. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Let me see if I can log in here. Nightbot. So it's gonna be a random winner, right? From like the one of the members. I just need to log in. I don't know. Allow. It's loading. Okay, cool. Giveaway. Regular members only keyword. Let's interesting. Are you a goat bot? Let's see. I think if we do a random number, someone can guess that number more than so. So we're ready for the giveaway, right? So what Diamond is giving away is a Bridge Live T-shirt. So this is the link to the merch store. So again, here's the link. I need to fix my. So here, if you're not a member, join us, right? So this is the T-shirt that Diamond is giving away, right? So that's the T-shirt there. If I can zoom in. Right? So hashtag Bridge Live, right? So that's what Diamond is giving away. So again, if you're not a member yet, right? So if you're not a member, click the link at the top of your live chat there, become a member, and let's do this giveaway in a minute, right? So ready? Let's go. So again, so this giveaway is for members only. We need to start thrusting, otherwise my mom will call me to do some chores. Aaron, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Sorry I'm late today. You did, Crystal? Hopefully you're okay, Crystal. Hopefully it's just the car. Are you okay? Lady T-boned you? Oi. Hopefully you're okay, okay, Crystal. That's rubbish. Ouch is the word. Ouch is the words. Ouch is the words. Rich life. interesting actually. We need some. See if I can set this up here. Uh, there you go. Matic is breaking out. Yeah, Matic is pumping. It's pumping there with SPY. Yeah, SPY. Bottoms should be the word. Bottoms should be the words. Actually, that's a good word. That's a good word to use. It's a good word to use. It's a good word to use. Hashtag bottoms, guys. So your keyword for this giveaway is bottoms. Hashtag bottoms, guys. Right. So we're gonna run this for 2 minutes or so. Right. Bottoms. Right. So with an S. Right. So bottoms with an S. There you go. Um, so and then we'll do the giveaway here, right? So Diamond, happy birthday. Let's go giveaways. I'm okay. Waiting for it. So okay, Crystal. Okay, glad you're okay. Hashtag bottoms, guys. That's a good word to use. GOVX again. So speaking of bottoms here, Dave is back to those bottoms. Dave loves bottoms here. Right, it's bottoming out there and whatever the level is. So ACHR, right? Again, we're waiting for the stock to thrust it, right? So we got in around 355 with the stop loss at 349, right? So waiting for a thrust here. It's slacking. Hashtag bottoms, guys. Let's give away some merch. So if so again, keep in mind, right? You can only win if you're a member, right? So and then if you're a member and you win, we can connect in Discords or whatnot, or you can just message Diamond directly and with your size and contact, and he will get that stuff over to you, or vice versa and whatnot. Hashtag bottoms. So we'll let that run for a second. At least now you have an excuse to buy a Lambo. At least you have an excuse to buy a Lambo. Search. BTC is thrusting. Yeah, Bitcoin finally broke out there. Scott, Bitcoin says, "Oh, baby, you know what I like." We're sitting at we're going. I'm the original bottoms. Yeah, you are, Tesh. You are. Yeah, no, SPY looks good. So Bitcoin is just catching up. I feel like because cryptos look like absolute doo doo in the last 2 hours, right? Even though the S&P has been hitting highs, Bitcoin has been struggling behind. So it's finally catching up here. Finally catching up, right? So la, la, la. No one's won the giveaway yet. So another 30 seconds here, right? And then we should be good to go. Yeah. 7. Okay. Nah. Hashtag bottoms. So many times. All right, are you guys ready for the giveaway? Are you guys ready? Ready? So again, make sure you type in bottoms. And we will pick a winner for the giveaway. What do I do? To win the giveaway? You just type in hashtag bottoms. Good morning, Christy. Hey, yo. How are you, Christy? Good to see you. Yeah, just type in hashtag bottoms. And then you should, right? So to be entered for the giveaway. Hashtag bottoms. Nah. Virgo, good job on that on Apple. Good job there, right? So good job on that play. Good jobs. Let's go, Christy. How are you? So hashtag bottoms. Na, 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 Again, keep in mind you have to be a member to be a part of the giveaway, right? So Diamond's birthday, members only giveaway. So again, you have to be a member to be a part of the giveaway. Right. So if you're not a member yet, click the link at the top of your live chat there, right, and become a member. He's giving you a compliment. Does he have a fever? I'm giving Virgo a compliment. Virgo, I'm giving you a compliment. Strikes in UK. Still left without me, Gary. Alrighty, let's do this giveaway, guys. So the winner for the giveaway, I um, so the winner for the giveaway, guys, is drumroll please. Spice thrusting here for 397. That's impressive, actually. The winner for the giveaway is Jameson. The winner for the giveaway is Jameson, guys. Jameson, winner for the giveaway. There you go. Congratulations, Jameson. Thank you very much, Diamond. Happy birthday. And it's Diamond and to D. And happy birthday, guys. Hashtag rigged. Hashtag rigged. Hashtag rigged. Hashtag rigged. Hashtag rigged. It's rigged, Christy. Hashtag rigged. Um, Hashtag rigged. Hashtag rigged. Jameson, yeah, just send me some deets in Discord, and I'll send them over to Diamond. Or you can just message him directly in Discord, right? So, size for the Naiva loves you, yeah, it does. With size and address and whatnot, right? And then yeah. We have a new member too, by the way. I welcome to channel support. Thank you very much for the support. I really appreciate that. Let's go, monies. Let's go. Thank you very much. I welcome. Thank you. Mhm. It's because Nightwell loves me. Thank you, Peter. Thank you. Anyways, so that's the S&P there. Again, for SPY here, as much as we're celebrating and we're happy and we're thrusting, which is nice. I think for the most part we're just waiting for the for that meeting, right, to kind of see what the reaction is and then go from there. You know why NAC is pumping? No idea. Might have to take a look. Right. So, anyways, Dave is still looking for bottoms here, right? Archer is still just chilling here at 358, right? Not doing a whole lot there. GOVX still just chilling as well, right? Let me take a look at NAK there. See why it's moving. NAK. Noting the minerals. Let's see here. Oh, Christy. Let's go, Christy. Come on. Yeah, I think Christy's membership just expired. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Like when you see people all the time, and I use streaming, so I never really see like whose membership. But Christy, your membership expired. Oh, welcome back, Christy. Let's go. Come on. Welcome back. And I didn't realize. I know. Yeah. Welcome back, Christy. For Christy, we will thrust as soon as I'm done looking at this. But so for NAK here, Um, let's go. Let's go, Jameson. Let's go. Jameson upgraded to Discords. Jameson, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Monies. Thank you, Jameson. Was Anthony was? Wait, who's Anthony? Uh Long Anthony. What's your decision to Anthony? Well, Dad. Jameson, thank you very much. Is a trust stock. Yeah, I'm just looking at why is it moving? Why is it up 25%? Um, yeah, I honestly don't know. James, I'm not sure why it's thrusting here. I don't see a reason why it's thrusting. So, James, Roger says it's a trash stock. Um, I don't know a whole lot about the stock, right? So I'm not sure what to tell you. Yeah, just watch and see what happens when it starts recovering again to those highs. It did at 35 cents there, James. Watch and see if volume kicks in there, right? So he gets a nice blue name. Jameson? Jameson's always been blue, I think. Blue, blue, blue. La, la, la. La, la. Yeah, in sense they all do. Yeah, Jameson does. Yeah, they do. Interesting. Oh, and blue. Oh yeah, yeah, yes. You. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Shows that has news of a royalty agreement. Okay, royalty. Thank you, Pablo. Jameson has all the apps. Webull, Robinhood, E-Trade, Thinkorswim, yeah, all the apps. Pot stocks, Shannon, thrusting. Okay, I'll take a look. Um, okay, let me see what they look like here. Tilray, what's Tilray doing? Tilray is red. Shannon, let me take a look. CLVR, Clever Leaves. Shannon, what do you mean? Like, are they thrusting? LFLY. Um, this one's the only one that's actually performing here. It seems like it's up 60. It's up 68% here. Fast track of commercials to air. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah, because it's the only one that's thrusting for these cannabis donks. Who Elon 420 who was here? Oh yeah, that's a good poll actually. Who was here on 420? Who was here? Just yeah, he just the one, right? So yeah. Who was here on Elon's 420? 20k 20k watching that night. Who was here? There were a lot of people. Um, that was crazy. Yeah, Christy was here. Thinking they might follow Shannon. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But cannabis D-SPAC. Yeah, maybe that's why, Pablo. Just because it's a D-SPAC, right? Maybe that's why. D-SPAC. D-SPAC. What a night that was, Christian Jameson. Trick was here. Yeah, what a night that was. Absolute madness. Adam Aaron should what, Jose? No. Where's that coming from? Adam Aaron should buy. Yeah, it's halted here. LFL is halted, guys. We'll see what happens when it gets unhalted here. Everything else is basically just selling off. Dave, Dave is selling off, right? So again, Dave played out really nicely earlier when we looked at it, right? So Dave played out really nicely here with that inverse head and shoulder, right? So again, shoulder on the left, head in the middle, shoulder on the right hand side, right? Confirm right there, breakout confirmation, right? And then explosion. So and then we had a triple top, right? So Again, these stocks will never surprise you with like, oh, like what's struggling here. It's never a surprise. Like it's rarely ever a surprise. If you miss an exit, it's rarely ever a surprise. It's more because like you're wanting more or like just ignoring the signs. Because again, like triple top, right? We wanted it to keep going, but then it just broke below, right? It just said nope, 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 right? And then it back to the abyss, right? So um, do you want to sell off to 72 cents again and create a double bottom, guys? Maybe. We'll see. Right? We'll see what that does. Weed maps, maps, maps. And then, right? Again, ACHR here. We're waiting for this thing to thrust it. It's not quite thrusting it yet. It's still holding 360, which is cool, but we'll see if it does, right? It's slacking. So, anyways, if you got in below 350 or 355 or whatever, close to 350 there, right? You're happy, right? You're happy there. So let's see if this thing can stay above and go there. Um, and then of course this one's haunted. Let me take a look at maps quickly, and then I'll come back to this here. See if there's any type of a core. Maybe. I mean, it's also sitting at the highs of the day here, so maybe it will. Shannon, maybe it will. Maybe it will. We might have to keep a close eye on it. It just doesn't have that volume yet. Matic is what Hume is enjoying the BTC push. Yeah, no, crypto looks a lot better now, right? So SPY selling off, and crypto's pushing, right? So crypto's just catching up to that push that SPY had earlier without it following, right? So we'll see what it does, right? And then let me go back to the other stock here. Wait for the on halt. On halt, see if we can actually on halt and send it. One rally, two rallies, three rally, sideways. Actually, that's not a whole lot of volume either. Of the highest volume cannabis plays, not a really moving. Yeah, let me know when we are slow again. Let's go, Devin. Let's go. Let's do some money's abang. Let me see here. Nah. Jameson, can you send me your size as well for the shirt? Send me your size and I'll send that over to Diamond. La. Okay, perfect. La. Send that over to you. There you go. Always black. And color, okay, black. Can you email the details to me? Okay, so yeah, you want me to email it to you? Okay, I send it to you like in Discord, Diamond. But I'll email that stuff over to you as well. I'll email it to you as well. Always black. Then not connected to Discord yet. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, sounds good. Willing to sell? Anyone? You buying some? Why? Okay, Diamond. That's good. Okay, perfect. Yeah. So yeah, if you need me to email it to you, I will email it to you as well. Maybe I'll just do that right now. Okay, there you go, Diamond. Yeah, you're on Discord. Perfect. Yeah. You got it. Okay, perfect. Before the Fed, just to be safe, I can always buy back. Exactly. Honestly, Hugh. Yeah, that would be the right thing to do, right? So if you're in a big position and you're benefiting anyways from like Matic especially, right? There's nothing wrong with that, right? Harm. Hi. Hello. Let's see here. I need help getting into Discord. I You signed up for the So you have to upgrade to the Discord level I, right? So then you get the link to join Discord. So once you sign up for the once you are ooh lordy, lordy, where did we halt? $8 to 9:30. Wow. LFLY guys, that thing is thrusting here now. Wow, $10 incoming, $10, and wow, 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 wow. And here it goes, 10:17 and thrusting. When next halt is the question here now. When next halt? So you have to sign up for the Discord level I. So if you click on join again, you should be able to sign up for Discord, right? For the Discord level, and then just send me an email. Email at the top of your screen here, hotratesx@gmail, and I'll send you that invite. And then just use the link and follow the steps in the Rose channel, and you're good to go. Um, what about BTC and Bitcoin and then ETH? I mean, they look good right now, right, Han? They look good. Again, just keep in mind that the Fed meeting happens in about we get minutes in about an hour and 20 minutes, and that's gonna cause the market to be extremely volatile, right? So yeah, just be aware of that. Just be aware of that. So are we halted again? No, not quite yet. But that's volatile. Is anyone holding LFLY here? Anybody? Anybody? Look at Dave, guys. Dave is looking for 72 cents now. So again, the importance of locking in profits, right? Diamond hands? Nah, no such thing as diamond hands, is there? Right? As good as the stock looks, and as exciting as the stock is, right? Have always be ready to run. Be ready to run. Be ready to turn the light. Be ready to run. Let someone else turn the lights off, right? So, anyways, we're thrusting here on this stock now, right? So, what are we at? 1060. Interesting. 52-week highs at 1160. Okay, we're a dollar away from that 52-week high. As soon as it gets hot, say people get excited. They're like, "Oh lords, what's the news?" You know, 113% here, Christy. Amazing, right? As soon as it gets halted, it's going. It hits those scanners like, oh, scan, 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 hot scanners, and then people FOMO. And then people FOMOs. Uh, okay, you got in, Shannon. Okay, you got in certain maps. Okay, yeah, that's another one that might follow there, right? Super low volume for these things, but it doesn't seem to matter, right? Especially for these D specs, but not matter. Let me take a look at TM. Today is not a FOMO day. No, you want to be cautious today, right? So, anyways, um, some of these stocks here. Right, I just wanted to look at CNBC to kind of see what they're talking about here as we go into the Fed meeting, right? So, stocks making the biggest moves: midday, Chipotle, Microsoft, Spotify, Alphabet, and more, right? So, anyways, so Google jumped 6% after showing a strong year-over-year search revenue. Sure. Microsoft Windows and Xbox Maker climb more than 4% after issuing a rosy income forecast. Sure, sure. Um, that's absolute rubbish, if you ask me. Um, like these guys make it sound like, oh, like the stocks are pumping now because of earnings. Like they're thrusting now because you guys remember what happened yesterday when Microsoft reported earnings? These guys were going to the bridge. Why? Because they missed earnings. These guys missed earnings. And now, like when this article is written, like the next day, as it's pumping with Google and the rest of the market are like, ooh, rosy income forecast for the year ahead, right? So again, guidance, which is good, right? Microsoft reported quarterly results that missed analyst expectation on both top and bottom lines. Okay, good. Microsoft turned in the slowest revenue growth since 2020 at 12%, right? So like it wasn't the greatest thing. It was not good at all, right? So that was an hour ago. Yeah. Oh, I see. Option increase IV. Okay. Tomorrow. Okay. Cool. uh. La la la. How does EVTL look to me, Edwin? Consider last couple of days with support around 750, hoping the Fed does not tank though, along with everything else. I'll take a look. I will take a look. Skis. Spy is selling off here now, which is interesting. Shopify advanced 6%, even though the e-commerce platform posted disappointing revenue. This is the thing, guys. Right? Again, like there's earnings, and then there's earnings, like there's earnings, and then and then there's reaction. Right? Reaction is the most important thing, right? Again, this is why we keep saying earnings are a gamble, earnings are a gamble, earnings are a gamble, right? Why? Because I mean, again, so Spotify missed earnings, Microsoft missed earnings, right? So again, Shopify advanced 6%, even though the e-commerce platform posted disappointing earnings and issued a weak forward guidance, right? Weak. It said inflation and rising interest rates will hurt consumer spending, reiterating what it said on Tuesday when it announced layoffs, right? Like, and the stock is up 6%, right? Like they're laying off people. They're like, yeah, we're struggling. We're going to the abyss. Talking about inflation, they missed earnings. They missed that, right? So, yet the stock is up 6%, right? So again, hopefully this kind of confirms to you that again, like when you go into earnings, gamble, gamble, right? So, to me, that's why for me, the only thing that I will pay attention to is if a stock is crashing, then I will consider going long. If a stock is pumping and going to resistance, then I will consider short puts, right? So that's how I want to do it. Like if like let's say it's a Snapchat and we know Snapchat is gonna miss anyways, and they're thrusting for 5 days. Yeah, that's a short. Facebook, right? Facebook is usually volatile, right? If we're pumping for Facebook, pricing in some good data, yeah, right. But for everything else, honestly, is because you never know. Honestly, never know which way these things go. Um, Anyways, what else can we take a look at here? Ooh, the Mega Million, guys. The Mega Million jackpot has now surged to 1.2 billion, 1.02 billion. Here's the tax bill if you win. Uh oh. Uh oh. The tax bill. So if you won, like if you won the jackpot, it will be the fourth lottery prize awarded this year worth more than 1 billion. The cash option, which most jackpot winners chose instead of an annuity, is $600 million. Okay, that's not bad, right? Not bad. You win $1 billion, you get $600 million. The IRS will take a big chunk of the windfall, and state taxes will likely be due as well. I mean, that's not a problem. You know what? Let me win $1 billion. Take the rest. Give me $1 million, please. I'll take it. 1.02. Uh, uh, not a problem. Not a problem, right? So, uh, uh, wow. While the chance of a single ticket hitting the mother load is roughly 1 in 302 million, there's always a guarantee winner. Uncle Sam. Oh Lord, that's funny. While the chance of winning a single ticket winning is 300 and 300 and 300 and 300 million in one, right? There's always a guaranteed winner. Uncle Sam. That's fine. Let's all win together, guys. Win together, please. Again, we're getting that sell off now, right? Like, that sell off has to happen at some point. Spa eventually did it. We had to go around to come back and meet the arrow. Had to go in circles, like circle, 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 come back around. Um, I need to do my and buy some tickets. Last time I got all my numbers correct. Four were in line, two were on the line below. Oh, Peter, Peter, win please. Good odds. I mean, like 1 in 300 million. I'll take it. I'll take it. The odds of you being alive are a lot smaller, and you're here. So that's those are not bad odds. Would not make no difference. Yeah, D. No, I'm going to buy 100 US of Doge and burn it. Joe, you are okay. Yeah, son of a bee. E break. I'm in. Son of a bee. I'm in. It's not bad, guys. Folks should have extra money for a recession. Shannon, yeah, exactly. People will always have extra monies, guys. People will always have monies. Draw the lotto. If we could, look at Jameson, guys. What a criminal! If we could, if we could just have Nightbot draw the lotto winner, yeah, Jameson would win. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. I'll buy share of AMC for BBIG for everyone here. Your pick. um, which one would I even pick? La 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 la. Interesting, actually. Hmm. I will take AMC. Last sign of people buy lotto tickets. Gary, last sign. Let me take a look at these stocks again here. LFLY. So again, gap up and sell off, right? So entry. It does seem like Shannon, like we're trying to kind of consolidate above 850 here, right? The 20 day, the 20 EMA. So if we can stay above that, 850, right? So if we can stay above that, right? So we might have missed it here, but it's holding. You get 1,000 shares. Let's go. Why doesn't crypto help who can help me design a rug pull? Yeah, that's exactly what it is, isn't it? A rug pull. Should I tell the news they are converting half to crypto and give us a pump? Yeah, Edwin. Yeah, tell them you're converting it to $1 billion. You're buying $1 billion worth of Bitcoin. You're gonna be like you could become a imagine being a criminal and say like I'm gonna you buy you say I'm gonna use that and buy Dogecoin. Imagine how hard Dogecoin would pump. You know what I mean? Like imagine how hard Doge would pump. I'll buy Twitter. Too soon? Too soon. You won't be able to afford it, Peter. $42 billion. Are you going to stream the Fed announcements, Randy? Yes, we are. We're going to watch Powell. But that doesn't happen for another hour. Again, the minutes come out in an hour and 10 minutes, right? And Powell doesn't come out 30 minutes after that. So, oi, we're not doing it, Shannon, we're breaking below here. That's the thing with like again 850 here, right? So that's the thing with like playing with these things with no news, right? So just make sure if you're looking for 850 here, Shannon, just make sure you're ready, have a stop loss and whatnot. You buy it before you announce it, yeah. Buy all the bot accounts, yeah. I want to do another giveaway. Let's do it, Diamond. Let's do another giveaway. So Diamond's gonna do another giveaway, guys. And are you guys ready for another giveaway? Same giveaway, Diamond, or what are you doing? What are you doing this time? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let me zoom out here. Let's zoom out. We're still chilling here at 58 for this donk, guys. Dave is kind of bouncing to 80 cents again. ACHR here is kind of, just below that 60 level. Chrissy says, let's do it. Oh, yeah. Hashtag rigged. Suck it, mug, for all the coffee drinkers. Let's do it. Let's see here. Let's see. Uh, 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 Let's see. Let me see if I'm ready here. I'm just setting up. Nah, nah. You want to do, Diamond, you want to do the thrust muck instead? You want to do the thrust muck? I need to close the window. Is it 95? Okay, perfect. Let's see. You want to do the thrust muck instead, Diamond? Uh, la, la, la. Let's do it. Let's do the thrust mug. Let's do the thrust mug, guys. Lucky for you guys, I already have the socket mug. Lucky for you guys. Let's do the thrust mug. You guys ready? You got this? You haven't seen the thrust mug? Okay, let me show you the thrust mug. Uh, let's see here. Should be on here. Should be on the side. There you go. So that's the thrust mug, guys. That's the thrust coffee mug. See the little the little character at the bottom there? That's the thrust mug. So there you go. Jameson says I got this. All right, so that's the thrust coffee mug, and yeah, and what's and thrust. Yeah, thrust mug. Okay, I have to win this one. um, alrighty, let's do it, guys. Let me set this up here. So I'm gonna have to reset the giveaway. Cancel. No. Again, if you're not a member yet, click the link at the top of your live chat and become a member. Subscribers, okay, subscribers, okay. Diamond says subscribers, so you have to be a subscriber for this one, guys, to win the thrust mug, right? So subscribers, perfect. Okay. Shares are trading high. Reported indicated some Senate to allow marijuana cannabis to advertise products and services on TV, radio and TV. That's a big step, Jamie, Pablo. That's a big step. How come all your face is not there? I don't want it. I don't want it. So this one is for subscribers, right? Let me quickly refresh the thing here, guys. Refresh. So everyone, subscriber. You have to be a subscriber. Users. So here to win. You're here to win. Let's do keywords. The keyword. So hashtag thrust, guys. Hashtag thrust. Invest in a what coin, Jacob? No thanks. Anyways, hashtag thrust is the hashtag for this giveaway. So again, Diamond, happy birthday. Thank you very much. So hashtag thrust. Right, hashtag thrust for the thrust mug. I like the little person at the bottom there. That's weird, but I like it. Hashtag thrust. So you have to be a subscriber. So if you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. And yeah, again, SPY selling off now. Surprise, no, not a surprise, right? This has to happen before or after the Fed meeting, right? So that's not a surprise here, right? They're doing it now. Well, let's sell off hard, please, before the Fed meeting, and then resume back higher, right? So the little guy, yeah, I know, right? Christy, yeah, that's cool. So that's cool. Let me see here. Where is? 1 second, guys. Hashtag thrust. So we're gonna run that for another minute or so, and then we should be good to go. So, keywords. Perfect. I think we're all ready. You're in, Peter? Oh Lord, you're in? I don't like how it's coming back down, Peter. You son of a b, I'm in. I don't like how it's Peter says you son of a b, I'm in. I don't like how it's coming back down here. This thing should have gone already, right? So that 55, yeah, again, that entry was nice. We rallied to 60 something, 60, 64, whatever that was, right? And here we are back at 354, right? So this thing needs to what comes down will go up. What comes down will go up. I don't like how it's coming back down here. We need to be going, not coming back down. Again, anyways, regardless, this thing cannot break below 350, right? So it breaks below 350, no thanks, right? So it's a 4 cent stop loss, right? Whatever that is, right? And then get out of there, right? So um, you know what I mean? So alrighty, guys, alrighty. So are you guys ready for this? Are you ready for this giveaway? Let's do it. Let's do it. So again, um, hashtag thrust. We have talked about this. Peter's gonna finish us. So the winner for this giveaway, you guys can stop typing hashtag thrust now. Again, Diamond, happy birthday! Thank you very much for the giveaways. I deserve a mug because I hold BBIG. Hashtag thrust. Now, if you hold the BBIG, you deserve the world. Because that's stress. So the winner for this giveaway, right? The winner for this giveaway. Can we do like the? Does this show us like the entire thing? Okay, no, that's just the other side of the mug. That's just the other side, like just the entire thing. So that's cool. Anyways, so the winner for the giveaway, drum roll please, is roll it. Edwin, let's go. Edwin has won the giveaway. Edwin, Nightboss says Edwin has won the giveaway. Edwin is a criminal. You found criminal. Edwin, there we go. Perfect. Edwin, congratulations. Congrats. Congrats. That's why you made that face. That's why you made the face. I already congrats, Edwin. Well done, well done. So send me a DM in Discord. Send me a DM in Discord. Rigged. It's rigged, John. So send me a DM in Discord. Hashtag rigged. With your like your name and address, and then we'll get that stuff over to you. So again, Diamond, thank you very much. Thank you. And yeah. I got more chances with BBIG Tash. Yep. The winner is easy for life. Easy for all shoppers. Those videos are funny, easy. Those videos. Do you still one night but to choose then? Jameson, are you sure you still one night but choosing these lottery numbers? Alright. Let's go. So we need this thing to perform here, Peter. It might come back and form a double bottom, but this is pretty damn slow, isn't it? Right. So look at Dave though. Dave says I like bottoms. Look at Dave. Dave is back above 80 cents here. We need Dave back above 90 though. That's really what we needed. Dave and then Leafly, right? So it's gone from $10, 10.78 back to below $8, right? So that's the thing with these stocks. You want to be very careful. Be very careful. Um, so if you're wondering where to get your thrusted mug, if you're wondering where to get the thrusted mug, guys, you can find it. So Diamond posted that there. But again, so and then right here, right? So the thrusted mug or all the new merch is right here in this link here. So and if you need a discount, just let me know because I need to set that up. Right. So that's the link in the chat there. And then I need to did you pay? Uh, Here you go. Hey Kartik, how are you? I'm good. Who's ready for Powell? Powell? Yeah, we're ready. I guess. I guess. Much. We do diamond. Yeah. Yeah, that's the old one. Should we just put him in a timeout? Yes, Peter. Yes. Yes. When fed. In about an hour. You show your T-shirt, accountant lady? Yes, anytime. That's Michelle. This is Michelle. I'm like I would bet $2 that this is Michelle. This is Michelle. Message sent. Okay, perfect. There we go. Yeah, I will. I'll fix it. Actually, I can do that right now. While we wait. Nightbot. Kartik, power hour. Oh yeah, power hour today. Power hour today. Kartik, let's go. Kartik, thank you very much. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go. Timers. Commands. Custom. Uh, there we go. Damn it, it's fixed now. It's fixed. It is fixed. Is fixed. La, la, la. There you go. Stop that at $1.76. Okay. Push down. Let's go. Yeah, Jason. Yeah, we're going down a little bit for crypto. Where's Mindy? Mindy had to go get some get your tire stuff done. How many of these Taurus mugs do you have? Maybe I'd order them all and mark off the price. As many as you want, you. As many as you want. As many as you want. It's easy to buy now. Yeah. It is. So let's see here. No, it should be now. It should be. Let's see. Customization. La. Yeah. Should be manage. Mm, why isn't that working? There we go. La. FOMO. Uh, that's what easy. Missed selling a part of my crypto position. Hopefully you didn't make a mistake. You sold half some of it. Yeah. No, my short is yeah. I don't know if I should run away from my short. I don't know if I should run away from my short position because that's what I'm thinking. thinking like, do I run now? Like, do I just take my monies and run from that short? Like, do I just take my monies and run? I don't know. I think they might hammer. Gary says I think they might hammer it to 100 and rise and run for on their holidays. Come back, back heroes to fix it. Yep. Would you be surprised? Honestly, no, I would not be surprised. So again, we have an hour before those minutes come out, and then it's chaos. It's chaos. So we'll see. Again, it depends what we're doing into that meeting. That we're currently selling off, which is cool, because that's what I kind of wanted, right? Just sell off, not like no pumping into this meeting, please, because we could be asking for trouble if we're thrusting. You know what I mean? So, no, Gary. I was speaking to someone last night too, and like a friend, and they're like, "Yeah, these guys are gonna do 100 and surprise everybody." Um, we all had to prepare knowing what could happen. Ask yourself, right, did you prepare properly? Exactly, Hugh, right? So yeah, exactly. So just be ready, guys. Be ready. Be ready. Yeah, for Kartik, 10 months. Yeah. Oi, Peter, we're back to 354. Okay, we better get to thrusting, otherwise Peter, we're sending you to the goats. Deep breath, please. This is what soft landing can be good for. Yeah. GOVX is so what? Um, let me take a look at GOVX, guys. So GOVX here, so violated. No, it's not that bad, guys. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. So violated. It's still green for the day. Like this thing ran 140% 2 days ago. Ran 40% yesterday. It's up 8% today, right? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. When Powell, the Sam, an hour and 15 minutes is not the best. No, exactly, Hugh. Exactly. Let me take a look at PGY. So PGY, it's bouncing. I mean, like PGY is a monster. And when I say monster, it's a monster, right? So this thing is still holding about $20 here. So I really don't see any problems here other than the double bottom, right? So bottoms, right? So double bottoms. Bottom. Uh, so right, so we're bouncing off that level there, which is nice, right? See if we can reclaim that 25 again here for this donk, right? Rally to 25 and see if we can test and hold that level, um, and then go from there. Bounce it, bounce it. Yeah, triple bottom, Sajo. Yeah. Can you take a look at Bond? Sure. Bond. This is Hugh's favorite crypto. Bond. So this thing was a pump and dump, right? It ran from $3 or from what to 21, right, and then crashed, right, from all the way from the abyss, from $3 all the way to $25, and then back to $10, right? So that might have been a really nice test, right? So maybe as long as you stay above $10, right? Again, from 3 to 25. Test $10, nice psychological level. So I like I would be watching $10 here, BSKA, and if you can stay above that level, maybe it's okay. If you break below $10, that's a problem, right? That's a problem there. So be careful. Red boxes? Oh, you mean boats? Boats, Inu, boats. Yeah. Yeah. Boat. All right, let's go back. That's PGY. I'll leave up PGY for a second here and see what it does. This thing is just slacking here, Peter. Slacking. Maybe that was the only rally we were gonna get from that 50 to 60, 64. That was it. Bye bye. La, la. BKs, let me know what your position is in that play and I'll take a look. Give me some details. I need some details. Right? What are you looking for? 53. Another bottom again for Dave. Dave is a criminal and Spy is going for a little bit of a bounce. Short squeeze. No, I like the like honestly though. I would like the market to rally, like rally hard for the next 3 months, because that makes things very easy, right? Just rally, send it. SIGA. Let me take a look at SIGA. It's close. Biden just spoke. Really? About what? What did he say? Biden. Is he fully? Oh, I guess he's not recovered from COVID now. It's only been like a few days, so. Okay, you have been BSK. Okay, as long as you have something that's working, right? Is my portfolio going to dump or pump? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I should have got rid of that short. Should have got rid of that rubbish. Without the bots or volume spike for red box. Okay, red box. Oh yeah, I mean red box is still below like everything. I don't know. Red box is absolute rubbish today. Absolute rubbish. That's what happens when the market rallies. Some of these like meme momentum names will perform poorly, right? And the market, when the market rallies, you have a lot of names to look at. People have the Microsofts, the Apples, the all the names that are connected to the market. They can look at that and then play with those. I did the homework for you in the morning. Let me risk my money. Don't risk yours. Okay, fine. um, Before Power says we are going we are going to the bridge, Robert. One more thrust. Yeah. Sega spiking. Yeah. No, it is. That thing is about to break above its highs. Then about to break above its highs at actually did it? Oh yeah, it broke above Sega all time highs, guys. All time highs. I feel like we've been saying this over and over for the last 2 days now. For this stock, all time highs, all time highs, all time highs. So interesting. I'm having an oatmeal chocolate cookie. Oatmeal chocolate. What's your bias? What's your bias? And the overall market with upcoming FOMC, you think we rally? Probably. I think unless the news is bad, 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 even if we dip, I think we potentially turn around and rally again. Just the way the day looks today, maybe it's a trap, maybe it's a massive, massive trap, right? Keep it strong all day and then send it to the bridge for the next 2 days, 3 days, especially if GDP is bad again tomorrow morning. But again, to me though, like I'm leaning towards again. This is just a gamble, right? So I'm leaning towards again. Even if we do sell off, depending if if we get bad news, even if we do sell off, right? As long as we stay above 390 for this week or today or whatever, I lean towards rally. I lean towards like a recovery in the morning by the Weibo traders, the Weibo traders. Is ready to go on the four. Oh yeah, spy. Yeah, I'm leaning towards even if we do sell off, we recover. For SIGA, great interview. Yeah, yeah. And, Pablo mentioned that as well. Because I know he is listening, watching. Yeah. No, the problem is that initial reaction, right? That initial reaction there. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, we'll find out soon enough. Right. Well, 40 minutes away. 40 minutes away, guys. From the minutes coming out, and then power comes out 2 minutes up, 30 minutes after 2 p.m. Right. So yeah, yeah, yeah. Oi, oi, oi. Are you guys ready for this? Hmm. I don't know. Hopefully, it's a non-event. It never is. It's not going to be a non-event. It's going to be volatility. So whether that means pump, dump, and then sit in the middle, still going to get volatility. Senate approves a bill to boost U.S. science chip production. Okay, that's good news for the AMDs and some of these chip companies, right? So if Nvidia, that's why. There you go, Hugh. That's why. What's her name? You have a limit order set for calls. Okay, in case we go to the bridge. Okay, um, we need rockets. We need rockets. How SIGA is funded by the government. That's cool. That's actually really cool. Yeah, SIGA's the main play. It's always been the main play. So, um, market rally. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's the expectation, right? That's kind of what the market is pricing in. So, that is a lot of monies. Hugh, that's a lot of monies. We see all these numbers these days, Hugh, and they all just they all just blend in now. Like a 280 billion. Just kidding. Um, yeah. If you're holding SIGA, you're almost praying that monkeypox becomes a problem. But anyways, Peter, we're back. We're back. 355 again. This thing just cannot break below 350 there. So it's playing games here at this 55 level. We'll see what it does into the end of the day. It's annoying how it's slacking behind here. You like for this thing to move before the Fed happens, because when the Fed happens, we're not really going to pay attention, are we? Not really. So we'll see. We shall see. I'm gonna have to pull up SPY. Let me see. Let me go to the website here. Federal Reserve. Federal Reserve. Events. Why? Now let me go back to Gooks here because that's not working. Rise as Fed readies another historic rate hike. Okay, cool. 27 minutes ago. Stocks rise. Yeah, nothing started yet, obviously, but yeah. So 2 p.m. to 2:30 p.m. Eastern time. Then I'll pull up this little tab here, and then we can listen. So MU and Intel will get that government cheese check now. Oh yeah, Nvidia, MU and Intel, AMD. Um, your stop is 351. Okay, 351. What did you get in at, Tej? It's a slacker, isn't it? Slacking. On your info so I can okay, perfect. Let me see. Did Edwin message me? Let's see. Okay, perfect. He did, Diamond. Let me send that over to you. I sent that over to you in Discord, Diamond. $49. Okay, sounds good, Peter. You got in at 350 test. Okay, nice. So your stop loss is 1 cent screen. Nice. Look at this. Look at this criminal, Peter. Okay, perfect, Diamond. Thank you. Can't wait until November. Then the Senate House will be on the same be on the same page. Okay. True bottom so far today around. Okay, let me take a look. Actually, let me take a look at this GOVX triple bottoms here, guys. 75. Yeah. Yeah. I think we looked at that on a different screen there, but so it's not highlighted. But again, so GOVX, right? So that's what we mentioned, that it's not that bad, right? So it's not that bad at all. This thing looks good, right? Again, that's your third bottom there. So that looks good, right? As long as it stays above this 375, $1.75. I don't know. I keep saying 375, $1.75, right? Would be nice if we can break above $2 and stay above that. That'd be cool. But say something good, J Power. Come on. Power's gonna say, hello, my neighbors. I'm going on vacation. Suck it. See you later. Um, yeah. Hello, my neighbors. Leafy. Hey. It's 142 billion. Yeah. No, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of monies. Like have they given like a clue or like outline who is all going to Hugh? Because most of the time they will kind of give you a tech stocks as Chrome set to push out tracking cookies deadline. Interesting. You can spy go. Like spy is thrusting again, again. Spy is looking for a double bottom then and send it. Oh, spy is about to go. Look up IMPP. I need the thrust. Tatiana. Well, they have earnings tonight, so be careful. That's the only thing that matters, right? Earnings. They have earnings later today, so that's gonna change, right? Regardless of like what the technicals look like, that's gonna change it a little bit, right? So, unless, yeah, I mean, I can take a look. If you can give me some details on your position, look at this. Back to 350 on that, aren't we? That thing just never performed there. The ACHR just never performed, except for like 10 cents. It's a 10-cent rally, 10-cent rally, and then back to the abyss. A strong level for SPY, yeah. The SPY is holding up really well. 30 minutes. 30 minutes. 30 minutes. What happened to muln? What happened to muln? Let me take a look. 83 cents. Mullen has done a good job of staying above 80 cents, which is the same level we looked at yesterday. I know something happened to Mullen yesterday. They had that their earnings call, Aaron, and there were rumors about them doing a raise or something. So I don't know if that's or we're just selling up because people are scared of the BBIGs and all like that same type of rubbish, right? So I don't know. 3%. Interesting. Spy says, let's go. Let's go. It's hot. Wow. Anyways, GOVX looks really good here still, right? Looks good. Again, so nice double bottom for GOVX, and it's thrusting here. We're looking for $2 now. Monkeypox, here we come. There goes GOVX. There you go. BBIG is flagging. Flagging to where? Flagging to where? Let's see here. Make sure these things are ready to go. Here we go. BBIG flagging. Interesting. I'll take a look at BBIG. I would take a look. See what SPY is doing. SPY is absolutely killing it. What's the high today for SPY? 397? Okay, 397. 397. Shares, that's why. Yeah. I mean, that's still rumor though, right? Nothing's been confirmed yet. There's no filing for muln. Not for muln, Roger. Unless you see something. I haven't seen any filings. We looked yesterday when that thing sold off, right? I don't see any filings for muln, right? But again, so they had the meeting which we missed, so something might have been announced then that they might consider stuff like that, and I bet you that's why it happened. No, 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 no. I bet you that's why it happened. But BBIG, I'm just thinking out loud. No need to follow up unless it's pumping. Save yourself the time. I know, Joe. I usually, especially for BBIG, I usually save the time anyways. Um, I will save the time. Hi, Kai. Hi, hi, hi. Anyways, no, GOVX looks good there. So, just waiting to see if this thing would thrust above that 50 cent, above that $2 level, right, and send it. This thing is holding, right? It's bouncing off that 50, which is nice, right? Like it's constantly bouncing off that 50 level here, right? For ACHR, it just needs to go, right? So GOVX looks good there. Breaking news: U.S. National Public Health Emergency (CDC) sets a make monkeypox a national notifiable condition. Uh, Nationally notifiable condition will take effect August 1st. Wow. Okay, that's only like monkeypox is becoming a thing, right? So come back for dip. Come back for dip. No dips. No dips allowed. Um, no dips. Say again, monkeypox is just becoming a thing now. That's because that's a thing. So think that's a thing until it goes away. Titiana, what do you mean? ACHR? You have a question about it? We've been watching that all day. Yeah, there's a little block there at 94, $3.94. Joe, 93.94, whatever that level is. LFLY added to the roster 3,000. Well, so was muln. So was muln. And look at where it is now. You know, stop having with FIFO. Doesn't end well. Doesn't end well. Doesn't end well. Does not end well, guys. EVTL, no, I haven't. Not quite yet. Let me take a look now. So EVTL, one of these gem plays, right? That's done well. It's down 3% today, but it's done really well. Um, I know you're holding some calls or something that's green. We do seem to have a problem around $9 here. It seems like we've had two rallies now. Both of them failed at $9, right? So we do seem to have a problem there. Um, 716, 740 was the low today. Like my like what I'm like what the reason I'm hesitating is because I'm not quite sure, Edwin, like what you're holding and like kind of what your plan is with this. So if you can give me some details a little bit, that might help. Because again, if this is a longer term position for you, there's a lot of room here to keep holding, right? All the way to like $7 here, right? If this thing stays about $7, that's fine. A retracement, right? I mean, this thing exploded from $3 here, $3 to $9. That's a nice rally already. So like it getting a red candle and selling off a bit is not a problem, right? The only thing that I don't understand now is like what your position is and kind of like what you're thinking of doing, right? Like your reason for buying would not. So the company only saying that it would be announced and not the event announced, not making investors very worried as well. Oh, only saying that it won't be announced till the first delivery of Vans is approved by the buying company, making okay. Yeah. Well, Raymond, thank you. End of the August, maybe for Mullen, end of August. Okay. Well, that's rubbish. Calls and expire to October. Okay, but I sold some off this morning to take profits and thinking of hiding the rest. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine, Edwin. Yeah. So again, nice rally. People seem to like this as a as a company again. So this pump here seems a lot different than the previous ones, right? That's a massive one candle pump and dump, right? Massive candle pump and dump over and over and over. It does seem to again. So this might take a while because again, it's a brand new it's a brand new company, right? So they have work to do. Like, they have work to do, right? To get those planes up there, to get like whatever they're doing, right? They have work to do. So it might take a little bit of time. So if at any point, right, you see signs of weakness, you might have to run. But for now, again, so it's only down 18 cents. After rallying like this, you can only give us 18 cents of a dip. That's strong, right? So yeah, for me, October, that's fine, right? So see if we can stay above $7 here at the minimum, at the max, right? So, but yeah. So we're flipping our coins on spine, Scott. We'll see. We have 20 minutes left. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. GOVX. Come on, GOVX. Let's go. SIGA released the rope. Release the rope. Yeah, SIGA is the only stock that will release the rope every single day. Prepare that. Prepare the rope. Prepare the rope. Yeah, I mean that's the thing again. So when you're constantly getting like monkeypox news, right, from Europe, from the US, from this, right? Yeah, these stocks are gonna keep sending it, right? They're gonna keep they've been green. They've been green. Like you know, you know. I'm so ready. Let's go, Jeff. I'll drop the hammer. The hammers. The hammers. Yeah, 20 minutes. 20 minutes, Simon. And then we can find out what's happening here. So, is there anything new here on CNBC here, guys? Let's take a look. CNBC. Oh Lord, this came out 35 minutes ago. This came out 35 minutes ago. So that's what they're doing. WHO recommends gay and bisexual men limit partners to reduce the spread of monkeypox. Okay, some effect. Yeah, yeah, Hugh. I know what you mean. Yeah, about 99%. About 99%. No way. See, I told you. um, see, Peter says, "See, I told you." About 99% of cases are coming among men. Lord Jesus. About 99% of cases are among men, and at least 95 of those patients are men who have sex with other men, according to the WHO officials. Oi, um, a stud, dump, and then pump. Um, WHO chief Tedros said men who have sex with men should consider limiting their sexual partners to lower the risk of infection and reduce the spread. Right? Called on media, public health authorities, and governments to fight stigma and discrimination, which he said will only fuel the outbreak. I had no idea that. Virus says, thank God. Uh, you guys are funny. Uh, and go on vacation. Don't ever come back, please, Raymond. Don't ever come back. Um, it's all the down thrusting videos. I'm sorry, guys. Um, It depends, Felix. It depends on what happens here with the FOMC, right? It depends on what happens here with the Fed. Now the red box is very bear flaggy today. Yeah, when that thing breaks below that 550 level for me, women, watch your husbands. 15 minutes, Robert. 15 minutes. 15 minutes, and then the madness begins. Ladies, women, watch your husbands. Oh, it's putting them on blast. I hope they're out. Scroll up on the article. J Power's on there. He is. Um, for men who have sex with other men, this includes for the moment reduce your number of partners. Reconsidering, considering. Uh, although, in the photo, oh, I have to consider, Peter. I have to consider. Um, contact details with their new partners to enable follow-up are needed. Okay. Well, eventually makes it, but right now, you guys are not nice. I mean, can't believe they put this out. Can't believe they put this out. They're like, you guys need to chill out. You need to chill out. You need to chill out, people. There's a dump in the end. Yeah. Yeah, we'll find out, right? Honestly, again, we don't want to sell off. We want to thrust. New highs for SIGA. I mean, like, how is SIGA not gonna pump after this, guys? How is SIGA not gonna be pumping? If you get monkeypox, have a serious discussion with your man. uh, reform legalization bill investor, yeah. Why Vaseline sales are yes, virus, yes. Anyway, so again, the Fed speaks in about well, not speaks. The minutes come out in 14 minutes here, guys, and then the madness begins, right? So think about on your head. Oh Lord, Lord, Lord! You guys see why stocks like this are hitting new highs? Like you see why this stock is hitting new high here, SIGA, right? These guys have these guys potentially have the cure, right? These guys have the cure for monkeypox, so potentially, right? Someone said they got cured or whatever, right? So it's hitting highs. It's hitting highs on highs on highs. Like monkeypox stonk just goes and goes and goes, just pumping. Not a good time to ask that question. That's a rash. Yeah, there you go. The cure, but not for this online community. Oh Lord, I want to buy some what stocks, damn it. Do they even have things like that? I'm sure they do, but oi. It's fun to look at CNBC sometimes because you find some gems of articles on here. Oh, go up. Jim Powell's in here, Diamond. I want to. Jim Powell's somewhere in there. He's going on vacation. Um, um, let's see here. What else? Uh, so this is kind of what you guys were talking about earlier, right? So, right again, so Senate passes bill to boost U.S. chip production and China competition, sending to House, right? So, I don't know how China feels about that. Maybe this is time. This is the time where China says, "Okay, cool. You don't want to buy from us. We're gonna attack Taiwan or something." Unbelievable, right? So. The package includes more than 52 billion in U.S. companies producing computer chips, as well as the tax credit for investment in chip manufacturing. It also provides funding. Blah 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 blah. Tax credit. No 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 no. Interesting. They're going to hide now. Yeah, that's a SIGA promo video. Yeah. Monkeypox. exactly. How did humans come up with it? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, is there anything else we can take a look at here for news? Um, from, four takeaways from investment club morning meeting on Wednesday. Four takeaways. Uh, buy high, sell low. Millions. Okay, cool. Look at this rubbish. Um, look at this rubbish. This guy's still around. I thought he retired already. Dr. Fauci, BA5 specific booster shots are the country's best guess. Best guess. You mean best guess dealing with COVID this fall? What do you mean best guess? I thought that guy retired. I thought that guy retired. Anyways, anyways, that's not what I want. I wanted to go back. Anyways, what else? We'll just keep you. Make it also bet against meta into earnings. This is another one that we might have to after the Fed meeting here. We're gonna have to take a look at this, right? So,
can ExxonMobil go green and still make green?
yes, they can. Anyways, so option traders make $1 million bets against Meta into earnings, right? Look at that, right? So there people are betting millions of dollars, right? Betting against Facebook, right? So Facebook again, options, right? People are buying puts and puts and puts and puts. Virgo halted. Okay, I'll take a look, right? So and analysts are predicting that Meta, right, company formerly known as Facebook, will announce its first ever quarterly revenue drop when it reports earnings after the bell on Wednesday, right? The most interesting times. Look at the time when yeah, it was beginning, Robert. Yeah, right. The social media giant is in a transition period, aiming to make strides towards becoming a company firmly rooted in the metaverse, right? With augmented reality and virtual reality being a big part of its push. The transition could take a while, and the options market is betting that this earnings report, in particular, will affect Meta's bumpy ride so far, right? Will reflect Meta's bumpy ride so far in a year. In a year where the stock has been cut in half, right? So the options market is implying a move of 11% in either direction after they report earnings. That's higher than the 8.7% that the company had averaged over the last 8 quarters. Blah 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 blah. I'm sure there's more to this stuff here, right? So one option trader is using that to their advantage, making a $1 million bet that Facebook is headed lower. If that's the news, buy calls, right? So again, one option trader is using that to the advantage, making a $1 million bet that Facebook is going lower. $1 million. Alternatives including sales. Okay, I'm looking for switchy. Okay, sales. Okay, okay, okay. Um, Elevated advantage of premium soccer calendar. Blah 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 blah. The trader sold. Okay, 147 puts, and then bought a August 160 puts. Okay, spending about $1.1 million in premium. Okay, August, August puts. That's what they're doing, right? So we like to say you like your stock go through your long strides, and betting that stock is going to drift lower between now and August, right? So betting that the stock will go down between now and August. Gonna do the opposite. It's approaching $2. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, so people are betting big on Facebook there. Again, SIGA still sitting at the highs of the day here, guys. Right? Fed happens in 7 minutes. Who's this trader exactly? I don't know. Some criminal trying to trap people. Uh, Opposite. It's Nancy Pelosi. I was about to say that. Where's support for Facebook? Let me take a look at Facebook actually quickly. So Facebook, Meta. Right, so Facebook is obviously rallied today with the rest of the market. It's up 5%, right, into earnings. Uh, the thing too about Facebook though is thing about Facebook here is as much as it's rallying today, which is would be a typical sign for shorting. Uh, yeah, right. So it's sitting at the bottoms though. That's the thing. Like it's sitting at bottoms here. But again, like same story though. This thing was sitting at bottoms last earnings, and then it still crashed. Actually, last earnings was a rally. It rallied last earnings. It was this earnings here, right? Yeah. I don't know about Facebook. Let me go back to GOVX here. GOVX. Oh yeah, $2, guys. Right? That thing looks good. Monkeypox isn't going anywhere, so it's still going. It's me. Wait. Don't say anything. Are you guys ready for this? Oh boy. Again, so we're gonna have an initial reaction, obviously, right? And then an article will then we'll get the article about the Fed, right? So that stuff should be right away on CNBC here when it does come out, right? So these guys are usually very quick with setting that out, anyways. Right, so yeah, it should come out about a minute after the reaction. So heads or tails. Again, like I honestly think like we might, like with the type of action we've had today, we might dump initially but then send it, right? We might just dump and then send it, which is scary. um uh no. Are you scared? Yeah, I wanna get ready here. I wanna position. No, dump it. Ready. Let me see here. Make sure I'm good to go here on my end. Hmm. 7. Okay, cool. Put that in there. Point. There we go. Already starting? Yeah. The madness begins, guys, right? So again, are you guys ready for this? We have 2 minutes. 2 minutes. What about you? I'm just putting stop losses in. Here, that's all I'm doing. Just in case it moves too quickly. I don't want to be watching like my stuff and having to like look at the candles and talk at the same time. I just want to put like stop losses and whatnot for for any you Peter, yeah, Facebook puts. Okay, nice. Let's go, guys. We have 1 minute. Last question. Up or down? Up or down, guys? Up or down? Let me know in the chat. Careful, just do not get caught in the initial move. Yeah, again, so usually we get a move, and that move is usually fake, right? So the first move is fake, and then we go the opposite way. So try not to think that the first move is the direction we're going to go in, because we're selling off here now. We could thrust it, and then and I think we go down and then back up with just because of the direction we've had today. But you never know. You never know. Up, but I have no clue. Again, just based on the price action today, I think we like looking for down and like fake outs and then send it. Right, but again, that's just a guess. Straight to hell. Straight to hell. Straight to hell. Go, 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 go. 3. How much time do we have, guys? We have 3, 2, 1, and it begins. And here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. I think they're waiting for that news article here. They're waiting. Oh, here it goes. Here it goes. Oh, it's going the opposite way instead, right? So let's see here. Let me see. That's a fake out. I think that's a fake out there. Let me see. Market. Nah. 75 it is. Yeah, we did 75, guys. 75 explosion. Oh no. So the Fed has done 75. Right. So Fed interest rates. Fed hikes interest rates by 75 basis points, right? So for second consecutive time for to fight inflation, right? So that's kind of what the market was expecting, right? And that's what the market is getting. It's already out. There we go, right? 75. I just kind of want to watch the reaction here for now, though, and then have Powell come on and speak, right? So again, 75 basis points, which is what the market expected, right? So it might just be a non-event now. It might just be flat now, right? So this is what the market wanted. This is what the market got. We're sitting at the same level here now, trying to decide: is this enough? Is this not enough? Blah blah blah, right? So we'll see. Let's see here. There we go. The power of words, don't ever forget that. The power of words. There we go, right? So again, that's what the market expected, right? So now we thrust. Broke $2 seems to hold. Beta, okay, nice. Starting to get long wicks. Remember this happens for about 20 minutes. Yes, it does. It's gonna be crazy like this though for the next while. And then we go from there, right? So it's gonna be like this, volatile like this, until power comes on. So power comes on in about 27 minutes, right? For the meeting here. So power comes on here soon. It's gonna be crazy. This is just the beginning. Let's see here. Okay, perfect. There we go. Gambles. Can you take a look at IMPP, Ken? Yeah, sure. What's your position? Like, are you in it? What are you looking for? Anyone taking SPY puts here? Anybody taking SPY puts? We're sitting at the highs of the day here for SPY, right? So again, 3. I'm at 75 cents. Okay, so you're currently right in that position, right? So you're currently right in that position there, which is annoying, Ken. They have earnings tonight, so I think that's the only thing you have to wait for, honestly, right? Just wait for those earnings to come out, right? Just wait for those earnings to come out tonight and then make a decision. Right, again, so it's going to be volatile like this, guys, right? This is the S&P, this is the market, right? So we're just up and down, up and down, up and down. So again, if you're just joining, right? So the Fed's increased again, so Fed hikes interest rates by 75 percentage point for second consecutive time to fight inflation, right? So you're holding puts. Okay. La, 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 la. Who's still in there? Oh, there are quite a few people. Look, quite a few. I should have got out at 59 and buy back. That's okay, Ken. So we'll see what happens tonight with the earnings, right? That's what the hype was, earnings. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there. So again, la 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 la. Stamp down runaway inflation without creating a recession. Benchmark overnight borrowing rates 3 to 3.5%. Blah blah blah. 18. Okay, market largely expected the move. So the market largely expected the move after the Fed officials telegraphed the increase in a series of statements since June meeting. Right, central bankers have emphasized the importance of bringing down inflation, even if it means slowing down the economy. And then he says again, nonetheless. Job gains have been robust. They're just gonna say the same thing over and over and over and over and over, right? Like job numbers are good, we're good, blah 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 is what they're saying all the time here now. So we'll see. We'll see. Crazy, crazy. Crazy, crazy. Here's what changed in the new Fed statements. Don't think anything really changed there, did it? Anyways, we'll wait for Powell and see what he says, guys. Here goes the S&P again. It's gonna be like this, right? It's gonna be we're pumping, oh no, we're crashing. Oh, we're pumping, oh no, we're crashing, right? So, and then we end up in the in the absolute middle. You jumped back in into what, Hugh? I jumped back in. You go back into Matic like long? Okay. Matic long? Okay. Matic long. Pump and dump? What, SPY? I mean, we're selling off now. We're selling off now a little bit, so, oh lords. We're selling off now. I'm just waiting for Powell, guys. That's all I'm waiting for. Out of the way so we can get back to a regular pump session. Yeah, right. So get Powell out of the way, and then we send it till November, till September at least when they come back. On the way down already sold. You sold already, John? You're a criminal. Yeah, like it's volatile enough where you can just scalp it, right? Like it's volatile enough where you can make some nice little gains, right? So what did the minute say? The minute said interest rates hike. Michelle. Michelle, you criminal. How's your ooh, yeah. Yeah, no, so again they're doing 75, Michelle, right? So we had a rally initially and then now we're selling off. Right, so market expected 75, we got 75, we rallied, right, and now we're basically sitting flat. So again, pump, dump, and flat. We're basically sitting at the same level that we started at, right? So same. What do you add here actually? That's why. You called it, Michelle. Um, yeah, no, again, so markets expected 75, right? We got 75, so let's see what the reaction is after Power speaks, and then into the rest of the week, and then GDP, and Apple, right, and all the rest of the stuff this week. So, really important week. I wonder what Bitcoin is doing, by the way. Here, I bet you Bitcoin is thrusting to this too, right? So, yeah, Bitcoin is at 22K here. Not thrusting as aggressively as everything, but yeah. La, 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 la. Might get some true direction then. Yeah, I think honestly, Dan, we might not even get true direction till tomorrow, till tomorrow, or yeah, until like he's done speaking. They did, so we'll see. We're ready. Michelle says I called it. It's not playing nice, Gary. Yeah, really. It had that initial pump, but then it's chilling now. So Spy does look like it's trying to bottom out here though at 395, whatever. Um, yeah, getting some Apple puts. Okay, some Apple puts. Nah, nah, nah. Nah, no. I think it's Swing John. Yeah, I think Scott is. I think Scott is with the news they're having. Yeah, I think Scott is considering it. Scott posted that news in Discord earlier this morning. We looked at it. Right, the deal with was it? Yeah, Scott posted that. Yeah, so I can't remember what it was. I think we've covered a lot of articles here today. I just can't remember what it was. Nice looking. Leipzig. AMC is green? No way. Well, I mean, the market is green today, though, right? So SPY is up almost 1.5%, right? So yeah, Tesla partnership maybe. Yeah. So there you go. You criminals are doing so again. I want in. Yeah, John, come join us in Discord. The membership link is pinned at the top of your live chat there. So if you're not a member yet, guys, smash like, hit that subscribe, and come join us in Discord. The link is now at the bottom here. So yeah, come join us and go from there. So we're just waiting here now. On the 5 minute has a W and a double top. So what's your opinion? A W and a double top. It has a W and a double top, so like it's the same breakout level. I would just Alice. I would watch that breakout level because that's. I mean, like that W. Yeah. But like the good thing about the W is Alice, that if you get in at the bottom and it plays out like that, right? It's the same resistance though. Like nothing changes. It needs to clear that same level there, double top level and the W breakout level, right? Same resistance. So that's what I'd be looking for. So GOVX had a nice rally to $2. It's still playing with $2 there. Was still chilling here at for this donk, right, Peter and everybody else. Was still chilling at 355 here for ACHR, right? So we'll see what happens. Um, nah, Oh, for Fed meeting. Didn't call earnings. Okay. So you're buying calls, though, Michelle, like for earnings tomorrow. For like rally for Fed, and then you're buying calls. So like play earnings tomorrow. Okay. Had a good earnings report. No, I think it's tonight or something, Jeff. And also like smaller companies like that, like the earnings are not trustworthy, honestly. Like small companies are not trustworthy when it comes to earnings. It's just retail hype. Zella's going below $1. It is. Are you surprised? I don't know where it's at now. I need to take a look. Didn't you call Fed? But you did call Michelle. You didn't call the Feds. You did, yeah, Michelle called me. She thought she was calling the Fed. Nope, called me instead. You smell the crypto rally to September? Probably. Michelle, why are you calling me? Why? Why? Um, why? Uh, lineups. Okay, cool. Hi, Zella. Yeah, no, we're all just waiting, guys, for Power to come on and speak. Right, so Power comes on in 15 minutes, 14 minutes here. Powell will be on to talk about whatever, right? So, and then yeah, we can go from there, and then hopefully we can get a sense of direction after that, and then move on, right? So this is the last meeting till September. rude, rude. This is the last meeting till September, right? So hopefully we can find a direction here and just take that into midterms. Pump, 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 pump. We've sold off enough, maybe, right? So we'll see what happens here. Uh, Interesting. Need my input? Okay, let me take a look. Charts, Hangout, Stock General, CMRA. Let's see here. That's what you're looking for. What time frame is that? That's the 15. Okay, I like that. I like that. We might just do that. That's not bad actually. I like that. That's a nice inverse head and shoulder there. Bounce, 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 bounce. Break below. Interesting. Yeah, I like that. That's if though. Like that's if you see like slightly on the left hand side of your chart that circle with a question mark. See how we had an inverse, like kind of an inverse there already. But I see what you're looking at. But regardless, so it's pointing to up. But I tend to agree. 15. Yeah, I like that. Uh, do we do the okay, cool. Zella did the stock split, just they could shorted back to 14 cents, Maurice. Yeah, most of those things go back to where they came from most of the time. Michelle, you're back green, aren't you? You're green, 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 green. From every type of trader, yeah. Nah. And get it over with, Diamond. Yeah, Diamond, you wanted the abyss, didn't you? Yeah, we never quite got that. GOVX is up above $2 again, right? So we're back above $2 here for GOVX. Again, monkeypox isn't going anywhere. Dave is just chilling here. Dave has been a bottom person all. And yeah, again, Peter, this is slowly moving here now. Your stop loss hasn't triggered yet, right, Peter? Because we haven't been at 49 yet, which is good, at least for now. We're back to 356 here for this donk. Test your stop loss trigger maybe, but anyways, yeah. So 356, right? 356 for ACHR. This thing just needs to go. Like it needs to go, go, go. What is it waiting for? I don't know. It's waiting for Jesus. It's what it's waiting for here. Waiting for Jesus. Na, 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 na. Let's see. We have a new member. Not sure what you signed up for. I'm just waiting. Just waiting for it to load. Na, 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 na. Na. Let's go. The channel supports. Let's go, Andrew. Welcome to the family. Thank you for the support. Welcome. Thank you very much, Andrew. Really appreciate it. Welcome. Thank you. Again, keep in mind, guys, if you want to join Discord, you have to sign up for the Discord level, right? So if you want to join Discord, you have to sign up for the Discord level. If you click on join again, it just lets you upgrade to the Discord level, right? And then you can join Discord. So just keep that in mind. But again, welcome, Andrew. Let's go. Did they raise interest rates, Alan? No, they're keeping it. Well, yes and no, right? So here's your Fed decision, right? So that's a raise, but again, it's not like they're yeah. Anyways, Fed hikes interest rates by 75 right basis points for the second quarter to fight inflation. That's what we have there. That's what we have. Na, 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 na. Michelle, I know I'm Michelle. Criminal. You criminal, Michelle. I know it's you criminal. So I'll pull up the interview here in a few minutes, and then we can watch. We can watch. I'll put up Spy on one of these tabs here. Actually, I'll get rid of Dave here and put up Spy so I can use something else. Spy. Look at the madness. Hopefully Powell doesn't crash the market, please. Powell, you have one job. One job. You have one job. Do your job. La la la. Um, let's see. La 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 la. Uh, 3.8%, 4%. GDP declined by 1.6% annually. Okay, cool. Interesting. Let's see here. Keep it moving. I don't know, Michelle. I don't know. Whoever that is. I think it's either Michelle or Peter. So Peter or Michelle. You guys better type in Peter. But then you guys are gonna switch your accounts back, So yeah, I don't know how we do this. We need all three accounts to type in something at the same time. Then I will know that it's not one of you two. At the same time, all of these accounts. It's Peter. Mish, you're quick to play Peter, aren't you? So 7 minutes, guys. So Powell comes in 7 minutes here. 7 minutes. How's crypto doing? Crypto looks good, right? Especially like the smaller coins here, they look good. Bitcoin is still playing around here at 22K, but most of these coins are up quite nicely here, right? So Matic is the top gainer as usual. Like Matic is always the top gainer. When things rally, Matic will be number one. Numero uno, just send it, right? So everything else is fighting behind here. Matic says, let me get 7%, please. Everything gets 1%, Matic gets 7%, right? So, yeah. where's it's one of you. We need those three accounts to type in at the same time. Say hi Type in hi. All three accounts at the same time. Otherwise, one of you. Um, I'm leaning towards Michelle. Psychomatic. Yeah. Where's Peter? But the thing we're missing is the other accounts. Like we're missing the accountant account. So how do we even do that? Anyways, how do you do that? Hi. But then where's the accountant? The accountant is not here. Not here. Not here. Criminals. Nah. Criminals. Oh lordy. I don't know what to tell you. You can find out, Search. Find out, please. Maybe it's but you really think I'm going to change my picture too? That's true. Yeah. No, it's all fun. Like it's all fun and it's all fun. While we wait for Powell to come on, right? So again, the S&P is just chilling here for now. Anything else really moving here? No, not really, right? So we're gonna leave out SPY, and then I'm gonna put up the Fed side here. So copy that and that. So here we go, right? So that's what we're waiting for there. We're waiting for this. SPY is thrusting now into Powell. Oh, Powell's gonna come in and pump it again, isn't he? You guys notice how like sometimes too, like as soon as Powell starts talking, like if we're rallying, we start crashing right away. As soon as he says hi, the Federal Reserve has decided to increase interest rates by 75, and then right away we start dropping. Right away. Get that volatility ready. Yeah. UVXY calls. No thanks. It's strong. Yeah, no, SPY is strong, right? So SPY is strong, right? So with the strength we've seen today with SPY, right? That's what we said earlier, right? So like the direction pointing, right? If we're not selling off, well, the direction is up. We'll see what Powell says here. What time is it? 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Wow, SPY. What's the high today here? 397.50. Okay. Hi, I'm Powell. Get your puts. Just chilling. Hi. Let's see if it gets rejected here. Yeah. There's a little bit of resistance here at 96.90, 396.90. So see if we fail there, right? Or maybe a double top. Maybe a double top there. So we'll see. Up to night. Is ripping, Marshall? Okay, nice. Very nice. So, 1 minute. 1 minute. 400 end of the day. Would I be surprised, honestly? Michelle? No, not really. Right? Not really. Make sure we're ready to go here. I'm just going to refresh this quickly. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Change your profile picture and you can tell. You can? Oh. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, we do have a little bit of resistance there, Dan. Yeah, and it's like it's kind of playing with that level and backing off. So now we'll see. We shall see. Nice bounce for yeah. 400 would be beautiful. Yeah. Which tab are we looking at here? This one? Okay. Are they saying anything? Here he comes.
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I are strongly committed to bringing inflation back down, and we're moving expeditiously to do so. We have both the tools we need and the resolve it will take to restore price stability on behalf of American families and businesses. The economy and the country have been through a lot over the past 2.5 years and have proved resilient. It is essential that we bring inflation down to our 2% goal if we are to have a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. From the standpoint of our congressional mandate to promote maximum employment and price stability, the current picture is plain to see. The labor market is extremely tight and inflation is much too high. Against this backdrop, today the FOMC raised its policy interest rate by 0.75 percentage point and anticipates that ongoing increases in the target range for the federal funds rate will be appropriate. In addition, we are continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet. And I'll have more to say about today's monetary policy actions after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators of spending and production have softened. Growth in consumer spending has slowed, reflecting lower real disposable income and tighter financial conditions. Activity in the housing sector has weakened, in part reflecting higher mortgage rates. And after a strong increase in the first quarter, business fixed investment also looks to have declined in the second quarter. Despite these developments, the labor market has remained extremely tight, with the unemployment rate near a 50-year low, job vacancies near historical highs, and wage growth elevated. Over the past 3 months, employment rose by an average of 375,000 jobs per month, down from the average pace seen earlier in the year, but still robust. Improvements in labor market conditions have been widespread, including for workers at the lower end of the wage distribution, as well as for African Americans and Hispanics. Labor demand is very strong, while labor supply remains subdued, with the labor force participation rate little changed since January. Overall, the continued strength of the labor market suggests that underlying aggregate demand remains solid. Inflation remains well above our longer run goal of 2%. Over the 12 months ending in May, total PCE prices rose 6.3%, excluding the volatile food and energy categories. Core PCE prices rose 4.7%. In June, the 12-month change in the Consumer Price Index came in above expectations at 9.1%, and the change in the core CPI was 5.9%. Notwithstanding the recent slowdown in overall economic activity, aggregate demand appears to remain strong. Supply constraints have been larger and longer lasting than anticipated, and price pressures are evident across a broad range of goods and services. Although prices for some commodities have turned down recently, the earlier surge in prices of crude oil and other commodities that resulted from Russia's war on Ukraine has boosted prices for gasoline and food, creating additional upward pressure on inflation. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship, especially on those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are highly attentive to the risks high inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we're strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective. At today's meeting, the committee raised the target range for the federal funds rate by 0.75 percentage point, bringing the target range to 2.25% to 2.5%. And we're continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet, which plays an important role in firming the stance of monetary policy. Over coming months, we will be looking for compelling evidence that inflation is moving down, consistent with inflation returning to 2%. We anticipate that ongoing increases in the target range for the federal funds rate will be appropriate. The pace of those increases will continue to depend on the incoming data and evolving outlook for the economy. Today's increase in the target range is the second 75 basis point increase in as many meetings. While another unusually large increase could be appropriate at our next meeting, that is a decision that will depend on the data we get between now and then. We will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting and communicate our thinking as clearly as possible. As the stance of monetary policy tightens further, it likely will become appropriate to slow the pace of increases while we assess how our cumulative policy adjustments are affecting the economy and inflation. Our overarching focus is using our tools to bring demand into better balance with supply in order to bring inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Making appropriate monetary policy in this uncertain environment requires a recognition that the economy often evolves in unexpected ways. Inflation has obviously surprised to the upside over the past year, and further surprises could be in store. We therefore will need to be nimble in responding to incoming data and the evolving outlook. And we will strive to avoid adding uncertainty in what is already an extraordinarily challenging and uncertain time. We are highly attentive to inflation risks and determined to take the measures necessary to return inflation to our 2% longer run goal. This process is likely to involve a period of below-trend economic growth and some softening in labor market conditions. But such outcomes are likely necessary to restore price stability and to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the longer run. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Hi, Chair Powell. Thanks for taking our questions. Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. I'm wondering if you can walk us through your thinking around the decision not to go for a full percentage point increase. We saw a ramp up after the May CPI report came in hotter than usual. And then obviously the June figure did too. Was there any discussion of a stronger hike at this meeting? Yeah, thank you.
Sure. So we did judge that a 75 basis point increase was the right magnitude in light of the data and in the context of the ongoing increases in the policy rate that we've been making. I'd say that we wouldn't hesitate to make an even larger move than we did today if the committee were to conclude that were appropriate. That was not the case at this meeting. There was very broad support for the move that we made. You mentioned the June meeting. We had said many times that we were prepared to move more aggressively if inflation continued to disappoint. And that's why we did move to a more aggressive pace at the June meeting, as we said we would do. At this meeting, we continued at that more aggressive pace as inflation has continued to disappoint in the form of the June CPI reading.
Thank you so much for taking our questions. Colby Smith with the Financial Times. As the committee considers the policy path forward, how will it weigh the expected decline in headline inflation, which might come as a result of the drop in commodity prices, against the fact that we are likely to see some persistence in core readings in particular? And given that potential tension and signs of any kind of activity weakening here, how has the committee's thinking changed on how far into restrictive territory rates might need to go?
So I guess I'd start by saying we've been saying we would move expeditiously to get to the range of neutral, and I think we've done that now. We're at 225 to 2.5, and that's right in the range of what we think is neutral. So the question is, how are we thinking about the path forward? So one thing that hasn't changed is that it won't change is that our focus is going to continue to be on using our tools to bring demand back into better balance with supply in order to bring inflation back down. That'll continue to be our overarching focus. We also said that we expect ongoing rate hikes will be appropriate and that we'll make decisions meeting by meeting. So what are we going to be looking at? We'll be looking at the incoming data, as I mentioned, and that'll start with economic activity. Are we seeing the slowdown in economic activity that we think we need? And there's some evidence that we are at this time. Of course, we'll be looking at labor market conditions, and we'll be asking whether we see the alignment between supply and demand getting better, getting closer. Of course, we'll be looking closely at inflation. You mentioned headline and core. Our mandate is for headline. Of course, it's not for core, but we look at core because core is actually a better indicator of headline and of all inflation going forward. So we'll be looking at both, and we'll be looking at them at those both really for what they're saying about the outlook rather than just simply for what they say. But we'll be asking, do we see inflationary pressures declining? Do we see actual readings of inflation coming down? So in light of all that data, the question we'll be asking is whether the stance of policy we have is sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation back down to our 2% target. And it's also worth noting that these rate hikes have been large and they've come quickly, and it's likely that their full effect has not been felt by the economy. So there's probably some additional tightening, significant additional tightening in the pipeline. So where are we going with this? I think the committee broadly feels that we need to get policy to at least to a moderately restrictive level. And maybe the best data point for that would be what we wrote down in our SEP at the June meeting. So I think the median for the end of this year, the median would have been between 3.25 and 3.5. And then people wrote down 50 basis points higher than that for 2023. So that's, even though that's now 6 weeks old, I guess, that's the most recent reading. Of course, we'll update that reading at the September meeting in 8 weeks. So that's how we're thinking about it. As I mentioned, as it relates to September, I said that another unusually large increase could be appropriate, but that's not a decision we're making now. It's one that we'll make based on the data we see, and we're going to be making decisions meeting by meeting. We think it's time to just go to a meeting by meeting basis and not provide the kind of clear guidance that we had provided on the way to neutral.
Nick Timmeros of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, you've said that your policy works through influencing expectations and that policy needs to be at least moderately restrictive, which means you need financial conditions to stay tight. Futures market pricing currently implies you will raise rates this year along the lines of your June SEP, but then lower them a few months later next year. Are these expectations consistent with the need to keep financial conditions tight in order to moderate purchasing power and bring inflation back to 2%?
So I'm going to start by pointing out that it's very hard to say with any confidence in normal times. In normal times, what the economy is going to be doing in 6 or 12 months. And so to try to predict what the appropriate monetary policy response would be. I mean, of course, we do that in the SEP, but nonetheless, you've got to take any estimates of what rates will be next year with a grain of salt, because there's so much uncertainty. These are not normal times. There's significantly more uncertainty now about the path ahead than I think there ordinarily is, and ordinarily it's quite high. So again, the best data, the only data point I have for you really is the June SEP, which I think is just the most recent thing that the committee's done. Since then, inflation has come in higher, economic activity has come in weaker than expected. But at the same time, I would say that's probably the best estimate of where the committee's thinking is still, which is that we would get to a moderately restrictive level by the end of this year, by which I mean somewhere between 3 and 3.5%, and that the committee sees further rate increases in 2023. As I mentioned, we'll update that, of course, at the September meeting, but that's really the best I can do on that.
You said inflation had been a little bit hotter than anticipated. Has your view of the terminal rate changed since June?
So I wouldn't say it was. I think we didn't expect a good reading, but this one was even worse than expected, I would say. I don't talk about my own personal estimate of what the terminal rate would be. I will write down that it's going to evolve. It's obviously it has evolved over the course. I think for all participants, it has evolved over the course of the year as we learn how persistent inflation is going to be. And by the time of the September meeting, we will have seen 2 more CPI readings and 2 more labor market readings, and significant amount of readings about economic activity and perhaps geopolitical developments. Who knows? It'll be a lot. It's an 8-week intermediate period, so I think we'll see quite a lot of data, and we'll make our decision at that meeting based on that data.
Gina. Hi, Jarrell. Thanks for taking our questions. Gina Smile with New York Times. You kind of alluded to this earlier, but I wonder, in the event that you see several months of very weak headline inflation numbers because oil prices are coming down so much, but core inflation continues to be strong or even picks up, I wonder how you would think about that.
So it's hard to deal with hypotheticals, but I just would say this: we would look at both, and we'd be asking ourselves, are we confident that inflation is on a path down to 2%? That's really the question. And we'll be making, our policy stance will be set at a level ultimately at which we are confident that inflation is going to be moving down to 2%. So it would depend on a lot of things. Of course, as I mentioned, core inflation is a better predictor of inflation going forward. Headline inflation tends to be volatile. So in ordinary times, you look through volatile moves in commodities. The problem with the current situation is that if you have a sustained period of supply shocks, those can actually start to undermine or to work on de-anchoring inflation expectations. The public doesn't distinguish between core and headline inflation in their thinking. So it's something we have to take into consideration in our policymaking, even though our tools don't really work on some aspects of this, which are the supply side issues.
Steve Leisman, CNBC. Thanks for taking my question, Mr. Chairman. Earlier this week, the president said we are not going to be in a recession. So I have 2 questions off of that. Do you share the president's confidence in not being in a recession? And second, how would or would not a recession change policy? Is it a bright line, sir, where contraction of the economy would be a turning point in policy, or is there some amount of contraction of the economy the committee would be willing to abide in its effort to reduce inflation?
So as I mentioned, we think it's necessary to have growth slow down, and growth is going to be slowing down this year for a couple of reasons. One of which is that you're coming off of the very high growth of the reopening year of 2021. You're also seeing tighter monetary policy, and you should see some slowing. We actually think we need a period of growth below potential in order to create some slack so that the supply side can catch up. We also think that there will be, in all likelihood, some softening in labor market conditions, and those are things that we expect and we think that they're probably necessary if we were to have to get inflation, if we were to be able to get inflation back down on a path to 2%, ultimately get there.
The question was whether you see a recession coming and how that might or might not change policy. Thanks.
So we're going to be focused on getting inflation back down, and we, as I've said on other occasions, price stability is really the bedrock of the economy, And nothing works in the economy without price stability. We can't have a strong labor market without price stability for an extended period of time. We all want to get back to the kind of labor market we had before the pandemic, where differences between racial and gender differences and that kind of thing were at historic minimums, where participation was high, where inflation was low. We want to get back to that, but that's not happening. That's not going to happen without restoring price stability. So that's something we see as something that we simply must do. And we think that we don't see it as a trade-off with the employment mandate. We see it as a way to facilitate the sustained achievement of the employment mandate in the longer term.
Howard Schneider with Reuters. Particularly in regard to expectations, it's been said the last few months that the risks of doing too little outweighed the risks of doing too much. Does that remain the bias?
So we're trying to do just the right amount, right? We're not trying to have a recession, and we don't think we have to. We think that there's a path for us to be able to bring inflation down while sustaining a strong labor market. As I mentioned, along with, in all likelihood, some softening in labor market conditions. So that's what we're trying to achieve, and we continue to think that there's a path to that. We know that the path has clearly narrowed, really based on events that are outside of our control, and it may narrow further. So, I do think, as I said just now, that restoring price stability is just something that we have to do. There isn't an option to fail to do that, because that is the thing that enables you to have a strong labor market over time. Without restoring price stability, you won't be able to, over the medium and longer term, to actually have a sustained period of very strong labor market conditions. So, of course, we serve both sides of the dual mandate, but we actually see them as well aligned on this.
But as a follow-on to that, given the uncertainty and the sort of paradoxical flow of data you've been getting, if you're going to make a mistake, would you rather make the mistake on doing too much, raising too much, than raising too little?
Yeah, we're trying not to make a mistake. Let me put it this way. We do see that there are two-sided risks. There would be the risk of doing too much and imposing more of a downturn on the economy than was necessary. But the risk of doing too little and leaving the economy with this entrenched inflation, it only raises the cost. If you fail to deal with it in the near term, it only raises the cost of dealing with it later. To the extent people start to see it as just part of their economic lives, they start to factor high inflation into their decisions. When that, on a sustained basis, when that starts to really happen, and we don't think that's happened yet, but when that starts to happen, it just gets that much harder, and the pain will be that much greater. So I really do think that it's important that we address this now and get it done.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin from Axios. To build a little bit on what Steve was asking, do you believe the United States is currently in a recession? Will the GDP reading tomorrow affect that judgment one way or the other? And has your assessment of the risk of recession changed any in recent weeks?
So I do not think the U.S. is currently in a recession. And the reason is there are just too many areas of the economy that are performing too well. And of course, I would point to the labor market in particular. As I mentioned, it's true that growth is slowing, and for reasons that we understand. Really, the growth was extraordinarily high last year, 5.5%. We would have expected growth to slow. There's also more slowing going on now. But if you look at the labor market, you've got growth. I think payroll jobs averaging 450,000 per month. That's a remarkably strong level for this state of affairs. The unemployment rate at near a 50-year low at 3.6%. All of the wage measures that we track are running very strong. So this is a very strong labor market, and it's just not consistent with 2.7 million people hired in the first half of the year. It doesn't make sense that the economy would be in recession with this kind of thing happening. So I don't think the U.S. economy is in recession right now. Haven't seen it, and we'll just have to see what it says. I would say generally the GDP numbers do have a tendency to be revised pretty significantly. It's very hard. It's very hard to accumulate U.S. GDP. It's a large economy, and a lot of work and judgment goes into that. But you tend to take first GDP reports, I think, with with a grain of salt, but of course it's something we'll be looking at.
Hi, Chair Powell. Victoria Guida with Politico. I wanted to ask about the new conflict of interest rules that you all rolled out. Some senators have written asking for those rules to have more teeth and to have sort of more transparency about the Fed officials' financial activity. I was wondering if you could speak to that and whether you intend on toughening those rules in any way.
So those are the toughest rules in place, at any comparable institution that I'm aware of. We think, we thought about this carefully, and we put them in place, and we're building the infrastructure so that the enforcement will be tight, that actually you won't be able to make trades unless they're pre-cleared. And the amount of trades you make will be, they'll have to be 45 days or more before any FOMC meeting. It's just, I think we've really, created a very strong and robust set of rules that will, support public trust in the institution. And again, we're just now, the system is just now up and running, and I'm proud of what we did.
Hi, Katarina Saraiva, Bloomberg News. I wanted to ask a little bit more about the 75 basis points versus 50 versus 25. Can you talk a little bit about what kind of goes into your thinking for, making the decision on how much to raise rates? And, just talking about a very large amount that you alluded to, could that possibly be 100 basis points? And then kind of along those lines, is there any sort of weakness in the economy outside of inflation measures that would lead you to slow your hiking pace?
So I'm gonna take that as a question about the next meeting and thereafter. So as I mentioned, we're going to be looking at all of those things: activity, labor market, inflation, and we're going to be thinking about our policy stance and where does it really need to be. And I also mentioned that as this process, now that we're at neutral, as the process goes on, at some point, it will be appropriate to slow down. And we haven't made a decision when that point is, but intuitively that makes sense, right? We've been front end loading these very large rate increases. Now we're getting closer to where we need to be. So that's how we're thinking about it. And we're, in terms of September, we're going to watch the data and the evolving outlook very carefully and factor in everything and make a decision in September about what to do. And I'm not really going to provide any specific guidance about what that might be. But I mentioned that we might do another unusually large rate increase, but that's not a decision that we've made at all. So we are, we're going to be guided by the data. And I think you can still think of the destination as broadly in line with the June SEP, because it's only 6 weeks old, and sometimes SEPs can get old really quick. I think in this one I would say is probably the best guide we have as to where the committee thinks it needs to get at the end of the year and then into next year. So I would point you to that.
Hi, thank you. Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. I wanted to ask about, right now there is a sort of growing gap between the Fed's preferred measure of inflation, the PCE index, and the one that's followed by the public, the CPI, of course. How do you expect to handle this divergence if the PCE starts to come down enough for you to consider slowing rate hikes, even if the public is still seeing much higher CPI ratings? Thank you.
So it's an interesting situation. Of course, we've long used PCE because we think it's just better at capturing the inflation that people actually face in their lives. And I think that view is pretty widely understood. That said, the public really reads about CPI. And the difference really is because the CPI has higher weights on things like food, gasoline, motor vehicles, and housing than the PCE index does. And so that accounts for a lot of the difference. However, over time, they tend to come together. We were given the importance in the public eye of CPI. We are calling it out and noticing it and everything like that. But remember, we do target PCE. That is because we think it's a better measure. They will come together eventually. The typical gap was really about 25 basis points for a very long time. And if it got to, 40 basis points, that would be very noticeable. Now it's much larger than that because of the things I mentioned. So we'll be watching both, but again, the one that we think is the best measure always has been PCE, at least since I think we some 20 plus years ago moved to PCE.
I'd like to weave a couple of things together, Mr. Chairman. Michael McKee from Bloomberg TV and Radio. You said that the destination pretty much remains the same in terms of your end of the year target, but where are you in the journey? We've now seen the federal stimulus programs end. You mentioned consumer spending, business investment have slowed. Are they moving at a pace you would expect, or is demand still greater than supply, too much greater than supply, that you need to do significantly more? And I ask because there are lags in the impact of monetary policy, as you mentioned, and a lot of this might hit in 2023. The strong dollar effect may hit in 2023 when the economy might be weak. How do you know where you are and where you think you need to get to?
Well, just talking about demand for a second, as I mentioned in my remarks, I think you pretty clearly do see a slowing now in demand in the second quarter. Consumer spending, business fixed investment, housing, places like that. I think, you know, people widely looked at the first quarter numbers and thought they didn't make sense and might have been misleading in terms of the overall direction of the economy. Not true of the second quarter, but at the same time, you have this labor market. So there are plenty of experiences where GDP has been reported as weak and the labor market is strong and the economy has gone right through that and been fine. So that's happened many times. And it used to happen, if you remember, in the first quarter of every year for several years in a row, GDP was negative and the labor market was moving along just fine. And it turned out to just be measurement error. It was called residual seasonality. We don't know the situation. The truth is, though, we think that demand is moderating. We do. How much is it moderating? We're not sure. We're going to have to watch the data carefully. There is a great deal of money on people's balance sheets that they can spend. The unemployment rate is very low. The labor market's very hot. There are many, many job openings. Wages are high. So it's the kind of thing where you think that the economy should actually be doing pretty well in the second half of the year. But we'll have to see. We don't know that because you do see a marked slowing in the second quarter that is fairly broad. So we'll be watching that. We'll be watching that. Of course, as I mentioned, we do want to see demand running below potential for a sustained period to create slack and give inflation a chance to come down.
Nicole. Hi, thank you, Chairman. Nicole Goodkind, CNN Business. When does the committee expect to see a meaningful slowdown in the labor market, and how much weakness will it accept with regard to slower job growth and higher unemployment before it pauses or begins to think about cutting rates?
So I think you've seen in the labor market, what you've seen is a decline from very high levels of job creation last year and earlier this year to modestly slower job creation, still quite robust, as I mentioned. So you're seeing that. You're seeing some increase in initial claims for insurance, although that may actually have to do with seasonal adjustments. We're not sure that that's actually real. There's some evidence that wages, if you look at average hourly earnings, they appear to be moderating. Not so yet from the other wage measures, and we'll be getting the Employment Compensation Index measurement, I think, on Friday, I guess. And that's a very important one because it adjusts for composition. So I'd say you and also anecdotally, you hear much the sort of level of concern on the part of businesses that they simply can't find workers is probably down a little bit from what it was, say, for example, late in the latter parts of last year. So there's a feeling that the labor market is moving back into balance. If you look at job openings or quits, you see them moving sideways or perhaps a little bit down. But it's only the beginning of an adjustment. But I think most also, if you look at, once you start citing these things, you can't stop. If you look at the household survey, you see much lower job creation, and the household survey can be quite volatile, but it has no jobs created in the last 3 months. So that might be a signal that job creation is actually a little bit slower than we're seeing in the establishment survey. So executive summary, I would say there's some evidence that labor demand may be slowing a bit. Labor supply, not so much. We have been disappointed that labor force participation really hasn't moved up since January. That may be related to yet another big wave of COVID, and there's evidence that that's the case. But so we're not seeing much in the way of labor supply. Nonetheless, I would say some progress on demand and supply getting back in alignment.
Before you think about pausing rate cuts?
So I think we're going to be looking at inflation as well. We you know, as I mentioned, we need to see inflation coming down. We need to be confident that inflation is going to get back down to mandate consistent levels. That's not something we can avoid doing. That really needs to happen. But we do think, though, that the labor market can adjust because of the huge overhang of job openings, of excess demand, really. There should be able to be an adjustment that would have perhaps lower than expected increases in unemployment, lower than would be expected in the ordinary course of events, because the ratio of vacancies to unemployed is just out of keeping with historical experience, and that suggests that this time could be different.
Thanks, Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence from Fox Business. So you said the path may be narrowed to avoiding recession. So how close are we to a recession? And then how do forecasts of possible recessions from banks and economists, how does that make a soft landing talk more difficult?
So as I mentioned, it doesn't seem that the U.S. economy is in recession right now. And I think you do see weakening, some slowdown, let's put it that way, in growth, and you see it across some of the categories that I mentioned, but there's also just the very strong data coming out of the labor market still. So overall, you would say that in all probability, demand is still strong, and the economy is still on track to continue to grow this year. But the slowdown in the second quarter is notable, and we're going to be watching that carefully. Sorry, what was the
Forecasts? How do bank forecasts of possible recessions, economists? Does that affect the soft landing?
Well, we've said since the beginning, I think, that having a soft landing is what we're aiming for. Of course, that has to be our goal. It is our goal, and we'll keep trying to achieve it. I do think events at the beginning, we said it was not going to be easy. It was going to be quite challenging to do that. It's unusual. It's an unusual event. It's not a typical event given where we are. If there is a path to it, and we think there is, it is the one I mentioned, that the labor market actually has such a large amount of surplus demand that you could see that demand coming down in a way that didn't translate into a big increase in unemployment as you would expect in the ordinary course, because frankly the imbalance is so much greater. But we don't know that. I mean, this is a case of first impression. So anyone who is really sure that it's impossible or really sure that it will happen is probably underestimating the level of uncertainty. And so I would certainly say it's an uncertain thing. Nonetheless, it's our goal to achieve it, and we'll keep trying to do that.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Jean Young with Market News. I wanted to ask about the balance sheet reduction program. It's been working for a couple months now and in a different environment than the last time the Fed did it. What are you learning about how it's working and how markets are reacting? And is reaching the minimum level of reserves needed in the system still several years away at the current pace?
So we think it's working fine. As you know, we tapered up into it, and in September we'll go to a full strength, and the markets seem to have accepted it. By all assessments, the markets should be able to absorb this, and we expect that'll be the case. So I would say the plan is broadly on track. It's a little bit slow to get going because some of these trades don't settle until for a bit of time, but it'll be picking up steam. So, and I guess your second question was getting, the process of getting back down to the new equilibrium will take a while, and that time it's hard to be precise, but the model would suggest that it could be between 2.5 years, that kind of thing. And this is a much faster pace than the last time. Balance sheet's much bigger than it was. But we looked at this carefully, and we thought that this was a sensible pace, and we have no reason to think it's not.
Hi, Chairman Powell. Brian Chung, Yahoo Finance. Looking at financial conditions, it seems like the tightening has slowed as of late, with the 10-year coming down, 30-year fixed mortgage rates also going a bit sideways when we talk about a hot housing market still. Just wondering if you find financial conditions tight enough, especially as you continue to raise rates.
So a big piece of that is inflation expectations, break-evens coming down, which, is a good thing. It's a good thing that markets do seem to have confidence in the committee's commitment to getting inflation back down to 2%. So we'd like to see market-based, readings of inflation expectations come down. Broader financial conditions have tightened a good bit. I mean, the way this works is we set our policy, and financial conditions react, and then financial conditions are what affects the economy. So, and we don't control that second step. We're just going to do what we think needs to be done. We're going to get our policy rate to a level where we're confident that inflation will be moving back down to 2%. Confident. So that's how we're going to take it. And of course, we'll be watching financial conditions to see that they are appropriately tight and that they're having the effect that we would hope they're having, which is to see demand moderate and inflationary pressures recede and ultimately inflation come down.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Greg Robb from MarketWatch. I wonder if you can go back a little bit in time to before there was this outbreak of inflation, when the committee put in place forward guidance on tapering asset purchases. I think it was December 2020. There's a recent speech by Fed Governor Waller talking about that and saying that maybe that was too tight, that kind of condition, and it put you a little bit behind. Not his words, but maybe, we're kind of late to react to some of that inflation. So could you talk about that decision, and have you looked at it in hindsight at all? Thank you.
So yeah, we said that we wouldn't lift off until we had basically achieved our dual mandate goals. And the reason we did it in real time was that the first look at the new framework that we'd rolled out, plenty of people were saying, oh, it's not credible, you'll never get inflation to 2%. Some of our critics now who say inflation is too high were the same ones who were saying you'll never get to 2%. Well, but anyway, that's what happened. So we thought we needed to really make a strong statement with that. It wasn't part of the framework. The December 20 guidance was not part of our overall new framework. It was just guidance that we put in place. So I would say two things. One, I don't think that has materially changed the situation, but I have to admit, I don't think I would do that again. I don't think I would do that again. Ultimately the situation evolved in a highly unexpected way for all of us. And, maybe the learning is that leave a little more flexibility than that. But did it matter in the end? If you look at, I really don't think it did. I'm not sure it would have mattered if we'd been raising rates 3 months earlier. Does anybody think that would have made a big difference? I mean, lots of central banks were raising rates 3 months earlier, and it didn't matter. I mean, this is a global phenomenon that's happening now. Admittedly, different in the United States, but anyway.
Just a lot of people talk about that time, and they talk about a taper tantrum that I know you haven't talked about it too much, but that you were worried at the time about repeating that taper tantrum that you had experienced as a governor. So was that part of that? Where did that fit into all those? Thank you.
So I think we learned there have been multiple taper tantrums, right? So there was the famous one in 2013. There's what happened at the December 18 meeting where markets can ignore developments around the balance sheet for years on end and then suddenly react very sharply. So we just had developed a practice of moving predictably and doing it in steps and things like that. It was just like, that's how we did it. And so we did it that way this time. We were careful to take steps and communicate and all that kind of thing. We were trying to avoid a tantrum because they can be quite destructive. They can tighten financial conditions and knock the economy off kilter. And when it happens, you have to really, in both 13 and 18, really had consequences for the real economy, 2, 3, 4 months later. So we were trying to avoid that. That was part of it. Again, I don't think that's the real issue of 2020 and 21 was just trying to understand what was happening with the reopening economy. That was where the big uncertainty was. And, our view was that these supply side issues would get better, that people would go back to work, that labor force participation would come back. Everyone would get vaccinated, schools would open, kids would be in school, and labor force participation would jump back up. That was very broadly thought to be the case. These supply side issues would get solved reasonably quickly, and they just haven't. They still haven't. So that's really the learning, I think, is around how complicated these supply side issues can be. We haven't seen this before in a long, long time. And so that's really what accounts for the pace at which we moved. And, we did, when inflation changed direction really in October, we've moved quickly since then. I think people would agree. But before then, inflation was coming down month by month. And, we kind of thought we had the story, probably had the story right. But then I think in October, you started to see a range of data that said, no, this is a much stronger economy and much higher inflation than we've been thinking. And again, we pivoted and here we are.
Nancy Marshall-Genzer with Marketplace. Chair Powell, I just want to pin you down a little bit more on the issue of recession. So if we get a negative GDP number tomorrow for the second quarter, would the Fed consider the US in a recession? And just remind us, what is your definition for the start of a recession?
So the Fed doesn't make a judgment on that. We're focused on the dual mandate and using our tools to achieve maximum employment and price stability. We don't say there is now a recession, that kind of thing. So that wouldn't be something we do. We would look at the data tomorrow, and no doubt we'll look at it very carefully and draw whatever implications we can. As I mentioned, though, if you think about what a recession really is, it's a broad-based decline across many industries that that's sustained for more than a couple of months, and there are a bunch of specific tests in it, and it just doesn't seem like that now. What we have right now doesn't seem like that, and the real reason is that the labor market is just sending such a strong signal of economic strength that it makes you really question the GDP data. But again, that's not a decision that we make, and we won't reach a conclusion one way or another on that.
Thank you very much. Simon Rabinovich with The Economist. You've said that some softening in the labor market is needed. Within the Fed, there are staff economists who've argued that NIRU, the non-inflationary rate of unemployment, might be as high as 5 to 6% right now, which obviously is a lot higher than the current rate of 3.6. What's your assessment of NIRU? Is that something that came up in discussion with the committee?
So I think broadly, a lot of economists think that the natural rate of unemployment will have moved up to some significant extent above where we think it was before. And the reason is it's the usual matching issue where matching has become less effective and that kind of thing when you have the kind of turbulent downturn and the big switches in demand from services to goods and all that. So it could be higher, and my own instinct is that the natural rate of unemployment is higher. Of course, I would add that we don't know it. We can never know where these star variables are in real time with any confidence, but I would say it must have moved up materially. But the other side of that is as all these jobs get created and people go back to work and unemployment is so low, I think you could, in principle, you could see it coming back down pretty significantly. And that would also, by the way, take pressure off of inflation, because it's that gap. It's the gap between actual unemployment and the natural rate that really is relevant for, the negative slack we have in the economy by the overtight labor market. So if you were to, you wouldn't observe this. It's an unobservable, but you could actually be seeing inflationary pressures coming down if that does happen. And we don't control that, but that's something that logically, if the pandemic and the disorder in the labor market cause the natural rate to move up, then as the labor market settles down, in principle, you should see it move back down.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Jeff Cox from CNBC.com. Just a question about, hate to keep banging the drum about recession, but most of the polls that we're seeing now from the public, people believe that we're already in a recession or heading for one. Economists pretty much the same thing. They're being told by folks like you and in the administration that we're not in a recession, we're not heading for a recession. Frankly, coming from the same people who told them that inflation was transitory, telling them now that we're not heading for a recession. So what would you tell the public to reassure them now that you feel confident in your forecast going forward and the Fed is ready to respond to a potential downturn in the economy?
No, all I've really said is I don't think it's likely that the U.S. economy is in a recession now. And I've explained why that is the case. It's because you do see a very strong labor market, and I think the public will see that as well. You know, going forward, what we've seen is a slowing in spending, as I mentioned. We've seen the very beginnings of perhaps a slight lessening in the tightness of the labor market, but it would only be the beginnings. So, and I mentioned that I also said that our goal is to bring inflation down and have a so-called soft landing, by which I mean a landing that doesn't require a significant increase, a really significant increase in unemployment. We're trying to achieve that. I've said on many occasions that we understand that's going to be quite challenging, and it's gotten more challenging over recent months.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Kyle Campbell with American Banker. The FOMC has historically tried to avoid the kind of rapid monetary policy tightening that has happened so far this year. How concerned are you that the rate hikes that we've seen thus far might increase risks to financial stability, not just domestically, but globally?
I mean, there are precedents for the FOMC moving very quickly. For example, 1994, 1980, even more so. So we've been known to do that when it's the appropriate thing to do, and this year it clearly is. I would say that given how quickly we've moved, I'm gratified that that basically markets have been working, they've been orderly. There's been some volatility, but that's only to be expected. For a financial stability perspective, you know, asset values are down, which in some sense lowers vulnerabilities. It's when they're really high that you would worry that they're vulnerable to a fall. Actually, many asset values have come down. I think you've got a well-capitalized banking system. I think you have households are generally in about as strong financial shape as they've been in a very long time, or perhaps ever, given what the money that's on people's balance sheets. And so you have a pretty, from a financial stability standpoint, you have a pretty decent picture. Now, macroeconomic, there are plenty of macroeconomic issues that don't rise to the level of financial stability concerns. By financial stability, you know, we think of that as things that might undermine the working of the financial system. So big, serious things. That's not to say that people at the lower end of the income spectrum aren't suffering, because they are. They're suffering from high inflation. They're going to to the grocery store and finding that you know, in many cases their paycheck, it doesn't cover the food they're accustomed to buying. We're seeing actual, you know, real declines in food consumption, and you know, it's very concerning. It's very unfortunate, and that's why we're really committed to bringing down inflation. One of the reasons.
Go to Mark, the last question.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mark Hamrick with Bankrate. I can remember when you held your first news conference and you vowed to be a very plain-spoken chairman, and we're thinking today about the impacts of Fed policy on individuals as well. What would you say to individuals or households who may yet lose their jobs in this tightening cycle in the fight against inflation as they try to translate what Fed policy means to them in this complicated economic landscape?
Yeah.
Thank you.
So I guess the first thing I would say to every household is that we know that inflation is too high. We understand how painful it is, particularly for people who are living paycheck to paycheck and spend most of that paycheck on necessities such as food and gas and heating their homes and clothing and things like that. We do understand that those people suffer the most. Middle class and better off people have some resources where they can absorb these things, but many people don't have those resources. So, it is our job. It is our institutional role. We are assigned uniquely and unconditionally the obligation of providing price stability to the American people. And we're going to use our tools to do that. As I mentioned, there will be in all likelihood, some softening in labor market conditions. We need growth to slow to below potential growth. We don't want to, we don't want this to be bigger than it needs to be, but ultimately, if you think about the medium and longer term, price stability is the thing that makes the whole economy work. It's what can give us a strong labor market and wages that aren't being eaten up by high inflation. If you talk to people, again, people who are making wages, relatively low wages, they're the ones who are suffering the most from inflation. So it's all the more reason why we need to move on this. Thank you very much.
Pause that. Charts. Need my charts back. Spy. That. Meeting adjourned. And S&P says when Lambo. Can you? Is it working? Gary, why? Was a wanker, as you non-American say. The guy was a wanker. That's not an American thing to say. I don't think. That's more of who says wanker? I don't know. Anyways, ETC to the moon. Yeah, crypto is pumping. Bitcoin is at $23,000 now. Yeah, 23, above 23. Not the direction I expected. No, Jason, again, you never, you know what I mean? Just give me an entry, 4-2. How impressive is this? Spies are 4-2. It's off the screen. Let's go. I won't care. Isn't that like a British thing to say? The British ain't going back to jump again. Jumped up the bridge. Crazy. Where's the next level of resistance here for SPY? What is it? 4-3? 4-5? I mean, we're just going. We're just going, honestly. Just going. Today was what? Yeah, it's just going. AMC is doing well too, for your information. Is AMC actually doing well though? Let me see here. Let's see. I'm just setting up what did you buy, Michelle? Did you buy some calls? Get rid of some of these things here. Anyways, I know you guys mentioned that's a rock pool. Can you see my screen? No, not quite yet. That was a rock pool. From $2 to what? Where do we sell up to? $1.65? I mean, we are consolidating above $1.70 whatever here, but this idiot. I mean, Peter, it might have been the only thing you could have done different is wait till the close, right? Do it at the close. Right? Tomorrow's SPY 395, Alan? Probably. Meta has buyback money. It's too early in the morning to feel like I need a drink. It's not even the morning. There's 30 minutes left in the market closing. This is ridiculous. Honestly, it's very annoying. What is it doing? I mean, it's at 362, which is nice, right? Which is really nice. Because our entry is a lot lower, right? So again, like 350 whatever, right? So let's see button at 350 something. We're sitting at 362 now, which is fine. But damn, what is this thing doing, Aaron? You know what I mean? Like, what is it doing? Meta, I know some more inputs already. What are we doing? I think people are leaning towards puts, especially after this rally like this. I mean, like SPY is just going. Like SPY says today, 3% for SPY. That's incredible. That's just not like in your opinion, like what do you guys think about the meeting? Is what I'm trying to get to. What do you guys think of the meeting here? What do you think? Just let me know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of the 75 basis points? Why do you guys think the market's rallying? In your opinion, why do you think the market's pumping here? Is it just because the Fed is going away? They've given us what we wanted and they're going away. Like bye bye. Why are we rallying? 4-3 incoming here. Man, oh man. That thing is going. As planned, it's going. This is because the Fed is going away, but the VIX is signaling a buy. Dan? Yeah, it is. That's the concern, right? That's the concern with all these inverse ETFs sitting at support. Okay, that's what you did, Michelle? Oh, okay. Okay, let's 75? Yeah. Hey, yeah. I'm still scared. I'm really believe that it's mostly about TA. Yeah. Fed is increasing balance sheet right now. La 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 la. An overreaction. Yeah. Was prepared for a large basis rate hike. It was focused and didn't happen. So now we're going. You missed your entry. You're too scared. That's okay. No, it's running. Oh, it's running late. Oh, okay, okay. Now, I was just wondering where you are. Where you bought, Michelle? The Fed says, and then it has to be true. The Fed says no recession has to be true. No, that's not true. The Fed also said we would never be at this point, anyways. Like transitory. And here we are, fighting it. So, yeah. Fed is just people too. To me, I just watch the candles and listen to the pumpers. I don't know, honestly. Again, the reaction is the most important thing, right? So the reaction is the most important thing, right? So we're kind of bouncing here a little bit. Well, I mean, maybe we are waking up for this talk now. Stuck in Jason. Oh, that's annoying. As soon as he finished, we here we go. Yeah, no, SPY looks good, right? So at some point we're gonna have to retest that 400 level and see what happens there. Right, so at some point we're gonna have to retest that level and see what happens. It's coming, right? So we're gonna at least get a dip at some point here. So yeah, let's see here. Tied behind your hands are tied behind your back. Was going to clown Biden by said that there's no recession. Yeah. No, especially the Fed. Like again, these guys, their goal is to kind of keep the market calm, So there's no way he says, "Oh yeah, we're in a recession." No way he says that. Pump and dump. History does not repeat, but it rhymes. No, actually, there's a chart in Discord, Bonnie, that Dan posted not too long ago. A really good one. Kind of talks about the reaction we had last time, and then the reaction we had post Fed, right? So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens there. But my puts are pump is. But SPY pump is for your AMC. Peter, I know, right? Yeah. Let's see here. Putin's fault. It's Putin's fault. No, I think it's Putin's fault. Putin. Anyways, we'll see. No, I don't think there's anyone in the chat that really minds this rally. Right. Well, you maybe if you're concerned about this rally being an overreaction, maybe wait till the rest of the week and see if it's sustainable, right? So wait for earnings tonight. Facebook reports earnings tonight. I'll pull up the earnings calendar again, right? I'll take a look at. We can talk about again. So Apple reports tomorrow, GDP tomorrow morning, Amazon reports tomorrow morning. So there's a lot more data to come, right? So again, if you're not sure, if you believe this is an overreaction and we're going back down, just give it the rest of the week, right? So these Fed days can be quite volatile and unsustainable sometimes, as we've seen in the past. So again, if you're not sure, just sit on your hands, wait for the rest of the week, come back on Monday and see what the reaction is, right? So another and anything again twice now. I've gone the wrong path. Let's go, Hugh. The bad earnings news yesterday with stocks pumping anyway shows that the forces that control the market want the bull market and the bull market and the bear market to continue. Yeah, these forces are, like, that's all that really matters sometimes, Pablo. Right. So we can talk about again, like, reaction is really important, right? We talk about all the time how, like, this news and then this reaction, right? So yeah, this news and then this reaction is almost what you want to look for, right? So same thing with earnings, right? You have companies report earnings, right? Even if they miss, regardless of, like, whether they're bad or not bad, okay, whatever happens, right? You always want to pay attention to the reaction, right? Because that's where the monies is, right? Follow the monies, right. So yeah, earnings they barely missed. I mean, we talked about this last night. We talked about this last night when Apple reported earnings, when Microsoft reported earnings initially. I mean, we talked about these numbers already, right? How, like, they're very close to, like, I mean, these numbers were right there, right? So again, it's just a sentiment, but these numbers were barely missing, right? So that's because they only know how to make money in the bull market on one trick pony, Virgo. But they have all the monies though, Virgo. To a rock pool to steal monies out of yeah. Nah. Now Meta's gonna crash. Now Facebook is gonna crash after hours, isn't it? Tish. Anyways, let's see what SPY does here into the close. Right, there's less than 30 minutes left, and then we need to take a look at some of these earnings and see what we are playing with. I need to get rid of so much most. Let me see here. Where's the earnings calendar? That's what I'm looking for here. La. Come on, it's slow. That's not what I want. We know Facebook reports today. That's not the tweet I'm looking for, though. Looking for Twitter. Hold 400, please. Hold 400. Looks it did, Sash. Wow, that's amazing. Come on, work. Am I glitching? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. 1 second, guys. Get rid of some of these things here. So, I mean, Facebook would be the only one, really. I mean, like, yeah, Facebook reports. Teladoc is another one that we kind of wanted to look at, right? Teladoc. Etsy reports, Qualcomm reports, Ford reports. I don't know. Ford might just be a non-event, honestly. Till reports tomorrow morning. Pfizer's usually whatever, and then you have some big Mastercard is. I mean, if we look at Mastercard and we take a look at Visa, you're like, ooh, Virgo, right? And then tomorrow we have some big boys reporting, right? So Roku, Amazon. I don't know if I call Roku a big boy, but Amazon and Apple, right? So Intel, maybe a little bit Intel as well. But let me take a look at Facebook actually here. Let me take a look at Facebook's. Anyways, we're still sleeping here for the stonk. 364. Again, it's holding, which is a good thing, right? But it's really not performing yet, right? It's up 11%. So, man, we'll see. Anyways, let me take a look at Facebook. Facebook, yeah. So, Meta. Facebook platforms. No. Yeah. Poll in the chat. Can I borrow your MasterCard? Pizza? It's empty. It's empty, yo. I'm telling you. Question for you guys in the chat. If you're holding Facebook puts, type in yes. If you're holding calls, type in no. It's a weird question, but right. So and then just don't answer if you're not holding anything, right? If you're holding puts, type in yes. If you're holding calls, type in no. I just want to see what where you guys are leaning towards. So we read that little article earlier about Facebook. Some guy putting $1 million betting on Facebook that it's gonna go back down. I wish Facebook was actually rallying. It's up 6% today, but really, like it's right. Let's see here. Either way, that was the only one known to make it exactly Virgo, right? Exactly. Gonna borrow. Now let's don't blow it by playing Facebook wrong. Yeah. Michelle, the fact that you keep asking about this accountant lady is highly suspicious. It's you. Has to be you, Michelle. You bought FedEx 3M. Okay. You have like 153, 152 puts, Peter. 152. 152 puts. I know we're gonna talk about this guy that's bet $1 million tomorrow, Peter. For sure. So like in my head, I'm thinking like, does the market want to screw this guy? I mean, it's very well known. Very well known. We only have 20 minutes. We only have 20 minutes, Virgo. Yes, right? Does the market want to screw this guy or reward? It's highly sus. Yeah. It's me, Michelle. Is it actually you? Anyways, for Facebook here, I'll take a look at that option chain to kind of see what it looks like, right? So option chain here for Facebook. Meta platform. So I would today's Wednesday. Yeah, let me do Friday. So we'll do the 29th, right? We do the 29th. Are we tanking tomorrow for SPY? I mean, that's been the again. So what I'd be looking for SPY here is if we stay above 400, like if we're holding above 400 for SPY, SPY looks fine. If we're closing below 400, that's a problem, right? So again, just watch for that level there. Random stuff with Ali. Random stuff with Ali, right? So I would watch those two numbers there again. So if we stay above 400, SPY looks good into the close. If we're closing below, and then that's a little bit of a problem because then they obviously don't want it to close above, right? So anyway, so these calls are nicely green here today for Facebook. I just want to zoom in so you guys can kind of see what I'm looking at as well. We're sitting at $169-ish now. And so these calls are up 50%, 60%, 70%, right? So with some fairly good volume, which is cool. Interesting. Anyways, and then we take a look at some of these puts here, right? Peter have those face focus, Facebook. It's me. I'm sorry. Just kidding. These puts have destroyed today. Destroyed. I can see why these puts would be appealing. These things are expensive though, no jokes. These things are expensive. I admit it, it's me. Brogo just wants to move on. These things are not cheap. And that's my problem, right? They're not cheap because people expect it to go down, right? So again, you can obviously see by people betting millions of dollars that it's going to go down. So that's a problem for me. I don't like when these things are overly expensive. Right, so I as much as we have to go through all these things, right? As much as like it's just like your thought process, as much as Facebook is expected to miss earnings, this is a tough one. 150s. There's a lot of volume there, though. I bet you this thing rotated hands quite a bit today. People are just running, and obviously by the price being down 70%, I bet you there's some people selling this today. Facebook. We have seen we have. See now when they do miss, yeah. I mean we've seen disaster. Virgo. Again, like I'm leaning towards puts. Like if I wanted to play Facebook, I lean towards puts. Right? Like I would only play puts on Facebook, and then always sit out, always sit outside and watch. The 150s were too large in open interest. Yeah, there you go, Peter. I see why you played 152. Yeah, I see why you did that. Those guys ran. But anyways, again, my only concern for Facebook, right now we've seen them go up. Yeah, yeah. Again, so only concern for Facebook is that um, they're sitting at a low level, right? It's up 7% today, but it's lost all the gains. You take a look at Apple, you take a look at all these other stocks, they've recovered most of those losses, right? They're sitting at highs for the last month. Facebook is still quite all the way at the bottom there, right? So you take a look at this chart here for Facebook, right? Again, sure, we're rallying today, we're up 6.6%. But look at this chart, right? We're still, again, this is all the way back in 2020, right? This is where we came from the from $400 all the way down here. We're sitting at the bottom. See, it doesn't mean we can't drop and retest this 140 level, right? Right. So that's my concern with going short. That's my only concern. Is the fact that this thing is sitting at some something not right with my chart. There we go. Anyways, right, it's the fact that we're still sitting here. That's my concern. That's my concern with puts, right? So Facebook is sitting here. Like I actually do like Facebook as a long-term play. I think these guys will do well. I've seen a lot more Facebook commercials now too, right? So again, the fact that there are multiple things, right? Again, you have all these people like publicly saying, "Oh yeah, I'm buying puts. I'm buying puts. $1 million worth of puts." Right, and then Facebook is sitting at the bottom there. We crashed last time, so the expectation is we go down, right? So Facebook will be volatile, right? So again, maybe a straddle, maybe a strangle might be the way to go. So either way, you're good to go, right? That might be the way to go, right? Because these puts here, the more I talk about it, the less confident I feel about these puts. Going more higher, yeah. Right, so the more I talk about Facebook puts, the less confident I feel about Facebook puts, even though like I don't expect them to do amazingly well, right? So the more I talk about it, the less confident I feel about getting puts. Underestimate how many people are addicted to video games. Meta is a video game play. Yeah, no, again, like I like Facebook long term. I think Facebook is gonna be I think Facebook is gonna return back to giant status at some point. They will do well, right? But that's not what we're playing here, is it? We're playing gambles, right? Earnings will always be a gamble. We know that. So if you're playing either way, you're gambling, right? So it's not a Burger, you're playing one way, you're playing calls. There you go, right? So yeah. Then drop at the last 15 minutes. That means something. Hee. How much time do we have yet? 13 minutes. What else do we have? Or do we just want to talk about Facebook? Again, there's still time to talk about Facebook here. Let me see. Is there anything else on here that we want to look at, really? Facebook. Let me take a look at TeleDoc quickly, and then we can come back to Facebook here. Right, so TDuck. Oh, like puts for this? Probably. Like I feel like I'd buy puts for this before I did puts for Facebook. They remember what happened last earnings? Yeah. Check out what am I looking at? Tatiana. Come join us in Discord, Tatiana. Come join us. Anyways, I feel like I do puts for TeleDoc. Just because it's had a nice, again, so you take a look at everything else, like most charts in the market look like this, right? Don't they? Right? So over the last like 2 weeks or so, the last week, we've done this for almost every stock, right? So except for these bigger names, right? We've done exactly this. So we've rallied a little bit. Facebook hasn't done that. Facebook has not done that. Maybe it's ready to crash more, but yeah. TeleDoc is sitting at resistance here though, right? So 43 whatever, right? So this thing's sitting at resistance to me. Also, Kathy Woods likes it, so a little bit more incentive. You shorted Enphase up 20% today. Nice. Make those monies, please, and thank you. Again, don't forget to smash the like, guys, hit that subscribe. If you're not a member yet, the membership link is pinned at the top of your live chat, so become a member and come join us in Discord and whatnot. But Peter, are we talking you out of Facebook puts, Peter, or you're sending it? Anyways, tell a dog. Interesting. Interesting. Nah. Yeah, I don't like Teladoc. Let me understand. Because I ran up at today, you want to short it because of that? No. Me, Virgo? Oh, Peter. Me shorting Facebook? Oh no, I just said the more I talk about it, the less it makes sense. We're fighting. If it goes my way, we're fighting. Let's hope even. Just kidding. No. No, like right, so what was the last thing we shorted that did well? So take a look. Let's take a look at Snapchat, right? So Snapchat, we know Snap is going to miss earnings, right? So Facebook is very similar, right? So similar in that sense, right? So let's take a look at Snap here. So Snap reports earnings last week, right? So I'm quite a bit zoomed in here, right? So Snap actually had some very nice candles though. Again, I might need to zoom in a little bit more so you can see that. So again, Facebook, right? So Snap sold off, had a nice rally, 2-day rally, really strong rally into earnings that we knew they would miss, right? Because they said they would miss, right? So that's a little bit different for Snap there, right? And then they crashed it the following day, right? So if we take a look at most think that it will pump, so I'm going to against that. No, Peter, most people think it's gonna dump. We know that, right? Most people think it's gonna dump. That's why that CNBC put out that article, right? Right. So you can see that little rally here that Facebook had as well, but then sold off, right back down to support, right? So you bought some Snap $9.50 shares, Ryan. Okay, I wish you luck. I wish you the best. No, for earnings will always be a gamble. Honestly, always be a gamble, right? So we try and make these gambles as easy as possible. Like we try and make the best decisions we can. By it's easier. Like it's easier to short a stock, right? It's easier to short a stock that's rallying into earnings. That's actually rallied into earnings, right? That's actually rallied into earnings that you think is gonna miss. Right, it's easier. So, but then everything else is a little bit tougher, isn't it? Peter says, "Damn it, I'm leaving." You're leaving, Peter? No, like Peter again. Like I would, right? It's a gamble. You might be able to reduce your position, but like if your conviction is that we go down, maybe stick to that, right? So the millions of people betting that it's gonna go down. Again, if we take a look at that article here again, see if I can find it, right? So how much time do we have? 8 minutes, right? So 8 minutes. Mega. Can I find the article here again? Maybe not. Let's see if I can pull it up. Where did I leave that article? I'll come back to this article here for Facebook. Elon Musk has taken even shorter trips. Okay. Just looking for the article here. 2 hours ago. La 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 la. Right, this one here. This one here, right? So, oi, go away. This one here, Peter. Right, so option trader makes $1 million bet against Facebook into earnings, right? So this is the one here, right? So whoever this guy is, betting $1 million that Facebook is gonna go down, right? But it's gaining, Sherry. Yeah, that's another thing, right? Again, I did were volatile enough to pay off. Of course, without playing, the other side gains would have been better. But which side? I would rather take some show profits in zero. Yeah, I know, Hugh. I know what you mean. Yeah. So again, whoever this person is betting that again $1 million, right? So I don't want to go through this article again. The entire article there. He's got balls. He's got balls. It's what he's got. Yep. Right. So it's going to 400. No, it's the S&P. Yeah, right. So SPY slowly selling off into the close here. See if we can stay above 400, right? So Facebook. Okay, cool. I want to take a look at this as well here. So Facebook parent Meta reports Q2 earnings after the bell, right? So Facebook shares have lost about half their value this year as market makers pull back on marketers pull back on spending. The company's online ad business is getting hit by Apple's iOS privacy update, blah, blah, blah. Competitors Snap and Twitter reported disappointing second quarter earnings, and Alphabet missed estimates in its announcement on Tuesday. Uh, uh, so these are the expectations, right? So he got it to lose. Yeah. Snap missed earnings. Snap went to the abyss. Facebook. Yeah, you're on your own. You guys are on your own on this one. On your own. I'll be here for moral support. I'm here for moral support, guys. Market closes in 5 minutes, so make a choice, make a decision, right? Make a decision. Again, on one hand, Facebook is sitting at the bottom, and everybody expects us to miss, right? And then on the other hand, what's on the other hand here? The reverse of everything I just said. And also the fact that, all these other companies have missed earnings, right? So again, Snap missed, Twitter missed, Alphabet, even though the small misses for some of these companies like Alphabet and Microsoft, they still missed, right? So, yeah, I feel like I do, like I would do Teladoc puts before I did Snap, I'm just sitting outside, sit outside and wait. It's a fight between between Virgo and Peter. Virgo and Peter, who's gonna win? We'll cheer for both of you. Yeah, I know it is. It is Virgo. Yeah, it is. I know. Oi. Question for the chat though. 4 minutes left. Which direction do you guys think Facebook goes? Up or down? Let me know in the chat, guys. This quarter they beat earnings, but still tanked. Yeah, that guidance, right, Peter? Yeah. Yeah. No pressure, no pressure, right? Well, let me know in the chat, guys. Up or down? Just type in up or down in the chat, right? So, which way do you think we go? Donna, for these plays, I honestly would just lock in monies. I would just lock in monies. I would just have to take what I have and lock it in, right? Leave overnight for overnight. Forget about overnight. Just again, whatever you get during the day, take that monies and come back the next day, right? So up after hours and tanks tomorrow. Down to the bridge D. Costa says up and away, Joe. Okay, there you go. Erin says down. La la la. La la la. No overnight play. Yeah, take those monies, Donna. Take those monies and come back later. Whatever it does, it better be good. Exactly, Hugh. Like honestly, play the damn straddle, play the strangle. Whatever you're gonna do, whatever direction it goes, it better be extremely volatile. That's what Facebook and Snap are for. Like that's what these dogs are for, right? So when you think of Snap, I think strangle, I think straddle, right? When I think of Facebook, I think straddle, strangle, right? So there are other names to to pick a side on sometimes. Facebook is one that you can do whatever you want, right? So yeah, do not forget about the market crash incoming. What market crash, Costa? For the what market crash? SPY is about to close above 400 here today, so that's a pretty good sign, right? So Pretty good sign. But tomorrow better not be a disaster. BBIG pop tomorrow. BBIG Facebook has a better chance of going to $3,000. BBIG popping tomorrow. That's not true, but I think 140. Okay. Well, you have less than a minute, guys. Less than a minute. Rumble, rumble, rumble. Decision time. If someone had a gun to my head, I would do. I would do Teladoc puts. What's that? And then I would do. And I would do a Facebook strangle. Is what I would do. With a third straddle. But you know what? Roll the dice here. Roll the dice. Right. So here's the S&P closing. Right. Closing at 401 there. Selling off into the close. Selling off into the close. Don't say that. Why not, Roger? Why not? Why not? Crap, what do you do, Peter? You know what? You made a decision, Peter. Honestly, spy going to the abyss into the close. Stick with it, right? You believe in puts. Most people believe in puts, right? For Facebook, yeah, write it out. Write it out. The only problem is if you have a big position, big position, right? So, market's closed, guys. And it's time. It's time. Ding, ding, ding. It's time for war. So anyways, oh yeah. Facebook rallied a little bit into the close. Uh-oh, that's problems, Virgo. You're holding my your puts, Peter? Yeah. Lord, take the wheel. You know what is interesting here? SPY is crashing into the close. Facebook is pushing into the close. That's the exact same thing we did last time, and then we went to the abyss. I was holding Facebook puts, and Facebook was running into the close. S&P selling off, Facebook pumping. I'm like, oh Lord, here we go. Rubbing my hands together. Facebook pump, please, into the close is what I wanted. Anyway, so I'm gonna put up two charts here. So that's oh no, that's two wrong charts. Two wrong charts. Where's Facebook? I'm gonna do so we hadn't, yeah, I mean this thing basically closed flat here, Aaron, and anybody that's holding at 360 something, right? So let me pull up TDOC here just to see what it does. It's loading. 16 cents. Uh-oh. Teladoc puts. You guys ready for this? Ready? Okay, well, 10 minutes. Reds, and trust. one of these guys, I know there's someone in the chat that's holding a position. As soon as we get a direction, they're just gonna shut down the computer and say, you know what, suck it, I'm out of here. Someone's gonna shut down the computer. Someone's gonna throw the computer to the wall. Hopefully it's not you. Facebook, well, earnings are not out yet, so any reaction we're seeing now is go sit down. Virgo vs Peter, hot trades whales face off, both $1 million on the line. Let's let the fight begin. Ding 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 ding. Peter, Virgo, you better be warming up. Jumping jacks, please. Jumping jacks. Yep. There goes again. This is I don't think that's the real reaction though for Teladoc. It's down 60 cents. That's not the right reaction though. I don't think. I'll get you the Britcha t-shirt. Wow, Virgo's talking trash already. Look at that. Teladoc, fake crash, and an explosion. Oh lordy. I need to take a look at these earnings here. And now we're selling off a little bit here for Teladoc, but it's still holding $2. That thing was up $3. Now it's at $2. See if that rally continues. Meta is the future. Oh, I like Facebook long term. But that's not what's happening today. Is you know what I mean? So, I think it's off 4% now. Teladoc. Kathy Woods for the win. Nope, it's not off 4%. It's up $1 now, right? It's losing those profits. Is it Kathy Woods? Yeah, no, it is. So this thing was up $3. It's only up $1 now. Teladoc, right? Let's see if that holds. Facebook. Well, really just waiting for Facebook here, honestly. Grab your trash can. I love it. Grab your trash can, Peter. And 45 cents, right? So 45 cents here for Teladoc. Again, like these reactions are just whatever, right? You know what I mean? So anyways, Facebook is down 29 cents, Peter. Start celebrating. Jump. And then he'll sit down and cry. Anyways, 12 cents for Teladoc here, right? And it's red. Teladoc is red. Unbelievable. Some of these reactions are crazy. Like imagine just going into a long position and taking your monies when it's up $4 and running, and then it crashes. You're like, damn, that was come on. And there goes Teladoc, down $1 now. Up $4, down $1, right? So down $2 now for Teladoc, right? So down almost $3 now for Teladoc. Teladoc is going to the bridge. The question is that actually the real reaction though? Let me see if the earnings are out. Good. And there goes Facebook. Lord Jesus. Facebook. Oh, Lord Jesus. Teladoc crashing. It's a race. It's a race to the bottom. Teladoc is crashing. Facebook is crashing. Well, I think Facebook is way too early to tell. Teladoc though, I like it. Again, Facebook is down $8, down 5%. Teladoc to the bridge is down 9% for Teladoc. Let's go, Teladoc puts for the win. Is that the initial though, Peter? That's the question, right? So, Teladoc going to the bridge, 11%. Oh, then puts. Yeah. There you go. Facebook is down 4% now. It's recovering a little bit here, right? So I think again for Facebook, you need to give it a minute or so. Teladoc though, I think Teladoc is finished. Take spy with you, you criminals, please. Again, the only reason, so I can kind of explain my, for Teladoc, the reason why like I would feel more confident here for Teladoc if we pull up the daily, right, is because Teladoc is pumping into earnings, right? Again, look at this, right? So Teladoc off the bottoms, pumping into earnings. Also, there's a lot of resistance here. Also, Teladoc is a Cathy Woods play. People don't like Cathy Woods. They always try and short her stocks, right? So there you go, right? So part of the reason there. Anyway, so Teladoc is down 12% here now and going for the bridge. Facebook is down 3.5% here. Again, Facebook, I would give it a second here. That reaction is a lot. Let me pull up the. Not even out yet. Are they out? Virgo says, are they out? Virgo's looking for hope. Peter is beating you with a cane, and you're asking if they out yet. It's going to the bridge. Let me see. Get rid of that there. Oh yeah, Teladoc is finished. Down 15% for Teladoc, right? Facebook is down 5%. Peter says down. Wish you could rotate them, right, Peter? Yeah. My heart is pounding. I got into a last-minute Facebook put. You did, Maurice? Okay. There you go. Well, revenue and EPS. There you go. Virgo. What's your shirt size, Virgo? Pizza, come back, Pizza, come back and fight, Virgo. Now that you've, Facebook is down 5%. Do you have any words of, you have any words? Would you like to thank anybody, or would you like to give us a speech, Peter? You have a speech prepared? What are you thinking? Who do you want to thank, Peter? Did anybody get into Teladoc puts, by the way? Anybody get Teladoc puts? That thing is going to the bridge. I think it's down 16%, right? Teladoc finished. right? Again, you guys can kind of see how like one's easy and one's not so much, not so easy, right? One's rallying into earnings, pumping into earnings, and failing at resistance, right? So a little bit easier of a decision there for Teladoc to crash, right? Facebook down 6%. Down we go, Costa. There you go. That person, imagine that person that bet $1 million for Facebook. $1 million. That it was gonna go down. They're rich now. They're rich. They're rich. But basically, Facebook is just taking away the gains that it gained today, though, right? So, yeah, Facebook. Um, um, did you, yeah, Hugh, did you play the Strato? You need a little bit more here, Hugh. You need more for that Strato, right? You need a little bit more. Is SPY going down here after hours? Yeah, SPY is down 70 cents. It's still holding above 400 though after hours. You can do better than that. Yeah, Peter, you need more than 6% here. Watch Virgo is gonna start celebrating here soon. In 3, you know, on the Oculus. Yeah, they need monies. All these companies. I mean, that's how Chipotle beat earnings, because they raised their earnings. They raised the price of food or whatever they're raising the prices to, right? So, again, Facebook is bouncing here a little bit now. Yeah, Teladoc is at minus 18%, guys. Teladoc minus 18%. How about in the morning due to eyes? Due to bad luck. Anyways, Facebook is bouncing a little bit, 3%. We're in the best economy, Costa. Or the Fed just tries to keep the market calm, is what they try to do. La, na, 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 na. Yeah, no, Hugh, you need better than this. You need better. Anyways, what are we at here? 18% still? Yeah, we're still at 18% here for Teladoc. I think it's going to the bridge. Yeah, this one's finished. This one has no hope. It's Kathy Woods. She has no hope. No hope. Anyways, Facebook. Yeah, Facebook is still at 4% here. Hugh. Yeah. Oh no, I was not confident in Facebook at all, Hugh. Not confident. Teladoc was the play. Teladoc was the play there, right? Teladoc. But la, 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 la. Let's see. Missed la 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 la. Future guidance instead of 30 billion for next quarter. Alice, okay, yeah. No, Facebook again. Facebook is not really. I don't know. Facebook is not really expected to. I mean, I think what Virgo was excited about was a potential surprise, right? So, like any type of surprise, because if these guys do anything remotely positive, they're thrusting hard, right? So, no, Facebook. Yeah, again, Facebook will be a nice play for long term, right? Virgo, that's what you're looking. I don't know again. So, when do your calls expire, Virgo? Like tomorrow, Friday? Below 14, Joe. Yeah. Yeah. No, hopefully if you're holding puts, those things pay out tomorrow. If you're holding a Strato, Strangle, whatever, hopefully it pays out tomorrow. Hopefully there's more of a reaction here. I submitted music to the Discord, Scott. You did? You send it to me in Discord? Like you send it to me in my DMs? Cool, I'll take a look. I'll listen. I'll listen. At some point today. Today's what, Wednesday? But we'll see what SPY does tomorrow, Joe. Exactly. We don't like that. No, Facebook is a little bit of green, little bit pizza. But anyways, that green is again, that thing is following the 9 to the abyss here, Peter. That all these candles is just you're all failing on one level, right? They're all failing at the 9 here, so that's fine. The 5th. Okay, you have a lot of time then, Virgo. You have a lot of time. Just the Discord feed. Send it to me like in DMs or something. Send it to me in DMs or something. Oh. What channel did you post that in? Like music requests? Oh, okay, I see music requests. Okay, that's fine there. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay, Scott. I'll listen later. I'll listen later. The Facebook? Virgo's gonna be celebrating soon. I bet you we stay 5 more minutes and Virgo's jumping. Oh yeah, no, Ford is like not even something I want to watch. Because whether they beat or miss, Ford might just sit there and just flat 2%, 1%. The bridge called and said bring sunscreen pizza. The bridge is calling. Says bring some sunscreen. Yeah. Well, Beats and Deb Hart AMC. AMC is rubbish. I think the more the more we look at these earnings, right? It's unless you destroy earnings. Teladoc is down to up to 13% now, right? So unless you destroy earnings like one way or another, it's mostly about guidance. AMC never gives good guidance because they don't know what to do. They have nothing to look forward to other than like popcorn and bowling alleys and NFTs and trash cryptocurrency. Like they don't have anything to look forward to. You know what I mean? So again, so unless they do something special, it's all about guidance. They don't really ever put out good guidance. So it's all up to like retail to send it to the moon or wherever, right? So 2.5%, Peter. Go down, you idiot. Don't be nice to her just because she's a woman. Pizza is going 2.6%. I'm telling you, 5 more minutes and this thing's gonna be back to green and I bet you it doesn't help that the S&P is also sitting at support here at 400, right? That this doesn't help. That SPY is sitting at support. Facebook. I'll be green at 165 and lower. Okay, 165. Okay, that's perfect then, Peter. There's a pretty good chance that we open at 165 and lower then. So if you're green at that point, Peter, that's fine. Don't hit the player hit the game. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Right? It's that's true. That's true. Peter, who above 165. Excel. You're giving up, Peter. Excel. Peter Wells Excel Virgo. But that's Virgo's not even winning yet though. You guys are both losing. You're both losing. Peter has better chances of winning here, but you're both losing. You're both ready for the bridge. Give us reds. Who cares about Give us a lot of it, right, Hugh? Give us something here. Give us a Teladoc type move. Yes, but it's true, Virgo. You're currently losing this fight. You're currently losing this fight because you need green. You need this thing to open up green tomorrow. That's $5 away. Whereas Peter's 8 cents away from being green. So the odds are in Peter's favor. Right? Peter needs 8 cents to be to make monies tomorrow. You know what I mean? Rocket Labs, Diamond. Hopefully they don't lose that rocket in the. Hopefully the rocket isn't lost somewhere. Come on. And now Peter's green. Right? Below 165. He's green. When it's cut off? 9:30 Virgo. Yeah, 9:30 in the morning. When the market opens, right? When the market opens. Let's see who's green. Peter or Virgo. When the market opens up tomorrow, that's cut off. So all of this after hour stuff is rubbish. Right? So either way, right, Virgo? Either way, Peter. Just again, no middles, because in the middle, everybody loses. We just want someone to win. Either pump it or dump it. if this was if all three of us lost, the market makers always win, Hugh. Always win. Well, not exactly. Well, but Roger, what? If this was Q3, it'd be red, but it's not. But it is reds. Roger, it's reds. It's reds. Not as much, but it's still red, right? 2.3, 2 point whatever percent here. No, we'll see what the reaction is tomorrow. What the reaction is when we get closer to the open. Because again, like, so what I'd be looking for here tomorrow, guys, like deep red, yeah, I know, yeah. What I'd be looking for tomorrow though is Peter, pray that GDP numbers are bad. Because if GDP numbers are bad, Facebook is ready to go to the abyss, right? Why? Because they're already going down anyways. But if those numbers are not as bad, the market's gonna drag off Facebook, right? And you will end up at the bridge, and Virgo's gonna be waving a flag with your name on it, with the bridge. Yeah, yeah. No, that's the thing too. That's the thing with Facebook there. But Facebook is just gonna be at the same price, just gonna sit there and just stare at both of you. Facebook is gonna do this tomorrow to both of you. Not that bad. No, these earnings were Facebook is gonna go do this to you guys tomorrow. Let me see. Can I find something? Do I have something on here? See this little GIF at the top right hand corner there of your screen? You see the little emoji thing, the little GIF? Top right hand corner. That's gonna be Facebook to everybody tomorrow. Like, excuse me, what do you expect me to do? Look at Facebook. Oh, best revenge is my is your what, Virgo? Look at this. Pizza. Less than 2%, 1.8%. Virgo's pulling the rope. She's pulling the rope. Uh-oh, Pizza. She's pulling the rope. You're falling on the ground, Pizza. She's about to drag you across. You ever watch what's that show again? What's that show? Okay. I see why the market's so criminal sometimes. Like, there's nothing happening. The metaverse department is solid. Oh yeah. God connections. Wow. That's it. I'm quitting. Pizza, it's not my fault. I tried to help you, and Virgo called up those connections and said, "Hey, Gary, can someone tell me? Can someone tell me why? Can someone give me a? I know earnings are not that bad, right? That's fine, right? Facebook is a nice long-term play, right? That's fine. Maybe that's what's happening here. Oh wow, Facebook is down less than 1%. Well, it's losing now, but I bet you this is just people buying the dips on Facebook, because Facebook is a solid long-term play, and it's also sitting at support, right? So, and that was my concern for Facebook. The fact that it's sitting at support there, that's concerning. So I don't know. We'll see what it does tomorrow. And now SPY is thrusting here too, right? So that's gonna Facebook. Pizza. Gary really is 80 cents. If we open at 80 cents, nobody wins. Nobody wins here. Whether you're long, short, straddle, long, short, straddle, nobody wins. The only people that win are the people that buying the dips. Buying the dips. Buying the dips when Facebook crashes. Oi, look at, oh my goodness, Facebook is down 50 cents. I'm just waiting for the green candle for Virgo to start jumping in Peter, what's the short size again? Just let us know for just in case. Tesh, well, 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. You know what I know what Virgo's doing as she's as at home? Virgo has a stick in her hand and she's just doing this. This is what Virgo is doing, Peter. She's ready to show up tomorrow and roast you like a goat. Well, the only hope, Peter, is that it's still red. That's which is something wow. Jason. Virgo, what are you doing? Are you ready to I'm just waiting. I want to see what happens in the next few minutes. What happens what will happen to the $1 million put bet? Again, so there's still a lot of time left for the market to open tomorrow morning. But those guys have long-term puts, right? So they're hoping by the time we get through August, Facebook goes lower, right? So they have a lot of time on their puts, right? They have a lot of time. So the thing too with like getting long-term puts, if they're in the money puts or whatever they're buying, even if Facebook opens up like 2%, 1%, those guys most likely still make a little bit of money. They're still slightly green on their position. So they're in a different spot because they're long-term puts. History does not repeat. Never bet against Peter. History does not repeat. Oi. Pizza? Okay, one more minute, and let's see what happens. Teladoc is down 13% still. This one is most likely going to open up down all the way down here, the abyss, right? This one's done, right? This one was done a while ago, right? So this one isn't going anywhere unless they announce something cool during their conference call. This one for me is done there, so don't really care about that. It's all about Facebook and people buying the dip, right? So that's the thing too with these companies, like the Apples and the Microsofts and the Googles, like all these big companies. The market makers like actively looking to buy the dip on these things, right? People want to buy the dips on these companies, right? So when they miss earnings and they're dipping down, you're celebrating. These guys want to buy the dips, right? So, and then all of a sudden we're bouncing again, which is annoying. But yeah, it's different when a rubbish company crashes because no one's buying the dip, right? No one's buying the dip on a rubbish stock. When it sells off, it's done. When Facebook sells off, there's still a chance that it recovers. Apple, yeah, huge chance. Facebook, Apple recovers. Amazon, Microsoft, all these names, right? So that's the thing too that you have to think about when you play, like when you gamble earnings with like unless they announce terrible news like Facebook did last time or like 2 earnings ago, right? With 2 earnings ago, terrible earnings, right? And they're sitting all the way up there. Yeah, people want to leave it to settle, right? But when it's sitting at support already and it's dipping to confirm that support, yeah, these guys are buying the dips. Yeah, big money's Roger. Yeah, exactly, right? So yeah, they're buying the dip skis. Wow. Facebook is about to thrust it, isn't it? Facebook is about to thrust it. Yeah. No, I think all these guys understand that Facebook is a long-term play. So they have a longer-term outlook, like Roger's saying there, and yeah. And like I said a few times today, like I like Facebook long-term. Like I like Facebook. I keep looking at Facebook. I'm like, damn, interesting, because I see some of the ads. Like, okay, that's cool. That's cool. Fair today? Not sure. Let me take a look. D nuts. No, that's not. So nut is what I'm looking for. Not X. Nut. Nut is up 1 cent. And then what's DDL is Ding Dong. Ding Dong did. Ding Dong was down today. So yeah, like when the market does well, Gary, these stocks will usually don't do that well, right? They want to do their own thing when no one's watching. 401 plus tomorrow. 401. Joe, have a wonderful evening. Um, see you criminals tomorrow. Yeah, let's leave it here, guys. Ford is going up. Okay, nice. Yeah. Let's here leave it here for now, guys. Again, Facebook is slowly selling off again, right? There's still a lot of time between now and tomorrow morning to kind of decide, right? Peter needs below $165 here, so we'll see if we get that. Again, have a wonderful evening, all. Don't forget to smash a like. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe if you're new. If you're not a member, come join us. The membership link is pinned at the top of the chat there. Yeah, so we'll take a look at Facebook tomorrow. Let me take a look at Ford here quickly. Ford. So Ford beat earnings. They're up 6.7% here after hours. That's cool. That's cool. Thank goodness it's going somewhere. Yeah, it needs to go somewhere here. It needs to go somewhere. Still a lot of time. Again, I bet you that GDP number tomorrow here might help, right? In terms of like price action, right? It will help. So thank you very much, Jason. Have a wonderful evening, Hugh. Have a wonderful evening, Tej. Have a wonderful night. Gary, have a wonderful night. Roger, have a wonderful night. Diamond, happy birthday again. Thank you very much for the giveaways. Have a wonderful birthday. Have some cake. Have some cake, please, and thank you. And Christy, thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, Christy. TYDE is up. Nick, okay, interesting. They're trying to scam people again after hours. OPME, thank you very much. Thank you. Have a wonderful evening, Carla. Have a wonderful evening, Nick. Pro Nick, have a wonderful evening. Good night, Ryan. Victor, have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful night. And we will see you guys. Virgo, have a wonderful night. We'll see you guys all on the next stream. Bye, Peter. Bye, Tej. You had fun today? Yeah, today was madness. Absolute madness. Have a wonderful evening. Let's go, Hugh, right? Dive back in. Sitting on the sideline sucks, but sometimes it's necessary. Yeah, exactly, Hugh, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Virgo, see you in Discord. Have a wonderful evening, all. Be safe. Much love, Christy. And bye, all. Bye, guys.